Alright, hello. Hello. I'm here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Welcome. I'm sorry for the last couple days. I actually don't even know how many days I missed. I guess I didn't stream on the 14th or the 15th or the 16th. Or the 17th, I guess. I guess I missed 4 days, actually. I thought it was only 3 days, but it was actually 4 days. I did really want to stream yesterday. I apologize for saying I was going to stream, and then I didn't end up streaming. I wasn't really feeling that great, but I really wanted to stream. But that's my mistake. I should have realized that I wasn't really feeling up to it. But I really wanted to, so kind of disappointing. But I should have thought about it more and either committed or uncommitted. Don't you fucking dare. Do not jump up there. Don't you do it. Lay back down. Why'd you start moving around as soon as I started talking? Lay back down, motherfucker. As soon as she was laying down, all fine. She was resting, she was sleeping, and then she immediately got up and looked like she was gonna jump on my computer. Immediately. Literally the first thing she did. You want to leave now? You want to leave now? I'm talking too much? Is that what it is? I'm too loud? Motherfucker, I came in here to rest. Why are you being so loud? What are you doing? Don't. Just lay down. She jumps on my computer and she instantly turns it off because the power button is vertical and it's right on the edge. So as soon as she jumps, that's the first place her foot steps. She literally looked like she was gonna jump up there first thing as soon as she got up. Lay back down. I think she's upset about something. I mean, now she's upset that I'm talking too much. Because apparently, are you gonna lay back down or do I need to let you out? Because she was running around like crazy, and then she wanted in my room, and then as soon as she came in my room, she laid down and was super peaceful. So I thought she was all good, but now she's upset. Do you need something? Or are you gonna lay back down? No, motherfucker. Okay, you're leaving. You're leaving. You're gone. Huh? No, okay, you're leaving. Alright, one pain in the ass has been dealt with. I don't know why. Literally, I think it genuinely was that I was talking too much and she was upset. She's like, why did you start talking? I was in here, we were having a nice chill time, you were being quiet, now all of a sudden you're disturbing my sleep, motherfucker. I'm trying to rest. But she's gone, so it's okay. Did we see me at the door? Yeah, possibly. That's why I didn't want to pick her up right away. That's why I usually say I'm gonna wait till the end of the stream, because if she's not like in a disruptive mood, I don't want to put her in that mood. You know what I mean? Like if she's like resting peacefully, I don't like to disrupt her. So, but she felt disrupted immediately, I guess. So, yeah. What were you laughing about before starting? Okay, I was gonna talk about that. I'm glad you reminded me because I completely forgot. Fucking Elon Musk has monetized security on Twitter. I just got a notification saying, hey, this security feature that you used is not available to you anymore because you don't pay for Twitter Blue. Go and disable it or we're gonna lock you out. It's like, what the fuck? Too far, Elon. Too far. That's a joke. That's actually a joke. Like that's fucking ridiculous. What's up, Animal? Welcome. That's insane to me. That's insane. I'm like, that's the first I saw of it, and I logged onto Twitter like a couple times, and like just today. So it must be really new. He'll charge you to disable as well. Yeah, possibly. It must be really new, I feel like, because I was on earlier today and I didn't get a pop-up for it, but now I instantly did. So I think it must be within the last, like, at least 12 hours. So I'm curious to see how much backlash is going to have for that, because that seems pretty fucking bad, man. Unless there's something quite similar. I'm not sure, like, what two-factor is being disabled. Disgusted but not surprised. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't keep up with it, honestly. I just use Twitter because, I mean, I like Twitter, but Twitter's full of questionable people. Let's not go farther than that. Also, I didn't want to seem too creepy that I checked the user list. I realized that I could have seemed creepy, the fact I was checking it. I usually check it. I don't know if that's creepy or not. But I don't, even if I see people on there, I don't talk to them because personally, I think that, I'm under the thing that if somebody doesn't talk in chat, they don't want to talk in chat. You know what I mean? You shouldn't, like, call them out or try and talk to them or anything like that. I think that's a really bad way to, I don't know. It's like forcing them to talk and stuff. It's just weird and it's not very welcoming. You know what I mean? If people just want to chill, people just want to chill. Because as somebody who watches streams, I mean, sometimes I just want to chill and I don't want people like actively trying to talk to me. A lot of the time I just check it because of the bots thing though. And I've tried looking into the bots and I'll give you guys a little bit of information actually. Because I've been trying to figure out where they come from, right? And a couple of them are really obvious, right? A couple of them are just like Twitch bots, right? Like Commander Root, I know, is one that it collects like statistics. There was another one that's like Discord streamer community, right? And I was like, okay, it's one of those weird, you know what I mean? One of those weird like follow for follow like bullshit things. And I mean, I'm not part of any of those things, so I don't know why they join my stream. But to be fair, I use some hashtags on Twitter, which seems to attract some kind of attention like that. So maybe that's why. But, so there's a couple bots like that. But then there's another grouping of bots. I assume they're bots. If they're not bots, it's weird. I looked into them. They all have some form of following on Twitch. They're all relatively fair-looking accounts. Like, they look like people that might have streamed in the past. And I did some digging into them. Not like super hardcore digging, but I went into their about page, looked at the last time they streamed, stuff like that. And they all linked back to the same person. They all had the same person on their about. They all were owned by the same person or linked back to the same person's Twitter. So this one person seemed to have like 4 different accounts that all had the same, they all were like different, but they streamed and they all were like the same person. It was really odd. I was like, what the fuck is all this about? It was very strange. I know you might think like, oh, maybe they're just friends with this person, right? Maybe they're just friends with this person. But no, like they were the same person. It was really weird. But like they all were different. It was very strange because like their actual name, like they like had a name, or like basically all the accounts had different names, but they had like aliases listed on the stream. Like, oh, you can call me this or you can call me that. They all had the same one listed somewhere in there, right? And it was like, so it's all the same person, but they're all different and they all like last streamed at different times. They all have different descriptions and it was really weird. It was really weird. I found it incredibly odd and incredibly concerning. I was like, what is the purpose of this? I'm so confused. But I don't know. One sec. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Yeah, very weird. But yeah, I don't want anybody to think I'm creeping. I know you said that if you can look at your own viewer list, it doesn't really matter. But I don't know. I don't want people to think like I'm looking for them or like trying to see, oh, how many people are gonna watch. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I actually usually try to avoid looking at the viewer list. But I just wasn't sure. I think I just clicked on it on accident, to be honest, today. I can't quite remember. But I saw that there was no bots, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Why is there no bots? But I wonder if they're gonna come back after today. I'm not sure. What else did I want to say? Yeah, I'm sorry that I didn't stream the last couple days. The Twitter thing, the bots thing. I think that's about it. I do plan to spin the wheel the day after tomorrow, like I said on Discord. For some reason the font changed back. I'm not sure why. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna mess with it. I know it's not the best looking, but I can't really make it look any better. I tried my best. It's mostly readable, at least for the bigger ones. So that's fine. And once I get rid of the bigger ones, the small ones will become bigger. So it's all good. In terms of the World of Tanks, there has been an auction going on. This auction isn't started yet. Today's auction. The auction is on the 4th day now, I think. The first day was a Monkey King, which I did actually end up buying, just narrowly. It is a very flashy skin. I'm not really a fan of how flashy it is. It's very flashy, and I also don't really like monkeys. So I'm not the biggest fan of the skin, but I did end up buying it. And the reason I ended up buying it is because, the tank that it actually is it's an exact copy of a 121B, which is a tank that I do actually kind of want. And I thought I would enjoy playing, but that usually costs 15,000 bonds. And bonds are a bit of a weird one because they're a bit of a rarer currency, but they're a rarer currency because they're kind of locked progression-wise. A casual player, if they play, like, let's say 2 hours every day, let's say they play 2 to 3 hours every day, can earn just as many bonds as I do, right? Like, there's not, like, past a certain point, you can't really earn more bonds. So it's like, they're kind of hard capped. Whereas the 20 million credits that the Monkey King was for, I can grind those faster the more I play. You know what I mean? So the more you play, the more credits you're going to be able to get. So, I did end up spending like 24 million, I think. I overpaid quite a bit, but I was only able to place my bid within the last like 10 minutes of the event, so I wasn't sure how much I needed to spend, and I didn't really get enough time to look into how the median bid worked and everything, so I wasn't sure how much I should have spent, but I could have maybe spent like 22 million, I think, and been perfectly fine. Like 21 million, sorry. So I paid about 3 million extra, which isn't really that much, to be honest. It's like 1 day of playing. I can get 3 million if I really tried. So it's not a big deal. Well, 1 long stream sesh, to be fair, and then I'd be able to get it. But it's a cool thing. I usually don't, but the skin is kind of baller. It's a nice skin, don't get me wrong. Like, I say that I don't really like it, but it's a very nice skin. Like, it is really good looking. Like, it's really well done. The fur, the golden fur, the, like, I don't know what you'd call this. It looks really cool. It's just not really something that I'm into personally, and you can't take it off. So that's a little unfortunate, but it's not like it's ugly. I do like this shade of red. I think the gold is really cool. I don't know what this says. I tried to figure it out. Don't know what it says. And I can appreciate the, like the Chinese, would it be considered folklore, I guess, behind the whole Monkey King. I don't know what it's called, like Journey to the West, I think it's called. I tried to do a little bit of research into it, but, I'm just not big into monkeys personally. I don't know. I know some people really like them, but I'm not a huge fan. But it does look cool. Don't get me wrong. It does look very, very cool. And then the second day of the auction was a new tank called a K2, which I can't really show in any way. But so yeah, the Monkey King actually, it went for basically minimum bid, right? Most people did not want it. It went for like barely over the normal value. A lot of people were angry that they were basically making a tank that was, it's a copy, right? But the thing is it's not a style that you can just put on your 121B. It's an entirely different tank, which I think is kind of greedy of them. But I think this is how they should monetize the game, by charging for these skins and stuff. And the thing is that while it is kind of greedy, the only people that it's like being greedy of is like the people that feel like they need to have every tank. But they shouldn't prey on that feeling, even if that feeling is the person's fault. It's like, who's who's, you know, at wrong, the idiot or the person who takes advantage of the idiot. And I would say it's the person who takes advantage. Regardless of the fact that they really shouldn't feel like they need to have every tank, even if it's just a copy that's just renamed. It's Wargaming's fault for trying to take advantage of those people, which is exactly what they're doing with stuff like this. So they are at fault, and I think it is pretty shitty of them. But I think that skins like this are exactly how they should monetize. I mean, there will be people who will pay extortionate amounts for stuff like this, just if it's a skin, and that's fine. If those people want to pay it, they want to pay it. If they don't want to pay it, they don't want to pay it, and it doesn't hurt anybody. So it's like, it's kind of weird, because I feel like them releasing like these copies of tanks is kind of a good thing for most of the player base, but it's predatory because they're preying on a certain small portion of the player base that has this kind of bad mentality of like the feeling that they need to have everything, you know what I mean? Regardless if it's literally just a copy. Like, there's no difference between this tank. At least with this tank, the Terminator tank, it is based off the T92 in the tech tree, but there is effective difference to it. Not very much, but there is a difference. Like, if you play a T32, you're not going to get exactly the same gameplay as you'd get in a Terminator tank. But if you just bought a 121B in the Bond shop, you're going to get literally the exact same thing as the Monkey King, except for the 3D style. So, yeah, but it is what it is. The next tank, less people bought that than they thought that it would, though, because the minimum, it's interesting to me that people consider the same tank. Well, the thing is it's not really that people consider it a different tank, it's that the game considers it a different tank, right? Because if I had a 121B, they'd sit next to each other, you know what I mean, in my garage. They both show up on the bottom. I'd have different stats for both of them, right? I would have to equip both of them with different equipment. It is like effectively a completely different tank. And a lot of the stuff like marks of excellence would be different, right? You'd have to earn your marks of excellence different on each of them. You'd have to get another mastery badge, which is something that people like to collect. You can earn 100 more bonds every week in it. You can get an extra double out of it. You can, if you die in your 121B, you can go into a battle with your Monkey King while your 121B is in a battle. So if you really love the 121B for some reason, which is, it's not a bad tank, but it's not a great tank or anything, you can literally just play it in rotation. You can go back and forth. So, I mean, there is some merits to having it as a different tank, and it's not really people's fault. Like, it really shouldn't be a different tank. So, I don't think it's really people's fault, but it is what it is. I think it should have just been a style at the end of the day. But the thing is that a style doesn't get you as much payment, right? So I think that is sadly the truth, is that they just want to take advantage of people in a kind of shitty way, but take advantage of a small, silly group of people that can't look past that feeling of needing to have everything and realize, hey, there's really no reason to have this. It serves no purpose. Past what they feel like it serves. But I don't blame them for having that feeling. I blame Wargaming for taking advantage of that feeling, which is shitty. But it didn't really go that high. Usually the minimum bid, they want that minimum bid to push it up higher, right? They want to put it at a number that's a good deal, but is, you know, a fundament, or eventually, what's the term I'm looking for? I can't think of it. It's when something's inevitably going to push it higher. That's the word I'm looking for. A good deal, but it's inevitably going to go higher than that. It only went for 21 mil when the minimum bid was 20 mil. And then talking about the K2, that was a completely new tank, which wasn't that interesting, to be fair. Wasn't a super interesting tank. The minimum bid was 8,000. It went for 8,001. 1 gold over the minimum bid. So people are really not that interested. But the K2 was a new tank, but it's a tier 8 premium Russian heavy, which the game already has fucking like 10 of, I think. So, and it did have like kind of really funny armor just on how thick it is and how ridiculous it is, but pretty much literally everything else about the tank sucked. It was slow, It had terrible gun handling. Its DPM was fucking terrible. It like everything about the tank sucked, except the fact that it had really, really good armor. So people weren't super interested in it. I think a lot of content creators obviously let people know, like, hey, this really isn't that interesting of a tank. So it went for pretty little. Sadly, I didn't have enough gold, and I can't just get gold out of nowhere, so wasn't able to get that one. I probably would have, just because it's a new tank and it's something I could have gotten for quite cheap. The next one, however, was a Progetto 46, which, again, I can't show, called the Mars, but it was same as the Monkey King. It was a complete reskin. Like, it's just an absolute carbon copy of the Progetto 46, called the Mars, which is based off the Greek or Roman god of war. I think Fluffkins told me about that one. I know it from Dota. I know Mars is a character in Dota, and it's like basically gladiatorial Roman. Okay, yeah. It is. I like the skin. I think it looks cool. I can't show it off. If we get into a game with one, I can show it off in the garage after that. But it is pretty cool looking. A lot of people are hating it because it does have... It basically looks like a Roman legionnaire. It's got the mohawk down the back. I don't know what it's actually called. But it's got the red mohawk down the back. It's got like the wings, the golden wings on the side of the helmet. It basically is like wearing a helmet. And then it's also got a six-pack like the Roman armor does. Helmet plume, yeah. It's also got a six-pack, which looks funny as fuck. And a lot of people are making memes about that. But it's funny, I thought about this, is that why do the Roman armor have six-packs underneath? Or on, like, over top. And, maybe it was Fluffkins that said it, but it's like an intimidation thing, which is kind of true. That's the only reason I can think that it actually has it, is that it's an intimidation thing. It's a bit weird. It is a bit weird. Other than what's weird about it, well, this looks like a style for your tank, right? It looks a bit over the top, but it is a style at the end of the day. They kind of made the Mars look like it's a person, which is kind of weird, and it gives off this weird vibe, and I don't really like it. But the actual style is really cool, but it looks like it's a person, or it's supposed to be a person, because it has like a chest piece and like a helmet and like a piece of cloth draped over the side, like it's like a Roman soldier, which is really weird looking. It also has like a thing of shields like draped over the side as like side skirts, which looks really cool, to be honest. It's kind of cool looking, and I would have liked to have bid on it, but it was fucking expensive. It was for gold, and it ended up going for like 15,000 gold or something, which I think there's a couple reasons. One, it's a Progetto 46, which is a very, very popular tank. It's not overpowered to say, it's just very competitive and fits the meta of the game pretty well, and it just does what it does very well. So I wouldn't say it's overpowered, but it's just competitive, and it also takes skill to use, so it's not really worth complaining about, in my opinion. It's just kind of lame how competitive it is and how hard it is to get one. But to be fair, I think there was a marathon to get it originally. Maybe not, actually. I can't remember. So if you had played during the time, you could have got one completely for free, potentially. But to be fair, at that time, you wouldn't have known how competitive it is and how rare it's going to be in the future. So you might not have grinded the event as hard as you should have. Because now I would love to have one, especially because it is one of the best tanks for Frontline, which is a game mode that a lot of people seem to love. I'm not like the hugest fan of it, but it's fun. But I'm not the hugest fan of it. And a lot of people grind credits super hard in that game mode, because it's got like a crazy capacity for grinding credits. So it's usually everybody's credit grinding game mode. And the Progetto is amazing for that. Thing is, in Frontline is you can respawn, right? Because it's a 30v30 like mass game that lasts like 30 to 40 minutes each match, and you can respawn in that game mode. And when your Progetto dies, it gets locked for 10 minutes. So, or well, maybe it's like 7 minutes or something. So, because it's effectively a whole other tank, you can play your other Progetto. So I kind of knew that just because of that reason alone, and then also because it's one of those things that tank collectors and people that feel like they need to have everything are going to buy it, and then people who also like the skin and have tons of money are also going to buy it, and it's a Progetto 46, so all the people that don't have it are going to buy it. It was gonna go high. So it went for like, the min bid was like 9,000, and it ended up going for like 16 or 15,000. So quite expensive. Almost like double the min bid price. So I expected that one to go a bit higher, and I don't have enough gold anyways. So if I had enough gold, maybe I would have bought it. Because like, thing is that like, I think of it as like, oh, 15,000, that's kind of a bad deal. Because like, a tier 8 tank, if you want to buy a tier 8 medium, because the prices are different depending on if it's a medium or a heavy or whatever. The Rampans are really cheap because it's shit. You're paying like 8,000 to 9,000 gold for a tier 8 premium medium, right? Usually. So that's like a tank and a half that people paid, right? It's like a tank and a half that people paid for a Progetto. But the thing is that I don't know if it's just because it's kind of a sentiment that's echoed throughout the player base, but I kind of feel like that's worth it for a Progetto. And I'm not sure if that's actually because it is, or if that's because it's something that everybody says is true. So it's like, I don't know. But I didn't have enough gold for that, so that's a no-go for me. So there's 2 auctions left, though. And what's interesting about these auctions is you don't find out what's being bid until it happens. But, there is a way to find out a little bit early. And so I do know what the next auction is going to be in an hour and 50 minutes. So, the Asia server happens first, because of the time zones. So the Asia server gets it first. But the thing is about the Asia server is that, they have a bit of a different economy and less players. So they do, or maybe they're not even allowed to do it for gold. I don't know. Somebody said they weren't allowed to do it for gold. Maybe there's some laws over there that don't let them do it for gold. So they do auctions, like the Mars and the K2 weren't for gold. They were for free experience. And they ended up being for gold on the EU and the NA servers. So it's kind of hard to tell what it's for. But you get to see what the actual item is, because the item's the same. And then on the EU server, the amount is different, but the cost is the same. So whenever it appears on EU, you know what the cost is going to be, but you just don't know what the amount is going to be. So I do know that the next thing that's going to show up is the FV215B 183, which is a tier 10 premium. Well, it's a reward, sorry, not premium. Very big difference. It is a tier 10 reward British tank destroyer that people have coined the Death Star. It's basically this tank, which is in the tech tree, but it's like different and kind of like fundamentally better. It's basically like it's a very specific play style, because you basically have this really shit tank that has this giant fucking gun that can basically one-shot full health tanks. If given the right situation. So you basically become this, like, it's not even glass cannon, because nobody wants to drive out in front of you, right? Because you're just insanely dangerous. It's a very weird tank. It's a very, very weird tank. There's basically nothing else in the game that is like those 2 tanks. So, just a cannon. It's basically just a cannon. Yeah, like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, you want to, like, ambush people. You want people to drive out in front of you, or you want to just be, like, complete area denial. But the thing is you do have a 28-second reload. So once you fire, they're fine. But the thing is that unless they're actually using their armor against you, and you can't find some kind of weak point, like some tanks you won't be able to find some kind of weak point at all. But you can usually find some kind of weak point. You're still going to do massive damage, like to the point of that they're not going to want to just sit there and let you shoot them. So it's kind of it's a weird one. There's nothing else in the game quite like those 2 tanks. But a lot of people do want the Death Star, but it is for free experience, because it has shown up on the EU already, and we do know that it is going to be for free experience. But there is quite a lot of them available on the EU server. There's like 20,000, which is way more than I thought there'd be. So potentially there might be quite a few on the NA server, and if there is, then the price might not rise that high. So I'm kind of curious if I'll be able to get one. I do only have 182 free experience left because I did spend a lot of it on the Lion, but I can convert because there is a discount right now. So I'm kind of tempted to do a little bit of conversion with the gold that I have, and I do have all this free experience on my Steel Hunter tanks. So I can maybe do this and put myself up to 293. So it would end up costing me gold at the end of the day, which kind of sucks. But it's basically gold for a tank, which is all I'm going to use my gold for anyways. And this is kind of a one-time opportunity. Not one time, because they do sell the Death Star quite often, but only in events like this, right? It's not like I can just buy it anytime I want. So I'm going to wait until like the last little bit of the auction and see what it looks like. And see, like, you know, what the prices might be like. I'm going to send as little gold as possible, hopefully. But, I mean, if I'm not going to be able to get it with my 300,000 free experience, roughly, then there's no point even converting, you know what I mean? Might as well save my gold. Because converting to free experience is a really bad trade for me as a free-to-play player. Because gold's quite hard to get. Free experience is just play some more games. So... but obviously if I need it in a pinch, I can get it in a pinch, especially since there's a discount going on right now, which is actually really nice of them. Because usually it's 1 to 25, but they do offer discounts. The best discount I think is 1 to 40, maybe 1 to 45, but there is a 1 to 35 discount right now, which isn't too bad. So it's actually nice of them to offer that while they're doing a sale for an item for free experience. So you can actually, I mean, you would think like that's just good business, but I mean, to be fair, with the FOMO feeling, they don't have to give you that, and some people would still convert, you know what I mean? I might even still convert, even if that discount wasn't happening, just for if I had the chance of getting the tanks, so. I haven't played the Monkey King yet. You can see I don't have any statistics in it. I do plan to play it sometime soon, especially since I want to get my bonds before it resets. It resets in 1 day, 22 hours. So I want to play the Monkey King at least before that to get my 100 weekly bonds. So that'll be fun to play, but I do not plan to play it today. I have been doing the clan stuff. I did miss 2 days, but I've done it the other days. I can show how it's gone. Wait, I can show it in here. There's been some wins. The people are really nice. Since I wasn't streaming, I've been able to talk a little bit more. You can see I played on the 16th and the 17th. But they've been really nice, honestly. And they're really chill. They're not like super serious, which is exactly what I would need. And I'm very happy that they let me play like last minute. Super kind of them. They're a really chill group of people, and they're having a good time, even though they're not the most serious. And definitely some of the matches we've played have been a little one-sided for sure. But I mean, they're taking it seriously, and they're taking it seriously, and they are trying to be better, but just not sweating it. You know what I mean? Like just having a good time while doing it. Did that tell you did I tell you any more about his adult social club? Yeah, apparently they have beds. They have beds in their adult social club. I wonder what the beds are for. Yeah. They've been pretty funny though. They've been a funny group of people. I've been a little bit more social since I wasn't on stream and super stressed. Napping. A little bit more social, but not too much. They've been really nice though, really kind, and they've been trying to just make sure that everybody gets their permit first and foremost, so that way that people can buy tanks. Even if I get my permit though, I'm not gonna be able to afford a tank. I'm building the permit first. The way I'm doing it, so you get this scrap from every battle you play, right? Depending on how many enemies or allies die. Just how many tanks die in a match, you get more resources, right? Even if you lose. I do go to the club to take a nap, yeah. But so I want to build the tank, ideally. But it's quite expensive, as you can see. It's 11 of these, 14 of those, 8 of these. But this, you make the tooling, the suspension, and the fasteners are all used for this as well. So I'm just not building the engine components because that's different. And I'm not building the armor components. I'm just going to build these components first and just see how close I get by the end. And then if I get close enough, I'll build the tank. If I don't get close enough, I'll build this. I think this is quite expensive too. I mean, this is 2, 5, 20, 30. Yeah, I would just build this, I think. I'd just rather build the tank. I mean, the tank is ideal. I'd like to get this tank. This tank is the same as my Alpine Tiger, so there's no reason to build this. This would just be stupid. They've been doing this copy of old tanks thing for a long time. There's a lot of different tanks that are similar. Like there's the Black Edition tanks. I can show you. It should be an IS-6 Black in here. Yeah. So it's an IS-6B, which is literally just IS-6 Black, and it's just a black version of an IS-6. But the IS-6 is just a premium tank that isn't black. So it's a little silly. They've been doing that thing for a long time. The kind of like copies of tanks that are exactly the same. Or like this Tiger 131 is just a copy of my heavy tank number 6. Although, it's actually not, now that I say that. They're almost effectively exactly the same. But there is like literally 0.1% difference in some of their statistics. Like very, very minimal. But the major thing is that they're actually two different nations, actually. They are actually two different nations. Tiger 131 is Japanese. Or German, sorry. And heavy tank number 6 is Japanese. I like the weird wheels on that tank. You mean this one? Or do you mean Tiger 131? I would say they're wheels. I would say they're called wheels. What do you mean this one? The Tiger, yeah. Tiger 131 is actually based off the like yeah, this is the only Tiger tank in full working order. Vehicle was captured by the British 48th Royal Tank Regiment in 1943 and repaired later. It was shipped to the United Kingdom the same year. The British performed a full examination of the tank and made an exhibit item at the Bovington Tank Museum in 1951. So yeah, this is, I think it's still in working order even to this day, and they drive it around for events and stuff at the Tank Museum. But it's based off of that tank, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. I would love to go to the Tank Museum one day and actually see all the tanks, because I've never seen a tank in real life. But it would be pretty fucking cool. So yeah, I'm gonna see how many of these are available in an hour and 39, and we'll see. I might be able to get a Death Star. It would be cool. I do need a British tank destroyer, and it is another tier 10 to earn some bonds in, so that's kind of a plus. Because right now, if you have a premium account, you can earn 200 bonds a week. If you don't have a premium account, you can earn about 100 bonds a week, I think. Something like that. Something similar to that. Oh, no, it might be 300. Yeah, it's about 300, I think. And I think you earn about 150 or like maybe 100 a week without a premium account. But every tank, tier 10 tank you have is an extra 100. So right now I can earn about 500 bonds a week while I have my premium account enabled. If I get the FE215B, that jumps up to 600, but it will go back down once I lose my premium account, and I'll be down to like 400. But that starts racking up. Once I start getting to like 700 bonds a week or 600 bonds a week, I mean, that's a tank every, like, it's not exactly, it won't be every 8 weeks. It's like every 14 weeks I'll get a new tank, which is quite a lot. And that does take playing every day, but that's not including any kind of events or anything. Like the Steel Hunter event gave me like 1,000, right? So that's like 2 weeks of gameplay right there. But to be fair, I had to play during that time period. I guess it's kind of not really that much of a benefit. You get what I'm trying to say. More bonds is more good for more tanks. And the thing is with that trade-in event, it did actually, even if I get all the bonds, all the bond tanks, I can then use bonds to get gold in very small occasions, which is kind of interesting. Like, because I had a Liberté, but I used the Liberté to then trade in to get a VK, which is something I can't get in the bond shop, and I also can't get in the gold shop. So I traded in bonds for gold, basically, I traded in bonds for a tank that wasn't in the bond shop, basically, which is kind of cool. So and now I can go and buy the Liberté again if I earn enough bonds. So it's kind of like, I don't know, as a free-to-play player, you can actually earn quite a few tanks that most people would say, oh, you know, free-to-play has no way to get this. Because even, like, on some big content creator streams, like, where they have, like, they are a free-to-play account, and they spend 0 money on their account, they have premium tanks, and people are like, oh, how do you have that? You're free-to-play, you know what I mean? Like, how did you get that? But, I mean, like, there is a lot of ways to get premium tanks. I mean, also, a lot of people are confused, like, oh my god, as a free-to-play player, how'd you get a lion? It's like, well, I just used the resources that I have. Because, I mean, like, out of my tanks, I mean, the Tog I got for free, this I got for free, this I got for free, that I got for free. I think these I got for free. It's easier to say the ones that I actually bought. Can I do this? Will this work? Yeah, there you go. The ones I actually bought are Super Pershing. This one, I think. This one. This one. And this one. I think that's all the ones I bought. And I didn't actually buy them. I actually have never bought a tank. All the tanks that I just said I bought them with gold in the gold shop down here. Because you get gold as like a constellation prize when you open loot boxes. And the only money I ever spent on this game was opening loot boxes to get this fucking tank. So I never actually bought any tanks. I just bought loot boxes to try and get this tank and failed. So that I had a whole bunch of gold left over. And I was like, well, fuck it. I guess I got enough gold to buy like fucking 7 tanks now. So I bought like 7 tanks. But yeah, it was kind of definitely a consolation prize because it's not actually what I wanted to get. But my rental period for the TS5 did end. I kind of wanted to do a little bit of a video of like a noob's review and talking about what I thought about it. Because I did play quite a few games. And I thought that'd be kind of fun. I did play 129 games, so I mean, have enough knowledge to hopefully talk about it a little bit. And it is more of a noob's thing. But I mean, I'm not like a terrible player. I just don't have that much experience compared to a lot of people. And I know nobody will probably watch it, but I want to do it, so that's all that matters. But for today, I'm going to play a new tank. But I do need to be right back real quick to check on my cat real quick, because she knocked something over. I'll be right back, and then we'll play a new tank. I did want to pick, so obviously I'm going to pick a new rental, because now that my rental has disabled, I'm going to pick a new rental tank. And, obviously, I also want to use some of my premium time, because I do have 3 days left. So I want to get some credits. So I want to do a little bit of a premium tank, grind up some credits, but I wanted to pick these two. Because I do really like the T70, or the idea of the T77 and the Samoa. I do want to play some heavy tank autoloader gameplay. But the thing is they're both kind of the same. They both kind of have the same idea behind them of heavy tank, go autoloader, and deal out big damage, and then hide for a bit, right? Like, that's kind of the gameplay. The T77 is a little bit less mobile, but delivers a little bit more damage, the Samoa's a little bit more of a sustained fighter, whereas the T-77 is a little bit more run and hide kind of thing. But they kind of have the same fundamental gameplay. So it's like picking both of those, not really the greatest idea. And there's no reason I shouldn't pick this one. It's just that I'm not really big into light tanks usually. But the thing is that I'm not really big into light tanks usually because I'm not very good at them. Because they are probably the hardest role to play in the game. But the thing is that picking both of these tanks would be kind of silly because they do have kind of similar playstyles. Even though I'd be interested in both of them, I'm probably not interested in playing both of them, if that makes sense. I'm interested in either of them, but not both of them. Because they will end up being kind of similar. So picking the T92 is actually a good option. Also, I have so many fucking heavy tank USA crews, it's insane. I have this crew, which is quite high level. I have, well, actually, I can USA heavy tanks. I have, this crew, which is quite high level. I have like fucking 7 crews. Like, it's insane. These are all heavy tank crews. Look at how many heavy tank crews I have. I have multiple commanders that I have 0 skills. Like, it's a mess. Like, I have Duke. Here's Duke. I have Duke, Pauline Watson, which is just a random female crew member, and the T800. And then I also have just tons of other people. A USA heavy crew is just, it's gonna go nowhere. It's gonna be useless. I have never gonna, well, I mean, I will eventually probably get enough tanks to use all those heavy crews, but not anytime soon. Whereas light tanks don't actually have that many good USA light tank crews, so it's not a bad idea to do one of those. But the main reason that I want to is because of these campaign missions. So a lot of reasons stacking up, but these campaign missions, so usually you kind of always want to have a campaign mission running. And that clicking really scared me. I was like, what the fuck is that? You kind of always want to have one of these campaign missions running because a lot of them, when you get to the higher ones, require pretty big games to actually complete them, right? Like if I look at like a 13 for this, cause 6,000 damage to enemy vehicles. That's not going to happen very often. You know what I mean? That's like, for me, who's like a decent player, that's a pretty uncommon result. You know what I mean? Like, that's something that you're only going to see, like, maybe, like, once a month. You know what I mean? Like, so, and I mean, I'm a decent player. So you kind of want, well, I'm not a decent player because I'm still learning, like, pretty simple stuff. But, like, my stats look better than they are. Like, my stats make me look like a better player than I am, if that makes sense. So I can't look at it from just like a stat perspective. Like I am still learning some pretty basic stuff. So I don't want to sound like I'm tooting my own horn. But the thing is that, you can use these orders to complete one thing. So like this light tank mission, I've completed it with orders, which means that there's now 5 orders locked behind this mission. I haven't actually completed this. I've just completed it with orders, which means I got the rewards from the basic part, but I didn't complete with honors. And if I want those orders back, I have to complete it with honors. And it let me move on to this one, which is really nice. It was a really good decision to do that because now I've completed 8 of these. I've completed 8 of these. I've completed 14 of these. I'm actually really close to completing the final one. But I have to complete all this, and then I'm not going to be able to progress because I haven't done any of these yet. And I haven't done any of these, and I'm not going to do any of these because I don't have any artillery. So I need 4 more orders. But the thing is that if I want 4 more orders, I have to complete all 4 of these with honors, right? Whereas if I just do this light tank mission, I'll get 5 more orders, and then I can just do these 3 with honors, and then I can skip the light tanks again and skip the SPGs, and then I can get onto the 260. So, because you can see that I have 1 fully completed, and then I have this one, which is like mostly completed, and this one I'm working on. But I need to get it to where this one's the mostly completed one, and this is the one I'm working on, just so I can at least start gaining progress towards the 260. So light tanks are a good idea. The thing is that I have light tanks in my garage, but none of them are high enough tier. So damage caused, including damage with your assistance, must total 4,000. That's just so hard to do at low tiers. Like, At tier 6, I'm going to be dealing like maybe 1,000 damage, maybe getting 2,000 spotting in like a really good game. And that's my highest light tank, is like tier 6. I have these, tier 8s, but they're rentals. I don't have them anymore. And I played very little in them, and I was really bad. I have a tier 7, but it's not a very good one. And again, I'm not very good at it. And then tier 6 is kind of the tier where I can actually like play. But the reason I can play tier 6 light tanks all right is because at tier 6 light tank, you don't really need to be a light tank. You can kind of just be if you're a decent player, you can kind of just be like a mobile medium that is just kind of squishy. You can still use your gun and stuff. But when you go up to the higher tiers, you really have to be a light tank. And you can't just be a medium. Like, you know what I mean? Because like everybody knows how to play usually at higher tiers. So, but we're going to claim this rental. It'll be available for 14 days, which is kind of cool. So I'll be able to claim one more rental out of that. And then we shall set this as primary. Get rid of that. Right here. I can do that. And now I need to set it up. I do know a little bit about this tank. I made sure I prepared myself mentally with the statistics. I'm going to send this crew to the barracks. So you do get 100% crew, which is really nice. But I'm going to go USA light tanks. And let's send all these guys to the barracks so I can have my choice of who I want to use. I do have a couple light tank crews. I might just use the Super Chaffee, depending on if it has the same loadout. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's see if the Super Chaffee has the same loadout, actually. So it has... No, it does not. It has one of each in the Super Chaffee. This thing only has... Yeah, okay, so I will need a crew that actually is going to use a, it is going to use a, or no radio operator. I might just go for these guys, because they're not really trained for anything in specific. Although I do feel, ooh, I don't have a gunner. Interesting. Why do I not have a gunner? I guess none of these tanks have gunners. Oh yeah, the commander's the gunner. Okay. Because they're so low tier. Yeah, I guess we'll go for him. He already has brothers in arms trained? Wow, okay. He's actually pretty trained. He's the radio operator though. Ooh, you kind of want a 0 perk for that. I don't have a 0 perk though. Do I want to get one? Light tanks, you really do want good crew member, like a good like crew in general, just because view range is quite important. I could recruit, these guys don't have 0s. I could recruit a lady or a new recruit. Do I really care about American light tanks? What American light tanks are there on the tech tree? I mean, there's a Sheridan. I kind of like how the Sheridan looks. It's kind of funky looking. Maybe a 0 perk. I mean, you pretty much should have a 0 perk for every kind of class for like the high tier. I'll get more. Yeah, sure. Let's do a guy. Doesn't really matter, but yeah, it's fine. I don't know what I just trained him for, but that's fine. Alright, we'll go for him. There you go. So, because he's a 0 perk, I'll actually be able to hopefully get some good skills going. And the gunner, what do I want to put on the gunner? Maybe snapshot? Actually, no, I do not want to put snapshot on this tank because it comes with really good gun handling, actually. So I might want to pick a different guy instead of him because him having what-you-call-it is not that useful. Let's go for him instead. Actually, let's go for the T92 one just so I know where he came from. It's kind of easier that way. So crew is actually really quite important for light tanks. I'm going to take off-road driving. Yeah, crew is actually quite important. We're going to accelerate crew training because you can't get field mods on rentals, which is kind of lame, but kind of fair, I guess. But, I mean, if people want to put the... I do know that the penetration on this tank is quite bad. It's not mediums and heavies too. It's less so. It's less so. It depends. It depends on the tank, and it depends on how many people are in it. Like, for example, in this Terminator tank, this is basically a full crew. Like, I really don't need anything else, right? And this isn't even like that crazy of a crew. I mean, this is technically 5 skills, but it's a 0 perk commander, which is something you should have most of the time. And I don't need sound detection. I don't need eagle eye. They're kind of benefits. Like, anything I get past this point is like, this is like a 90, 96, 98% effective crew. Like, these are going to do very little. Whereas, like, and on this guy, like, this guy, actually, to be fair, I have thought about getting a premium one for him because he's going to want to be 5 skills at the end of the day to get, like, full benefit. Driver 2, preventative maintenance is always just a good thing. But, like, the radio operator, for example, he's pretty much done, and he's a 3 skill. Like, he's just done. I mean, I could get these things, but like I said, he's like 94% as effective as he would be with maxed out skills. The loaders, these guys are done. Like, they're basically done. And they're only going to be 4 skills. Like, but then I go to this T92, and this loader is going to want to have, he's going to want to have adrenaline, safe stowage, brothers in arms, and concealment. So that's a 4 skill loader there. Then the driver's going to want to have, I mean, smooth ride, clutch braking, concealment, brothers in arms, and, I mean, preventive maintenance would be good, so that's another 4 skill. Then the gunner's going to want to have brothers in arms, designated target, deadeye, snapshot, concealment, brothers in arms. That's another 5 skill, which is, I mean, I don't have any 5 skill crews. Then the commander's going to want to have concealment, brothers in arms, recon, eagle eye potentially. Like, I mean, he's going to want to have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another 5 skills. So it's like, and the thing is that it's not as much about on the high end as it is on the low end. Because with a tank like the TA-32, repairs is something that is very important for a heavy tank, right? Like, that's one of the more important things, because if your track gets locked down, then if their reload is faster than your tracks repairing, they can lock you there permanently, right? You're stuck there if your repair kit is on cooldown. And so that's why you want to have repairs, to lower this repair suspension time, right? Because I have repairs trained on some of my crew here, you can see it knocks 3 seconds off the repair time, which brings it down to 8.6, which is lower than a good chunk of heavy tanks. So when I'm heavy tank brawling with other heavy tanks, if they can't really lock me down permanently. But against medium tanks, it'd be nice if that number was a little bit more in the 6-second range, you know what I mean? Because a medium tank might have an 8-second reload, and I might be locked down permanently. So ideally, I want to have repairs on these 2 guys as well. But because this tank has 2 loaders, I only need to load them with 1 perk each. Because safe stowage, you only need it on 1 of them. Adrenaline rush, you only need it on 1 of them. So they can have this 4 slot for repairs. Usually, you'd have to get... Usually, you only have 1 loader. It's quite rare to have 2, except on, like, bigger tanks. But he'd have to have brothers in arms, adrenaline rush, safe stowage, intuition, and then repairs as his 5th skill. So it's like a lot harder to get repairs. If you want these perks, to be fair. You don't really need these perks. They don't do that much at the end of the day. But they are a benefit, and I like to have them just for fun. Because it's more fun to have them than just like a thing that increases my tank, like stat-wise, like passively. But the thing is that being locked down and your tracks being stuck, like, the game of being locked down or not being locked down is a yes or no answer, if that makes sense. And it's the exact same thing with a light tank and their concealment / view range. Do you get spotted or do you not get spotted? There's no in between, right? It's like, if you get spotted, you got spotted, right? And you're going to get shot. They're going to know that you're flanking. They're going to know where you are. They're going to shoot you. They're going to kill you. They're going to, you know what I mean? Like, but if you don't get spotted, then none of that stuff happens. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why your view range and outspotting the enemy light tanks as well is very important. And so that's why crew members end up being more important, because it's this kind of definite yes or no game. There's no in between. Like, whether you outspot the enemy is dependent on your crew skills a lot of the time. Because Brothers in Arms gives you 5% extra It gives you 5% extra camo and 5% extra view range. Situational awareness gives you, like, I think it's like 10% or 7%. Recon gives you another, like, 4%. And then your camo, I mean, it's like 20% extra camo. You can see I have, like, 21% camo, but I'm getting 3% of that from this one guy. And he only has 70%, which means I'd be able to get another 3, 6, 9, 12%. Right? And that 12% is almost half of my already existing camo. You know what I mean? So it's like crew ends up being very important in light tanks. Very, very important. For camo, mostly camo and view range. But I do have some camo that I got from this event. This doesn't look very light tanky, but you know what? Let's go for it. It's fine. I'm super sneaky. I don't know where I got this one from. This was from the carnival stuff, but I don't know where I got that other one from. Sure. I look cool, right? They look a little fucking obvious, but you know what? That's fine. So this tank, I'll tell you a little bit about the statistics. Because I do know some of the statistics. I looked into it a little bit. The gun handling on the move is quite insane. Let me bring up Tanks GG. Because I did watch a video, but it was quite an old one. So... one second. Having issues. Did I name my title right? I said T28. Oh, I'm so dumb. I meant T92. I'm so dumb. Let's not worry about that. I named the stream wrong. I picked the wrong tank. That's fine. So 10 degrees of gun depression. Very nice. Very nice 10 degrees of gun depression. Can use ridge lines quite well. The ammunition, 1,200 shell velocity. Quite nice. It's quite nice. It's not like super fast, like the Revolurise or some other tanks. Like I know the Monkey King also has 1,400, like the Revolurise does, and the Lion has 1,400 on its premium shells. So I know how those feel quite a lot. But 1,200 is a bit more of a middle ground. I'd say 1,000 is more normal shell velocity, like pretty normal shell velocity for tier 8 and stuff. And then 1,200 is like fast, and then 1,400 is like very fast. So it will be quite fast shell velocity. The aim time is 1.7 seconds, which is quite good. The damage per shot's quite low, but the reload time is quite fast. So it does have decent DPM, only 2,000 to be fair, but it's still decent. That's decent DPM for a light tank. The penetration is quite lacking though. 189 is lower than what I would say the bare minimum for tier 8 is, which I would say is like 200. If you have lower than 200 at tier 8, you're going to be feeling really shit. 200 already doesn't feel great. The gun accuracy is quite bad because usually they give light tanks quite bad accuracy, but quite good gun handling because they don't want you to just sit back and snipe. But the gun handling, 1.7 aim time, it's decent. It's not crazy, but it's good. But then the dispersion while moving, which is hidden statistics, you can't see this in the game, 0.05, when most tanks I would say have like 0.010. So it's about half as bad as other tanks. And then pretty much in the same thing as moving in tank traverse. It is very accurate while on the move and stuff. So it can shoot while moving quite accurately. In terms of speed, it's actually quite fast. It's actually, yeah, it is quite fast. But the tank traverse is not super good from what I've heard, so it's a little bit more of like a drag car. It's gonna be hard to turn myself around and stuff, but you can improve that a little bit. It's actually quite bad on like soft terrain and stuff. Actually, holy shit. But it does have a fully traversable turret, which is all nice. It is made out of complete paper. It is never going to bounce anything in the world. Its armor is 12 millimeters thick. Even against itself, it's basically made out of paper, and like I said, my gun depression is quite bad already. One really nice thing, actually, and you'd think, oh, this thing looks like it's a fucking pancake. I think it's doable. Oh, I don't know. 190 is pretty bad. I've played the Super Pershing like hundreds of games, and it only has 200, and that feels like pain, man. It feels pain. It's like, I would say it's like bare minimum. But 190 isn't that much worse, to be fair. And to be fair, if you are aiming at weak points. T44 is... yeah, I mean, it's... what's the T54 Mod 1, actually? And does that have? It's 190. Yeah, I mean, it's not too much worse, to be fair. 10 degrees, or 10 millimeters doesn't really... Because, like, if you're hitting a weak spot, you're hitting a weak spot. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. But, like, 200 to 190, you're basically... You need to hit a weak spot to be able to do anything. You're not going to be able to shoot at anything else. You need to hit somebody in the side or in a weak spot, all that good stuff. So one thing I can't actually show you in the garage, but this tank is quite flat, and you think, oh, 10 degrees of gun depression, how does it manage that? But it actually has one of these turrets where you can see how it's outlined here, how it's like a cube. The actual back of the gun lifts up when you aim down, so that way it doesn't go, like, so it can go up, and the gun can aim down more than it looks like it can, which is cool. Although the gun depression does suffer over this little bump right here. You can't aim down as far over that bump. You actually only get about 6 degrees of gun depression over that bump. So you do need to keep an eye on that. The camo is quite good because usually camo does come down to how big a tank is, like its profile. So because the tank is quite flat and small, camo is actually pretty decent. It's got 18 base, which, I mean, if we're looking at another tier 8 light tank, what's the ELC even 90? 22. The ELC even 90 is renowned as the most sneaky tank in the world. So it only being 4 camo worse than an ELC 90 is quite nice. To be fair, it's in quite small margins though, so the ELC even 90 is still a sneaky motherfucker. But it is a sneaky tank. This is a sneaky tank. It is one of the more sneaky light tanks. You will be able to out sneak some people for sure. Health points 1,000. Yeah, not something crazy, but it does have 400 meters base view range, which, if I look by stat, is that actually very good? View range, tier 8 light tanks, update. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good. It's not the best. There is some tanks with 410 as their base view range, but it's good enough that you don't really need to use coated optics on a good crew. I don't really have a good crew yet, though. What would my view range be looking at? It'd be looking, well, I mean, still base 400. I might want to run coated optics until I get a better crew going. Ideally, on a light tank, you do want to be running Commander's Vision System at higher tiers once they let you, because Commander's Vision System is insane. So I might just put on Commander's Vision System for now, because that's what I should be using. I'm going to put one on, because that is what I should be using. And then I'm going to put on coated optics, because my view range is not good enough to not use them, but it should get to the point where it is. So now I'm at 440, which still isn't very good. And then I guess... Don't need vert stabs. Gun rammer, I'd really like to play into the scouting playstyle. I think a gun rammer is not a bad choice on this tank, though. Although... Does increase it by 200. It's not really a shooting tank, though. It deals so little damage per shot. The gun rammer is really not going to do that much. If I'm in an all-in engagement and I really need DPM, I've probably already fucked something up. Or my team has fucked something up at that point, I feel like, with this tank. Because the only people I should really be fighting are people who are low health. So, I'm going to put on vents just for more view range and stuff for now. But I might switch that out later. I'm definitely going to switch out the coated optics, because I think it's a waste. One thing is that premium consumables are really good on light tanks, and I think that I'm going to start using premium consumables more on my tanks where they actually get full benefit from them. So like the Lion, for example, if I use a premium consumable, it means I can use vents, which means that the rest of my tank gets buffed, and the premium consumable buffs pretty much everything about your tank, but it costs like 10,000 credits a game. But I feel like it's worth it in tanks where I'm getting benefit from the entirety of the consumable. Same thing with vents, right? And it'll buff up my camo. It'll buff up my view range. It'll buff up my gun handling. It'll buff up my DPM. It'll buff up everything. And so I feel like if I'm getting full value out of it, then it's worth it. But like in my T92, for example, I thought about running a premium consumable. And I realized, why? Like, yeah, it'll buff up my accuracy, but it feels good enough. Yeah, it'll buff up my gun handling, but it already feels quite good. Yeah, it'll buff up my DPM, but this tank doesn't really have that good DPM. Yeah, it'll buff up my view range. I don't really need it. Yeah, it'll buff up my camo. Who the fuck cares? I don't need camo. So it's like, I don't really feel like I'm getting much value out of it in that situation. Whereas like on the Lion, literally just running the consumable lets me not have to run coated optics and instead run vents, which buffs up my tank even more, right? And the consumable, and also camo is important on the Lion. The accuracy, I wish my accuracy was a little bit better. I wish my DPM, I mean, DPM is always a good thing. I wish the aim time was a little bit better. I wish the gun handling was a little bit better. So it's like, just entirety makes the tank better, and all of it is useful. So, and light tanks, you kind of want to have a premium consumable because view range is just better view range, and view range is just, or wait, did I just say that? Yeah, concealment. Concealment is just better concealment, and view range is just better view range. Like, those are things that you're going to be using every second you play a light tank. And, I mean, to be fair, you lose value on the gun handling because you're not using your gun as much in a light tank. But you're still going to be using it a little bit. If you're a good light tank player, you'll find opportunities to use your gun. And if a match goes bad, you are going to need to use your gun. I'll do some of these early missions. So we're going to be doing campaign missions while I play. I'm not sure how long I'll be on for today, but I'll do some of these early ones. Like, be among the top 3 players. Easy. Easy. I also need to win and survive, but that's fine. I'll go back and do the harder ones later, but we'll play our first match and see how it goes. So I'm not going to be running at, like, optimum capacity here, because, I mean, I don't have Brothers in Arms. I don't have, like, situational awareness, recon. I don't have camo. I'm using coated optics, which fucking sucks. I'm never going to get field mods because it's a rental, but it's fine. I played the TS5 without field mods, and, I mean, I was able to get, like, 54% wins, so still a decent result, even without field mods, so I'll take it. I'm not good at light tanks, though. This is a learning experience for me. I think I'll do better than I used to, but I don't think I'll do very good. So just a warning, I might die early very often. Keep that in mind. Don't get mad at me. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. It's a learning experience. You guys are learning with me, okay? I'm going to try, though. I'm going to try. I know where I should go. I just don't know. I think the one thing about World of Tanks is that it's I think something that people don't realize is that you have to learn every position, every match. Like, you don't play, it's not like you play a map once. Like, if you play Counter-Strike, yeah, you're only going to learn one site, usually, when you play, like, CT side. But there's only 2 sites. You play 2 matches, and you've basically learned the whole map. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you could say there's mid and some other positions, but basically, you play a couple matches. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. You play a couple matches, and you basically know the whole map. In World of Tanks, it's like, you need to play the map, like, 20 times, and there's, like, 40 fucking maps. So this is an encounter game. I'm going to start focusing on the game here. Oh, look, if I aim down, look at the gun. See, it, like, aims up. It's kind of cool looking. I'm going to go to this mid-ridge. It's not that useful, but I see other people do this, and it does give me points, to be fair. I think it probably would be more beneficial for me to go south. Okay. I spotted some. I mean, to be fair, it does tell my team what what the enemy's planning to do, right? Like, we can see that the enemy is planning to go up to the north here. They do stop and aim at me, so we gotta be careful. Thinking about it. But they are going to the north. I want to shoot. This is bad light tank gameplay already. I don't know what he's doing. That's way too aggressive, bro. But some people might be about to shoot at him, so we might want to try and get some spots on them over there. I didn't really spot anything. So we've already got people spotting there. I don't really need to be there anymore. Also, it's dangerous because there's people up there now. We didn't really have many people go south, which I'm kind of worried about. This middle position is quite useful. I don't know how sneaky I actually am, though. How sneaky can I be? Can I hide here? Will this work? I don't know if I'm being useful here, though. I can't spot him. He's just out of my range. I don't want to spot more. I feel like I'm not doing anything. I don't want to stand still, though. Standing still worries me. But I think what I learned is that I really have to trust my camo. Like, did that guy spot me? He didn't. Okay, see? He didn't spot me. If I cover myself by this bush, I can shoot. And I won't get spotted. Unless somebody else spots me. Spot that LT-432. There's a T95 right down there. He can't really see me, though. That bat chat's coming, though. I need to run now. I shouldn't have shot. He spotted me anyways. You can see that this gun's really accurate, even while on the move, though. Look, I'm so small, he can't see me over the ridges. Kind of funny. They don't really need vision to the south, though. That bump is causing problems. I was bumping on that bump. Nice. The gun feels really nice, actually. They don't really need help with that. I need to keep an eye on what's not spotted when I play light tanks. That's the thing. That's something I don't do enough, even in my regular tanks, to be fair. But in light tanks, it's even more important. Because knowing what's not spotted can be a big difference maker on what you do. I'm just going to put some shots towards the cap circle to try and expose that guy. This tank does rock back and forth a lot. I did hear about that. It is... Wait, bumpy. Can you not shoot down that building? I swear you can. You just have to shoot the bottom, I think. There you go.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Let's see if I can spot this T95. See him. I mean, I am spotting this AMX for my team. Should maybe try and spot that T10, though. Listen, I'm not that good of a light tank player, so I kind of just want to use my gun a lot of the time. I also am not confident enough with my actual, like, how sneaky my tank can really be, so. Ooh, nice shot. Hell. This guy's not a bad player. That was a good play for him to back up like he did there. This game isn't that close, although they could make a comeback. We got to try and get vision down to that. Let's go up north, actually. What do I have up there? I have a Char Future 4. I'm gonna say that I'm moving up there. So Char Future 4 is quite low, but he can still do some things. I shouldn't have gone down into this pit here. That's fine, though. I might be able to see if the T95 is down here. I don't know where he is. Oh, fuck. I bounced the first shell, though. I think I die. Yeah, I did die. Fuck, I didn't expect him to be there. He was last spotted here. Weird. Char Future 4 will kill him, though. That is kind of my bad, though. I shouldn't have fell down in that pit where the T95 was. Honestly, I thought we just kind of won the match, so I stopped thinking about it. Well, that is a really bad mistake. I need to pay attention to... I'm not used to playing light tanks, so I always try and use my gun, which is really bad. It's not something you should do. And you can use your gun when it's a good opportunity, but I need to... It's trying to find a balance of, like, when I should be just spotting and when I should be using my gun. Because, like, not using your gun at any time is a bad play, but sometimes using your gun is a bad play. Like, I need to still be spotting stuff. Like, towards the later part in the game, like, when I was doing stuff, it was kind of fine. But it was towards the later part in the game where, like, I didn't really notice that this north flank lost all these people. I could have been there providing vision for them. I need to know when I need to provide vision, but that's kind of a map knowledge thing. Like, them pushing down from this hill, look at how many of them died. 4 of them died here, and that's my fault. Because I wasn't there providing the vision for them to just annihilate these snipers on this hill. You know what I mean? And that just comes down to map knowledge. I mean, I know that this spot is dangerous, but since I don't play light tanks, I just didn't think about how it's my job to help these guys push down from here. You know what I mean? They push down from here and they're just in a dead zone. They just end up dying. But if I had been here, I could have provided vision. They could have fought back. They could have pushed these guys down the hill so they couldn't just sit up here and farm them. And then they can make the push safely while they're, you know, having to hide. So that is my bad. And we would have been in a much better... I mean, the game might have been over by now, for sure. I think we still will win. But definitely is my fault that he gets so close here. And even after this push was over, I still needed to... Also, I should never get snuck up on by a heavy like that, right? That just means that I left too many holes in the vision for too long, right? I mean, sometimes it will be your team's fault, but in that case, it was my fault. But even after this push had died up north, I could have still helped by spotting out the Borsig, spotting out this S1 that shot me. I mean, I know he's up here. I still could have helped against those and helped us actually be able to push. So, it's okay, though. Okay. First match, learning. I think map knowledge ends up being even more important in light tanks, right? And that is a big reason of why it's like, definitely the hardest class to play, I would say, for sure. I'd say it's almost definitely the hardest class to play. Let's say... I don't know. I think it's the hardest. It's got the highest skill floor. You need the highest amount of skill to even be decent in a light tank. Whereas, like, mediums probably have the lowest skill floor. Or maybe heavies, to be honest. Like, as long as you just go to the right spot in a heavy, you're kind of doing your job. So, same with artillery. I mean, as long as you're just shooting, generally. Actually, no. I mean, artillery, you kind of need to know where to sit and where the enemy is going to be for you to shoot them. Because if you don't know, then you end up having to, like, pre-aim. When I played artillery, I actually had a really rough time. As much as people hate on artillery, I think there's quite a low skill cap for artillery, but there's quite a high skill floor. Hello? Hello. Welcome. I mean, but look at how much crew training we got from that one match. It's pretty good. All right, we go again. That was a bit of a rough one. I didn't do very well there, but you know what? It's not the worst at the end of the day. We did all right. We didn't do great, but we did. Actually, what was I on the team there? I was top 6. Still not really happy with that performance. I definitely let my team down a little bit. I'm happy that they were still able to close out the win, but it definitely would have been my fault if we lost there. I feel like I could have done a lot more. I wasn't doing my job. And I also need to, I don't know. Saw that we were in the same game. That's so wild. What? It's crazy. Were you on my team or were you on the enemy team? I was your 252 year. Oh, that's sick, actually. Yeah. Hell yeah. GG. Yeah. Nice. That's super cool. That's super cool. GG, man. GG. Where should I go here? Should I go mid? I'm quite sneaky. I think I go mid into a bush. I'm gonna say spotting mid. Can't believe you streamed. No, he was on my team. He was on my team. I'm gonna go. It's actually really important to communicate for your team when you're in a light tank too. So that's something I need to learn to do. I'm gonna go into this bush. My camo is quite good. As long as I'm not on the move, I should be good. That is not far enough to spot. I am a liar. I told my team that I was spotting mid. I've spotted nothing because it's not far enough. Oh, there's a Mars on the enemy team. Remind me and we'll inspect him after the game. And I'll show you the skin. Okay, spot that. I don't think that CS63 will spot me, hopefully. Nope, he did. He has good enough view range. That's painful. Okay. See, this is bad. This is really bad. Fuck. Okay, I need to move because he's just going to keep shooting me. Am I going to die? I might die. Guarding free XP for future auctions. Hell yeah, yeah. The Death Star should be showing up pretty soon. Show abs. Yeah, that CS63 is, or CS53 has a really good view range. That's unfortunate. When you're against better players, it's hard to be a light tank, because he might even have a commander's vision system on a CS53, to be honest, which is smart, but it hurts because it kind of nullifies me quite a bit. If I have better camo with Brothers in Arms and stuff, I might be able to still sneak around like his view range. But to be fair, this map's smaller than I thought it is. I was outbidded for the Mars. Ah, it sucks. I didn't even have enough gold to even attempt. I'm gonna go out to here. I'm gonna be careful not to knock down this tree. I'm lucky to be alive right now, to be honest. There's an ELC even 90. I also need to look at my matchup more on the enemy team. Because the enemy light tank, its capabilities is important. If it's something that's quite deadly, I might not want to rush to early positions. If it's something that's quite sneaky, I might want to be careful around like the sneakier positions on the map. If it's something that's quite fast and faster than me, then maybe the early positions aren't super useful. So I need to keep track of that a bit more. There's not really much for me to do else at this point other than just sit and wait. That's CS53. 20k dip, but oh well, it happens, yeah. Yeah, the price for that one went up like crazy. It's crazy how many people wanted a CS or a Progetto compared to the K2. I mean, the K2 was like fucking nobody wanted it. So the Progetto is pinging and saying that the ELC even 90 is probably still there. But the thing is, I can't really do much about that. Missed the Abmobile. My team is winning the town though, so I probably can push up a little bit. The thing is that CS53 is so dangerous.
Moving to cover your flank.
From where he is. Like, I got insta-spotted there. Maybe it's the ELC even 90 that's spotting me. Maybe it isn't the CS53. Let's wait. Let's go back. So one thing I can use Sixth Sense to kind of know. So I'll get unspotted here. I'm gonna drive out the same place I drove before and see if I get spotted now. I do not. Okay. So I do know that it was the CS53 spotting me. So he had pretty good view range, and also this is a bit of a smaller map than I thought it was, to be honest. I want to help against these guys. He's gonna be out of ammo. Oh, close. So I'll get spotted there because I shot, which is fine. So when you have no armor, there's kind of no point to actually use the armor on your tank. Oh my god, dude, you almost got me fucking killed, bro. There's no point to use the armor on your tank, so you might as well drive backwards so you can reverse out of trouble.
Enemy armor is damaged.
So I can use the gun depression over the back of my tank and provide some trouble. Where's that guy? Can I hit him? No. I think I should go down the middle of the map here. I think these guys can hold this off. Ooh, maybe not. I'm gonna go down the middle of the map. Let's see. He wants help. I don't think he really needs help, to be honest. I think I need to help these guys push because they don't have any vision. Oh, there's two K2s on the enemy team, actually. I can maybe show them off a little bit. I'm going to force this guy to have to turn around or die. See? There you go. He's dead. Now wait for my vision to reset. They might push my guy at base now that they see me here. They did just jump into the cap circle. I'm going to go back now. They should hopefully be able to push a little bit safer. He has enough health. That's why I kind of felt safe. I knew what he was fighting. The Skoda and the Progetto. They can clip him, yeah, but he can clip them back because I saw how low health they were. Now that we're in a bit of a better situation, I'm not sure I can get around the corner, to be fair. Fuck. I might not be able to get around the corner, no. We gotta wait. Ah, see, I got myself into a bad position. Did some good shots, though. You can see a little bit of the Mars skin there. Oh, nice shot. We should be good. Just aim here. He's running. The tank traverse doesn't feel too bad. This is medium terrain, I would assume. It doesn't feel too bad. It does feel a little bad. I would like it to feel a little bit nicer, but I think this will go to slow. Yeah, look. This is me holding the button as hard as I can. I can, like, barely turn in this soft terrain. Like, I'm trying to turn as hard as I can. That's funny. Yeah, it feels quite bad in that regard. I should have went into that bush first, to be fair, and peeked over. I did get spotted, which means there's a WZ back here somewhere. Or, well, it was the Barras. Oh, I didn't realize I had 2 Barras. My bad. Not surprised he was sitting there. That's okay, though. A turning circle of a cruise ship, yeah. That comes down to the ground resistances, though. So if my driver gets a bit... oh, look, I can actually just inspect this guy while we're playing. You can see the style here. It does look pretty cool, right? It does look kind of cool. I don't really like how it is kind of like a person, though. Like with the armor and the helmet and stuff. I don't know. It kind of looks like it's meant to be like a person, but it's a tank. But like the red cloth does look very fetching. Like it looks really quite good. And the like the shield side skirts, they look pretty cool. The abs, not a huge fan. Not a huge fan of the abs. The wings look pretty cool. But it's like, it's very obvious it's supposed to be like a helmet. Everything with the ab armor is cool. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Like the I don't know what you'd call this, but like the design of the barrel looks really pretty sick. It's interesting that you can still see like the base tank underneath. Like the Monkey King's painted, but this tank is unpainted underneath the stuff, right? It's like the cupola, top of the turret, the back of the tank where it doesn't have the like side skirts and stuff. It's all like unpainted, which is kind of interesting. I'll show it off in the garage because it's a bit easier to see, and also it isn't covered in dirt. It hasn't like been through a battle. I'll also show the K2, which is pretty uninteresting, but I didn't do very much in that game, but that's fine. I think I added comparison. There we go. I can just click preview vehicle, to be fair. Oh, it doesn't show with the skin when you preview it. Oh, that sucks. Shit. I guess that's all you're gonna get to see. I feel like that must be a bug. Robbed. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't show it. The K2, though, I mean, it looks so uninteresting. And it's just an uninteresting looking tank. I'm not really surprised that this went for, like, bare minimum, to be honest. Its armor is, like, insanely thick. And if you angle it like this, I mean, like, fucking nobody can go through you. It's insane. Actually, it's more like this. It's like, you have to angle, like, so over-angled. But it's insanely thick. But everything else about the tank fucking sucks. I mean, it has 1,600 damage per minute. 0.42 accuracy, 2.7 aim time, only 6 degrees of gun depression, which isn't terrible, to be fair, for a Russian tank, but it's not great either. 30-kilometer top speed. It's 340 meters view range, which is some of the worst at tier 8. So I like that it's not overpowered. But I'm not surprised they went for the minimum bid, because they released stuff like the BZ-176, which is overpowered. It's like, who the fuck's gonna care about a tank that isn't overpowered? If all the tanks weren't overpowered, then stuff like that might be more interesting for people. But when you release overpowered vehicles, then of course the not overpowered ones are not going to be sought after, because they could just wait for an overpowered one. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy, is that everybody's only gonna like they're gonna add premium, like, overpowered stuff because that's what people want, but people want that because they add overpowered stuff. It's like you kind of need to like just quit cold turkey to actually make the game better, but they're not going to, right? First step would be to nerf overpowered premiums, but they are not going to do that. Some people think that there's actually, the reason that they don't do that is because it's against the law. Like there's like, it's like changing stuff that people have bought, like a product, but it's literally just false. Like they can just do whatever the fuck they want, but it's just about angering people. But I think that it's this notion that came by from like in the past where people are like, oh, you know, there's a lawsuit or something, but it's not actually true. They could 100% nerf stuff. They just don't, because last time they did it, everybody was outraged. And like last time they did it was like 6 years ago, 8 years ago, something like that. I think it was more like 8 years ago. They nerfed premium tank and everybody was outraged about it. And they got a lot of flack. So they have pussied out and they don't do it anymore. So interesting. Kind of sucks to play light tank right now because there's Barasks, a lot of Barasks around, and Barasks tend to be quite capable at being light tanks or spotting and stuff, or being sneaky, even though they're quite deadly as well. So the Barask is a little bit overpowered in a sense, but it does take skill to use, so it's not as obvious as like a Defender or BZ-176. I do see that my opposite number is an M41D, which I'm not too scared of. I'm more scared of the Barask, to be honest. They don't need view range up in the town at all, so I'm gonna go down to the south. So yeah. It's unfortunate that they just don't have the balls, honestly, to change stuff. They're basically saying we value the paying customer more than the non-paying customer. Which, I mean, I can't blame them, but also you should have the... So what I should do, actually, is get to a position like here. There we go. This is where I want to be. Now that guy is getting fucked up. Okay. So already we've learned a little bit. So I actually don't want to be here either. I want to be more like here. This is where I want to be. No, it does make sense. See, I didn't spot that Mars because I didn't get into a good position early. I want to be like here because then I see them going across this gap. And when I see them going across this gap, boom, fucking Farmville. Like, I'll, like, the game. Like, just get tons of fucking spotting off of that. I just spotted a Scorpion G. See him up there. Look at that! The commander's vision system. So crazy. Oh, another person in the town. Ooh. There's the M41D. Interesting. A lot of people sneaking in these bushes. They're getting... So somebody else spotted him. That's fine. I don't really want to move right now. I'm just going to chill. I don't think there's any reason for me to move around a little bit. I think we just spotted that Scorpion. Boom. Oh, somebody else spotted him, actually. Gee. I don't want to move because there could be some people... I mean, we know there's people up there. There also could be some people here with decent camo. So I'm just going to chill. It also sucks that they took this corner, but to be fair, that's kind of my fault that they took that corner. Kind of want to get rid of this M41D. I need to move. He's going to spot me, so. I need to move now. I'm going to get shot from up on the hill. Look at that fucking gun handling on the move. It's crazy. Okay, we want to get out of there. Get unspotted. The thing is that I have no idea how long it's going to take for me to get unspotted. And then I kind of want to loop back around. I should be unspotted now because the Barass is unspotted. You also want to play as a light tank. You want to play on the edge of your vision. So I just spotted that Mars. I do get spotted. Shit. Really didn't think I'd get spotted there. really didn't think I'd get spotted there. It makes me think that somebody else spotted me. Don't think it's him. But to be fair, my camo is maybe not as good as it could be. They're pushing over here. I can maybe help against a Centurion. Might as well while I'm here. Not doing anything else at the moment. Just help get him killed. Okay. Maybe now just push up. Spotting. Oh, spotting him. He didn't spot me, interestingly enough. I must have just pushed before I shot. I want to push up into this bush, ideally. Got spotted? Really? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm so lucky that didn't kill me. Holy fuck. Can I maybe use this bush here? Oh my god, I can. Okay, interesting spot. I'm really surprised I didn't die. He's getting lit up. I don't know from where, though. I can't help him. Whenever I go up here, there's somebody with very good view range and stuff, and I think it's probably one of the Barasks. I know the Scorpion G is still over there. I don't know how to spot this guy effectively. I spotted him for a second, but I don't know how. I think it's just when he shot. We've gotten some spotting, though, at the very least. I could shoot this Yag Panther. See, he spotted me before I spotted him. Shit. Fair play. Fair play. I guess your sixth sense doesn't go off if you die. I can't believe that he spotted me so easily, but I couldn't spot him. I guess it was because he was behind a bush. To be fair, he is a TD. I need to think that TDs do have. It's also, I don't know exactly how a commander's vision system works. I'm going to leave this battle, because I want to look. I think it's camouflage of moving vehicles, and it's camouflage behind bushes. So I didn't cut through his camo of his actual tank that well. Am I right on that? Concealment of enemy vehicles behind foliage, both moving and... oh, no, it is... okay, yeah, but behind foliage. And then it's concealment of moving enemy vehicles. So he still would have had all of his concealment of standing still. Which, I mean, if he's a Yag Panther... I don't know exactly what the ratios are. But, I mean, if he's a Yag Panther, he's going to have 13% camo. That doesn't seem very high, though. I mean, how much view range do I have? I mean, I have, like... 450 meters view range? I don't know, that seems quite good. I feel like I should have been able to spot him there. Really weird. To be fair, bushes have varying levels of thickness. I mean, like, if he had a full camo crew... He doesn't go up that high, though. He's only a tier 7 TD. I mean, to be fair, tier doesn't really matter for camo. Let's say Brothers in Arms and camouflage and concealment. He goes up to 28% camo, to be fair. That's quite a lot. So maybe he had a full camo crew and everything. I guess I should, to be fair, assume that everybody kind of has a full camo crew. Yeah, 28% camo is quite a lot. I don't really know what the ratios are in terms of how camo or how view range cuts through camo. There is a ratio of like how much like each meter of view range cuts through each meter of camo or each percentage of camo, but I'm not sure what the actual ratios are. But I don't know. They state anywhere in the game the different levels of bush thickness. I think so. Not quite sure. Oh, did we win that game? We did lose, sadly. I think the I'm gonna see if that Yag Panther was a good player, because I don't know, it seemed like he was quite sneaky. No, not a very good player. But to be fair, just because he's not a very good player does not mean that he does not have... Yeah, 1,000 games in that tank, he's going to have a good camo crew with Brothers in Arms and all the good stuff. So, yeah, 28% camo. Even at that close range, I guess just not good enough to cut through his camo. 450 meter view range isn't anything crazy. It's only like a decent amount. So, well, actually, it's not even a decent amount. That's like kind of bare minimum what you'd want on a high level light tank, probably. So... But that's because I don't have Brothers in Arms. I don't have situational awareness. I mean, like, in a tank where I do have that stuff, for example, I'm going to be getting another, like, 28 meters of view range. Yeah, like 28 meters. And I'm kind of tempted to run a premium consumable. Then I'll have about the same as this. Yeah, I guess I won't have that much more. Yeah, I guess I just shouldn't expect to spot people like that. I would have expected to spot that guy. Weird. Weird. I mean, to be fair, average assistance, 900 in the last 3 games. That's not too bad. It's a lot about positioning, though. That's the thing. Light tanks, you need to play a lot of games to really get the feel down. So it is going to take some time. But every match I learned something. Like that match I learned that I should go into those middle bushes. Maybe that's not the middle bush to go to, but it's like a slow learning process. Because now, next time I can go to that bush that I think is a good idea, and then I can see why that bush might not be a good idea. You know what I mean? And why there's a better bush. But I think the concept of spotting those guys driving across the gap is really important. Because for my team, I know as a medium that I want to spot those guys. So obviously as a light tank, I can do it so that the mediums don't have to. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's nice that I've played some medium gameplay to kind of know what I want to do as a light tank. So I think that heavy tanks probably are the easiest role to start off on. And then play mediums and then play light tanks. Probably play tank destroyers after mediums. Just because you know where the mediums are going to go. This is potentially one of the best light tank maps in the game. And light tanks are very important on this map. So there's a lot of pressure, big shoes to fill. But hopefully we do all right. Okay. We need to not die here. It's very important that I do not die. Staying alive is very, very important. So to start off with, we're just going to try and go to the mid-ridge, spot out their light tank if he's doing something aggressive and stupid. This guy says, as expected, lol, bye-bye. They might go, for lack of a better way to put it, literally drive off a cliff. Because they're a loser, and people do that in this game for some reason. So I want to stay alive, but we do still want to get a little bit of spotting. We're not just going to sit and do nothing. I know that this bush is an interesting position to sit early on. It's a pretty safe position. And if you're quite a small tank, you can fit inside of it. So I can just sit right here and wait a little bit. We might not get that much interesting gameplay to start off with, but we're staying alive firstly. We want to let the match develop a little bit, make sure that we stay alive, and yeah, so yeah, report this guy. He's a loser. His tank is 1, overpowered, and 2, not even that bad on this map. He's just a loser. Like, there's just no other way to put it. So there is the enemy light tank. We want him to die. Because once you have that, it's basically like air superiority, but it's spotting superiority. You want to have that spotting superiority. These guys, I don't know what they're doing, to be honest. This early on in the game, doing something that aggressive is not the play. I did get spotted. We want that light tank dead. Nobody can put a shot into him. Really unfortunate. These matches are more of a slow burn, but the thing is that I'm not the one sitting around doing nothing in this slow burn. I'm the one actually doing stuff, so it's kind of more interesting to be the light tank on this map. So we want to be the guy just poking little bits of vision. We don't need to do anything crazy. I could maybe spot the people up on the hill too, to be fair. if I feel like I need to. I can spot these guys up on the hill maybe, because nobody else is doing it right now. It might be a good idea for me to do it. It's not like I'm going to spot anything on the other flank. So maybe go over here, peek some view range over at them. Oh, I accidentally ran into this guy. That's my bad. I'm bad at driving. Maybe just peek over the ridge, see if I spot him. Nope. I don't know if you can actually spot him that easily from here. Maybe not. Maybe that's not a thing you can do. Learning experience. That Barras doing something really stupid. Why he did that? This IS-6 done something interesting. I wish I was there to spot this guy. This Hawk 12 needs to die, ideally. We know their artillery's in the corner. Oh, there's the Hawk 12. Oh, he's going in. Problem is there's an AMBT as well. I can put a couple shots into the AMBT potentially. Only one. I really wish he had killed that Hawk 12, but he's gonna be reloading. So fucking hell, dude! I don't know how they hit shots like that, dude. Some Arty players are cracked. I swear to God, they don't play anything other than Arty. I think this is a lost game, sadly. We are 5,000 hit points down because apparently our Skoda did not want to play this map because he's actually pathetic. I don't know how they knew where I was, to be fair. It was a good shot. Didn't get any spotting for it, though. Come on, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it. You know you want to. Leave me alone. I need to keep track of my vision. Like earlier when I got shot in the gun, I should have been dead, but I think I got lucky with the fact that, God, the ST1 is just driving to his death. I don't understand why people play like that. Like, I think they just get bored, like genuinely. I think they just get bored and just want the game to be over. And they just want to go play a different tank. Okay, so I got spotted. I wanted to drive up on the ridge and spot that T103, but I can't. You just chill. Getting a little bit of spotting, but not much. Alright, I should be unspotted by now. I don't think the T77 would have been spotting me. That BZ-176 probably just spotted me. Spotted the T-103. I only spotted him because he fired. They might be able to hit him now, though. But I'm gonna shoot. Tiger 2 didn't fucking pen him, I don't think. There's the Hawk 12. Yeah. He's spotting my teammates, though, so I think we're kind of screwed regardless. The Hawk 12 actually might be a decent player. I think my team was just bad, though, to be fair. Like, I didn't do anything, but I think, sadly, team bad. It happened.
We've lost the track. One of our gas tanks ruptured. We're low on fuel. Drive on.
Yeah.
We're dead for.
I mean, we had somebody who just gave up literally at the start of the match. It's kind of just unfortunate. And, I mean, the team couldn't play the hill. I mean, we didn't even have that many people over here. Like, we had 2 people on this side of the map. And then the Brass and the ST-1 were just, I think, sadly, these 3 players and the Skoda were just bad at the end of the day. The rest of the team seemed like they were alright, but well, I mean, they lost the hill, to be fair. I mean, what do they have up here? IS-6, to be fair, isn't going to do great up here. Caliban, as long as he had support, would have been fine. It's funny, I mean, honestly, the Skoda could have made the difference, but instead they just wanted to be a moron. They shouldn't have lost the hill, though. I think the Progetto was helping them before the Progetto died. I wanted to try and learn this map a little bit, but sadly, I feel like because of my team, I just couldn't. Like, I didn't even get an opportunity to learn, really. It's kind of unfortunate. MVP for the enemy team, yeah. MVP for the enemy team. It's like they're not a bad player, but they're not a good player. They're just like average, but just sad to see people with that kind of mentality. It's just such a loser mentality. It's also so selfish. It's just like the DVD shit. It's just like, I do not want to play this match, so I'm gonna ruin it for everybody else because because I'm more important. It's really shitty. How are the brass on my team? Not great. STA1, not great. And the other brass, very bad. No offense to them, but they're a newer player, and they probably are jumping up to the higher tiers before they should, to be honest. Because they have quite a low win rate. But they are platooning? Yeah, they're platooning with their friend. And it also looks like they have quite a lot of money to burn, because they're quite a new player and have a Lion, a Monkey King, a Quilin, also a Barask, and a Mars. Like, so they've definitely throwing their money at the screen. But alright, we go again. A little unfortunate because, I mean, I'm not saying that I would have made the difference in that game or that I played perfectly, but I would have liked an opportunity to learn it, and it's not really my fault that we lost, so. They decided it's their new addiction. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with throwing your money at the screen, right? If that's how you want to spend your money, that's perfectly fine, but, like, it just shows that they haven't really learned the game yet. Which I think, like, spending that much money before you learn the game is kind of silly. Because, like, they're kind of, like, pushing themselves to a point where they are going to learn badly because they have no idea what they're doing. That makes sense. But to be fair, they want to play with their friend and they're playing the same tank as each other. I can kind of get it, but and I don't really blame them. It's just unfortunate they're on my team, right? that's the unfortunate part. I think they'd be better off learning the game at a lower tier and then working their way up. I mean, people say that it's like a hateful thing, but I think it is a genuine thing. It's like you shouldn't jump up to the higher tiers before you're ready. I wouldn't like say it to them, but unless they like actually were looking for advice, and I wouldn't say it in a hateful way, but it is the truth. So in this match, there's 3 light tanks on both sides, and the LC even 90 is sadly just a pretty dangerous little light tank. I don't know. But lower tiers therefore? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna go into the mid, but I'm gonna play a bit passively. I'm not gonna go full, like, just straight in, because 3 light tanks is gonna make this pretty dangerous. Although my light tanks seem to be committing, but to be fair, the position I'm going into is going to support them potentially. So it's just not gonna full commit.
Enemy armor is damaged. Target acquired.
I missed that shot because I auto aimed. Oh, nice shot. Shit. I shouldn't have drove out there. I should have drove out here. Learned something new. Our LT432 got the hill, though. We helped him get the hill. I'll take that. That's pretty good. What the fuck are these two doing? It's just so stupid that it might work. Like... it genuinely might work. It kind of is like, it's a stupid play, but it's kind of smart in a stupid way, if that makes sense. I kind of like it. It's most definitely a little stupid, though. Yeah, it kind of works. It's not a terrible play. The problem is that now, since I wasn't able to get the mid, I could potentially go up there, but there's enough people up there that me going up there isn't really going to do anything. Fuck everyone else. Yeah. To be fair, there's not too many ways that you can jump into like tier 10 with just your money, but there's starting to be more. There didn't used to be as many. Like now with the Lion and the Monkey King and the FV215 183, like you don't need to have tier 10s to play in those, which is pretty rough. Which means that people can just buy them with their like wallet money, right? So, but there didn't used to be as many of those things at all, for sure. So, definitely seems that they're like, fuck it. But to be fair, the game's been around long enough now that you'd think most people would know how to play. But there's always new players, right? So, always gonna be new people who haven't really learned yet. I'm gonna go over here because we left this flank completely exposed. He might spot me. He will spot me. He's a renegade. Yep, there it is. Our Samoa's AFK. Yep. It's interesting there's a little dip here. I didn't know that. So renegades have quite good view range. So there's also an ELC even 90 on the enemy team who also has good view range. I can sit here though. The Samoa's AFK, sadly. This looks bad. This is where our BZ-176s might have been stupid, but potentially maybe not. I wish I had been in this corner, but the problem is I can't get here now. I wish I was in this corner. I wish I had knocked down some trees. If I was faster, I maybe could have thought about it, but I'm spotting this renegade. That's about it, though. I'm spotting the guard, too, to be fair, but I'm going to need to back up. Actually, to be fair, with my camo, I might be able to sit here. As long as I don't move. They might not see me. Oh, the renegade's gonna have good view range. They still haven't seen me. They don't know I'm here, but does it matter? As long as they don't drive closer to me, they won't see me. Or if I don't shoot. He's driving a little bit closer. 100 meters away. So they don't know that they're fully spotted at this point because their sixth sense went off once at the start and it won't go off again. Problem is that I don't really have any teammates to shoot them. That's kind of the problem right now. Oh shit. I didn't see that guy. Wasn't paying attention. I don't think it matters, sadly, though, because I just didn't have anybody who could really shoot at them. I mean, this guy, I guess, could, but he could just see them himself. It would have been important if I had people up on the hill shooting at them, but sadly, these guys just couldn't really get shots in. I mean, they were so out in the open. I mean, I wish this guy had lived. I'm not sure that these guys are very good players. They could be actually decent players, but the play that they did is, like, stupid enough that it makes sense. Like, you see it, and you instantly think, oh, that's stupid. But if you think about it a little bit, it's like, okay, actually, you know, there's actually some merit behind this play. Because the BC-176 does have the rocket boosters. It does have really good gun depression. And it is like kind of a one-hit wonder, like it shoots and then hides for 20 seconds, right? So being in a position like this where it can kind of affect the entire map is actually not a bad idea. And the boosters does let it go up into this position quite quickly, and it does have the armor to sometimes get up there without getting punished at all, so it kind of makes sense. Problem is that it does leave our heavy flank quite exposed, which is exactly what happened, because 2 of our heavy tanks, I think if one BZ-176 comes up here, then alright, you know what I mean? But 2 of them, it was just like a large portion of our heavy tanks, and I think the rest of our heavy tanks, I mean, one of them was AFK, and the rest just fucked off wherever the fuck they wanted. I guess they went down towards the east or something. But, so we just left the complete west of the map exposed. But to be fair, it looks like we're gonna win. So, guess I can't complain. I kind of don't hate the play though. I kind of appreciate what they were thinking. They could be decent players, they could be bad players, I'm not sure. They could just be complete noobs and just literally held W and were just like, ah yeah, let's drive towards the enemies. But to be fair, they did realize to stop in this kind of middle position, so I feel like they do kind of know what they're doing a little bit. But who knows, right? Who knows? I did basically nothing this match, though. But it's learning experience. It's a learning experience. I think I'm having a hard time. I mean, I did learn in this match, for example, if I push in through here to drive out the other way, because once you get spotted, the TDs are going to aim down that alleyway. So I should have reversed it, so. Kevin got spotted, wasn't fault. But the thing is that you're right, but you're also wrong in a way. Because, not to sound rude, but you are right. And that is something that you have to realize as a light tank player or as a teammate for light tanks, is that it's a two-man effort, right? It's a two-way street. You have to spot them and somebody else has to shoot them, right? They have to do the shooting. They have to do, have to put themselves in the position to get those, get the shots, and then also hit the shots, also pen the shots, you know what I mean? All this good stuff, right? But the light tank also has to put themselves in that position to get those spots, has to know where to go, has to, do it safely, and also, play the view range to hopefully not get spotted. So it's a two-way street for sure, and they're both sides of the coin are difficult. I would say the light tank job is more difficult, which is why I'm so bad at it. But there's also something you have to realize, that not all spotting is equal. Just because somebody's spotted doesn't mean you're doing a good job as a light tank, right? Because they might be spotted in a position that's not important, not impactful. Somebody else could have just spotted them instead, you know what I mean? Or nobody can get shots, or you're just you're in the wrong flank, you know what I mean? You're not being helpful. Like in that other match, I was maybe spotting some people, the first match we played, I was maybe spotting some people out in the desert dunes, but my whole team was pushing down a flank and they needed somebody to spot for them, you know what I mean? So there's situations where I could have been more useful. This map's a bit of a weird one. I don't really know where I should go here, to be honest. I would love to go up here into these, bushes, but that's just fucking death, I think, if I don't know what I'm doing.
Time to roll out.
The thing is that I'm trying to be more of a scout. I think if I just used my gun and just played as, just did some damage, I think I could do all right. But to be fair, I wouldn't be influencing the matches. No. If it's resulting in damage, yes. If it's not resulting in damage, though, just because you're spotting somebody doesn't mean shit. It depends. It depends if it's good spotting or not. And the only way to know that is really with experience or knowing what you're doing, right? I think I should be hidden here. I know that there's gaps underneath here. I've actually been spotted and killed through here before. Well, spotted through here and then killed just in general. So, you killed because of it. You need to be careful of that. I should be good here. I need to watch out for people up there and then people over here. We just need to chill. I think as a light tank, you need to chill quite often at the start of the match and let the match develop a little bit. We know where both of their light tanks are. That's kind of the dangerous. See, that's the danger. See, I just spotted that 430U. People might... He's quite exposed if you have good pen. There we go. Big chunk of damage onto him. That's really good. He has to retreat now. He's really out in the open. Come on. Come on. There we go. A little bit more. Nice. Okay, I'll take that. Pretty good chunk of damage there. That's 1,400 spotting. Pretty good. The E50 is going to be spotting everybody except the people that go up there, though. I might have just spotted that CC, though, potentially. Did I? No. That'll be the ELC even 90 spotting him. He's cursing the RD right now, yeah. So that was the ELC even 90 that spotted him. I could maybe push up more. I'm not really doing anything. Oh, I spotted him, though. He's gonna get fucking melted, because that guy's made out of paper. Oh, come on. You guys couldn't finish him off? You almost let our E50 be in trouble. That's a big chunk of spotting, though. We got a big TD line behind us though. Look at all these TDs. I wanted to put a shot into him just because I could, and I also wanted to try and finish him off because getting light tanks out of the game. This is good spotting. Yeah, I mean those guys, nobody else was spotting them because the E50 had trees in the way, so I was the only people spotting those people up on the edge. So if I wasn't there, then they wouldn't have seen them. They wouldn't have gotten the damage on those guys up there. There you go. So now that Hawk's 30 is dead, I'm going to push, actually. I don't think anybody else is going to peek this ridgeline. I don't think I'm going to be useful there anymore. So I'm going to push along. I don't think I'll get spotted by the 430U. I'm quite far, and I have decent enough camo. I think I was spotting him for the E50 there as well, actually. I'm going to push along to here, because I think we've gotten this part of the map. I'm going to push along here. I don't want to peek out. I just spotted this Yag Tiger. I'm going to reverse, make sure I'm not spotted. Anybody get shots on him? Yep, there we go. Nice big chunk of spotting. Let's go. This is a tier 10 game, and people at tier 10 deal more damage, so you will get more spotting at tier 10 games. Also, this is a heavy TD game. That's something I should try and keep track of. Is when I'm in like a more heavy TD game. I also need to slowly kind of approach through these bushes and stuff. There you go. I just spotted him. Anybody able to shoot him? I don't think so. I don't think anybody will be able to get shots on him. We did lose that flank. There's only a Vipera though. Oh god. I proxy spotted him, so yep, there's a hit. But is spotted as well. There you go, a little bit more spotting. Need to be very careful though. They probably don't really need me here anymore, to be honest, but I just saw somebody knock down that tree, I think. Did I not? Maybe I didn't. And push up. Oh, one of them just drowned. I think he wants to shoot me. The Death Star might just one-shot him. Yep, there's the Death Star for you. I think they're all in that corner now. Nice, this was a good spotting game, honestly. I feel like I did a decent amount. For a tier 8 light tank in a tier 10 game, actually, I'd say this is a pretty good result. 5,000 spotting, pretty fucking good. I feel like it was pretty basic. I didn't have to do anything too advanced, but you know what? It got the job done. And I think it was helpful to my team. I mean, like, the thing is with spotting is that if it's not shared spotting, then it kind of means that it's important. Because if you weren't there, that person would not be spotted, if that makes sense. We should actually just cap here, to be honest. I should have just capped. That's my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and cap. So those are two very scary TDs. Tier 10 TDs at that. We don't really need to throw our lives away at that. Just give them the chance. Because they won't be able to make it back to the cap in time if we just cap it out, so there was no reason to chase after them. I was kind of just mindlessly doing it like a drone. It's a good game, though. It was a good game. I've got my party skin, very, very camouflaged. And this tank is a little weird looking, to be fair, but I don't know. It's kind of fun. I think this gun design is really cool, too, how it can, like, go up and down. I mean, look at that. Oh, I want to activate these. Activate some boosters. 5,000 spotting? I don't know where this will put me on the, I don't know where this will put me on the team leaderboard, but maybe this would have been enough for the mission though. The level 15 mission of the last one. Yeah, it was enough. Nice. We got at least top 3. We got at least top 3. I'll boost that one for sure. That was a good game. So even though I did 158 damage, this is why you sort by experience. Experience is actually like a good total. There's no way, like, even though I earn more experience with a premium account, it doesn't go into this. This is like the base experience that you earned. This is pretty much a good way to look at who did the most in the game, right? So obviously these guys did 2,500 damage, 2,000 damage. But the thing is that they weren't spotting for the damage that they were dealing, which means they deal less. And I was spotting for them, which means I get just as much experience as if I dealt the damage myself, I'm pretty sure. So you can see by damage done, I'm at the very bottom. But by experience, I'm second to the top. So it's why you look at experience. Damage is sometimes worth taking a look at, but it's worth taking a look at always. But it's more so you base it off the experience. And that was actually a pretty good game. I actually feel like I did a decent amount there. And we made 130,000 credits too. Holy shit. Let me just equip another mission real quick. What's this one? Spot 6 enemy vehicles. Okay. But it also wants me to survive. Which makes sense because they want you to survive. Because spotting an enemy vehicle means that you have to be the first person to spot them. And so the actual mission requirements are to survive as well. So that way you don't just drive into combat and die. So... can I do it on this one? This is capture the enemy base. Potentially could do it on this one, but I'm not sure about not dying. So it's important to look at arty as well. At light tanks, you need to look at the matchups a lot more as well. I need to look at what kind of light tanks are in this game. There's 2 light tanks in the game. There's a tier 9 one. The enemy team has an RU-251, which is not super dangerous, not super sneaky. It's kind of just like a general light tank. They also have an ELC of a 90, which is my counterpart. And we do have 1 artillery, which is interesting. This is an attack. I think I should go south. Knowing this map, I know that north, I'm not really going to get... They aren't going to need view range up the north. Down the south, though, I know that the view range becomes kind of a problem for the south. So I'm going to go south. Because that's where people can be really a pain in the ass to dig out if they aren't spotted. So I'm going to go and try and be useful down there. I do know that you can take this middle position. This position here is not too bad. I might want to go there. I'm not sure if it's good to go early, though. I think it's a fine position to go early. This bush could be really good. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go into this bush early on. God, they're being very aggressive. I need to back up for sure. I might get spotted. Do get spotted. I should be safe now, though. We've taken some pretty aggressive positions. We're gonna need to dig them out, though. He's shooting at me. That's rude. Kind of nice being completely made out of paper, though, because I'm not even like considering my armor, you know what I mean, which is kind of a nice thing. It kind of makes you play more like I know if I get shot at, I'm gonna get hit, you know what I mean. That guy's really making a run for it there. This team does not seem that great, I'm gonna say. You can see how much this tank like rocks back and forth when you stop, though. Like, look at that. Where are you? This looks really bad, honestly. We've already lost a tier 9 heavy and a tier 9 medium. This Type 59 seems like a decent player, and he seems like he is punishing the shit out of our team. I'm not sure what I can really do about it. I mean, I get that I can maybe be spotting some stuff, but like, they're so pushed up that there's no room for me to spot, you know what I mean? There's no room for me to play. Dude, like, how do they hit those shots? Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm fully moving. Like, I feel like sometimes the luck just makes it hit. Like, I feel like it's a fucking homing missile. Like, how does that hit? He can't just be that good. I refuse to believe that all arty players are just that good. You know what I mean? Like, cause I get hit by shit like that all the time. Maybe they're just all fucking god gamers, I swear. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, they got fucking up the ante equipped. Oh. Yeah.
Enemy is hit.
Didn't have my repair kit. Hell cannon ammo, yeah. That sucks that I lost my repair kit there. I mean, I do need to be less aggressive when I don't have my repair kit. This Type 59 seems like a very good player, and my team do not seem like very good players. Seems like he knows what he's doing. He's gonna ram. Oh my god, what a ram. These guys haven't even turned around. Like, I mean, this Tiger just now turns around. The SMV is not even thinking about turning around. I think we just got outclassed, to be honest, team-wise. Like, there was no room for me to play. I really don't think I could have been doing much more than what I was doing, which is nothing, to be fair, but... Like, I wanted to be in this bush, but they pushed aggressively, and we should have tried to dig him out of this position. It's difficult to do, don't get me wrong, but... But, like, if we had somebody here, we could have punished him pushing up to here. If we had people, like, on this ridgeline, along with this ridgeline, then... I mean, like, I don't know. This map is really hard to push on, though, to be fair. I don't really enjoy attacking on this map at all. I don't really think this map is well suited to assault. I think I should disable it, but I think the enemy team is just sadly better. It's okay, though. I mean, to be fair, they've done a good job over here. Getting, like, these positions is good. Getting over these train tracks is pretty difficult. With all these people, like, sitting here. So getting up to this, like, second stage is quite nice. But, I mean, even then, it's hard to dig these guys out just because they have people sitting here, people sitting here, people sitting here, people sitting here. And then it's just a crossfire. The train tracks, yeah. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I don't really like this map on attack, honestly. I think the more I play it, the more I hate it. Also, this is the ugliest fucking camo ever. And this guy paid real money for this camo. Also, is that an Among Us on his fucking thing? It is an Among Us. I don't know what else I'm looking at there, but it's a fucking, like, ripped Among Us. I'm gonna stop looking at it, because I'm not sure what else is going on in that picture. And it might be bad things. I mean, the ripped Among Us is already bad things, let's be honest. But that guy paid real money for this camo. Holding a spoon. That's what I thought it was, but I feel like there must be some kind of relevance to it. So I was like, I don't know. I thought this probably isn't a spoon. Probably is not a spoon. Better not to look, yeah. I mean, this guy's a decent player. Like, 3 marks on his T49. Unless he just plays like a pussy. But, I mean, we'll check after the match. I don't know, I feel like this team is not very good. I can't really single out any people, though, to wonder if they're not very good. I'm curious if the Type 59 the enemy team is good, though. But, like, for 3 marks, any damage he does right now has the same value as if he did it to, like, win the game, if that makes sense. So, that's why 3 marks are kind of a weird thing, in my opinion. Only 74. But, I mean, if he had dealt, like, 800 damage there, which he can do, I think. Maybe only 600. It would have counted the same towards his 3 marks, so. That's why I find them kind of weird. But, and not really a great metric. But, I mean, to be fair though, usually 3 marks, regardless of how you play, does indicate being a good player. But to be fair, this is kind of bad of him. But to be fair, maybe he doesn't care. So, because the game is over. I mean, he put that round like into like the front of the Vipera. He could have hit him in the engine deck for sure. Felt like 600. Weird. Gave him a little bit of a run for their money, I guess. I guess that's worth something. I guess. I'm curious about the Type 59 on the enemy team. And then I'll check the T49. Because I don't know, he didn't really do much either. So, I mean, if he's a decent light tank player and he didn't do much, then I don't really feel too bad about what I did. Oh, there you go. There's a little pop-up. Yeah, I mean, he's a decent player, it looks like. He's got 14,000 battles in that fucking tank. Holy shit. He does have a 3 mark on it. He must have done it a while ago, though. He does love his T49, though. Holy shit. He also does love his little kind of OP little seal clubbing tanks, though. Like the FCM Pack 40 and the PZ1C and the E25 and the looks. Definitely likes a little bit of low tier seal clubbing gameplay. I wouldn't call the E25 a steel clubber, just an overpowered little cockroach tank. How was the Type 59? I feel like he was quite a good player. Yeah. Quite a good player. 24,000 battles, 53% is pretty good. But the FV215B183, how many are available, huh? How much? How many are available? 3,000. 175,000. Min bid. Interesting. I would like it. It would be nice to have. I'm gonna try, but we'll see. I already knew it was coming, so it's not like a super surprise or exciting. I knew what it was gonna be because I checked early, but because I've been trying to keep track of what. But I think the next one's gonna be a new tank as well. The K91-2, I think, is what everybody's saying it's gonna be. Based on like semi-leaked info. But I mean, we'll find out at like 4 a.m. tonight, like that. Or no, 4 a.m. is when it shows up on the European server, but it'll show up on the Asia server early. And the Asia server has the same items, but it doesn't have the same price. So you won't know the price. But at least the EU server, when it shows up at 4 a.m., you'll know the price tag. So I knew that the FE215B was going to be at 175,000 free experience, but I just didn't know how many were going to be available. I think I said 3,000, right? Was it 3,000? Can't remember. I literally just looked at it. This is actually an interesting map. I should get into a position to spot the middle hill and anybody crossing around here.
Time to roll out.
Because email for what? Yeah, what is he talking about? He's saying 20 million free experience? I can't even think of anybody with 20 million free experience. That would be an insane amount to even have. What's the DVD equivalent of free experience? There isn't one really. I'd say bonds are like Oryx cells. Gold is like, or no, gold is like Oryx cells. Bonds is like iridescent shards. And credits are like credits are like blood points. Nice shot.
The antenna is damaged. We can only talk
Yep.
locally.
Yep. Okay. I realized as soon as I got spotted that that was not good. Senlac looks bad. I only spotted that guy once he fired, interestingly enough. Sucks. Maybe like devotion levels. Nah, because devotion levels don't actually do anything, right? They're just like a status type thing. Ugh. This looks really bad for our team. This looks incredibly bad. So, the only way that we win this is if I push back and I spot for our team as they push.
Ready to fire.
Okay, well, now we can no longer win this. Help! Help!
Find another target.
Okay.
We're done for. Everyone get out.
I was scratching my ear, and the bulldog just came over and fucking bullied me. That didn't go quite so well. I don't know what free experience would be. It's not really got an equivalent, I don't think, because there's not really 4 currencies in VOD. There's only 3. I think like the gold, the bonds, and the credits actually fit kind of well, and give you some kind of idea what they're worth. So I can't really explain free experience very well. Because free experience is like, I mean, to be fair, free experience has only just started somewhat recently in the last like 2 to 3 years at most, being actually used to get tanks, like during events and stuff. Before that, it actually was just for researching stuff in the tech tree, so it wasn't as valuable. I might as well research this. That's 0. But now it's becoming more valuable because they use it, like they make you use it for these events. I don't really know how much this will go to. The competitive bid only shows up every 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes it'll update and say what the competitive bid is yet. I guess nobody's bid yet. Which is kind of weird. But I guess it'll say in 4 minutes. It just started, so. There is 3,000 of them. 3,000 is kind of decent. I mean, like, there's only going to be... I mean, what day is it? Oh, it is the weekend, though, isn't it? Yeah, it's Saturday. Oof, okay. So, probably about... I'd say, like, maybe upwards of, like, 50,000 people are going to see this auction. About 50,000 people. Which is quite a lot of people for there only being 3,000 of them. And free experience is quite an easy currency to have a decent chunk of. So a lot of bids might get placed. But I don't think a lot of high bids are going to get placed. But I can't really get a very high amount of free experience. The best I'm going to get to is... oh, wait. Best I'm going to get to is 3,002. 300,002. Which is... It's going to be not enough, probably, if people... I guess I could try and get in some more tournaments, because to be fair, tournaments give quite a decent chunk of free experience, and they give gold, which I can then use to get more free experience, There's only one tournament today, though, and it's a tier 10 one, which I can't take part in. Rip. That's unfortunate. So yeah, I can't really get any more than what I have. I just have to play more. That's pretty much it. The more I play, the more free experience I'll get. But I might not end up having enough. I might not end up having enough, sadly. It depends how high it goes. It might go really high. A lot of people are talking that it will go really high. A lot of people are saying that it'll be worth quite a lot, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what people end up thinking is worth. I'm gonna eat a Starburst while I wait. I really love Starburst, and I realized how much I love fruity things, right? Earlier today, I went to the fridge. It was right before the stream, actually. And there was some sodas. right? And I've been drinking a lot of Mountain Dew recently, so I was like, it's basically the same thing, right? Just an extra soda, right? And so I drank like a Pepsi, right? Or it was a Coke, actually. And I drank it, and I thought, I don't like the way this tastes. This just doesn't taste that good. Like, I just don't like it. And I was like, I want a Mountain Dew instead. I don't know why, but it's like the flavor. And it's funny because I usually am all right with Cokes, but I think it's because I've been drinking so much Mountain Dew recently, I realized that I prefer them so much. Just the flavor of them. Mountain Dew is just better. I just like fruity things. Fruity things, it's just, I don't know, it's a nice flavor. Like, I like smoothies. I like fruity desserts. To be fair, I don't know why I took the camera off to eat a Starburst.
Let's go.
That was just awkward. He stopped to let me go forward, but I stopped. Yeah, you have to pay for that shit. If you want to watch me eat things, you have to pay. Tier 3 subscribers only. That was way too much, dude. Fuck.
They killed our driver. We're covering his position, but not very well.
Oh, I'm bad, dude. I drove out way too far there. I'm trash. That was a really bad play. Start of this game. I'm mad about that one. That was bad. It's funny though, because when you play these maps, I should have been like here. Even there, because like I curve onto a hill, so it keeps me crested for too long. It's funny though, because when you play these maps, you can kind of see how much thought they put into these maps when they design them. Because if I want to spot that back line, right, and cut off the arty, or catch people who are going to the back line, I have to overcommit over the hill so hard to get my view range enough to cut them off, right? So it's like they really put a lot of thought into these maps when they design them. You can really see that they like think about all the angles and stuff. Like, it's really quite complicated, honestly. Like, they actually do think about it quite a lot. The map design is really quite intelligent. Bless you, thank you. Losing all my health there was really bad. Not really seeing anything. Okay, I think I need to spot this line now. I'm just scared of the Hawk 30. That's the thing. But I do need to spot this line. DS5 was able to get that far though. So, to be fair, I should have done this earlier, but I was too focused on the fact that I lost so much health. If I can do this safely, it's huge. Okay. Okay, I've done it relatively safely. I spotted Pantera. He should get absolutely deleted. Come on, delete him, guys. Come on. Okay. No, no. Cool. Thanks. Literally. What the fuck are you guys all doing back here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people sitting back here. And one shot gets fired, and it misses! Guy was effectively standing still! Like... No, yeah, they really do a good job thinking about it. They really do a good job, and it's a lot more than people think. Now they're blind firing. It's like, motherfuckers, he was there for you to shoot at if you just, like, actually looked. Oh my god, now he's talking shit, dude. Just shut the fuck up. He is right. We do need to do more. There you go. I'm dead. He is right. We do need to do something because we were losing the hill and we lost a lot of people. I did do that probably too aggressively, but I need to do that slower when I do it. And I shouldn't have lost so much health. I should have stopped at these bushes. These bushes are important. These bushes where they kind of like spread out. I need to stop here and use these. Well, I mean, I genuinely did spot that Pantera, and he should have just been deleted. But literally one person shot at him out of the 5 that were behind me, and they missed. And it's like, and then he starts talking shit. It's like, bro, what are you looking at? Like what? Like... And then he has the audacity to complain to me. I'm gonna eat another Starburst to cure my rage. Match. To be fair, light tanks do get a lot of flack in this game. I should have done better, though. I agree with that. But not in the way that he was implying. I shouldn't have lost all my health. I should have went over to that flank earlier. I should have stopped at those bushes. Hey, thank you for the follow, Midwest. I appreciate it. Yeah, I could have done a lot better. But it's all good. It's all good. I'm not mad about it. I learned something. Which is, not really the ridgeline stuff early on. That was just bad play. But I should have went over to this flank earlier. Even though I think not going here immediately is a good idea. But I think going here later on, like I should have gone earlier. Even though the light tank was alive on the enemy team, it doesn't matter. You have to do something. Sitting up here doing nothing just isn't going to win the game. I was basically waiting to see the light tank, like letting the match develop a little bit, spotting the mid, maybe catching some people out, and also letting their light tank maybe make a mistake. But if those things don't happen in the first minute, they're not gonna happen. You know what I mean? So I need to do something. So I should have went over here after that. Once I went over this bush, I think that was good. I spotted the Pantera. Pantera should have been deleted. That was just my team being bad. Moving up to this bush, I think is... I don't know if this is a good play or not. I think I could have easily died, but I didn't. But I didn't get punished for it, so I'll try it again next time, see if I do get punished for it. But I should have stopped at this bush. These bushes that are kind of like outwards, these are the bushes I need to use. You can drive along these bushes, but I did it too aggressively as well. But I should stop at these and kind of just wait a little bit, just see if anything happens. So, but I did learn a little bit. But light tanks do get a lot of flack in this game. And I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, to be fair, but he also needed to shut the fuck up. Because, I mean, that Pantera should have just been deleted. Like, I mean, it's not like he's that good either. And I mean, he did fuck all in that game. I'm not surprised, though. He was, like, fucking not even looking at his screen, it felt like. I don't really know what was happening. But it's like, I don't know how they possibly could have not shot that Pantera. It's like when you're sitting over there, all you're doing is waiting for something to get spotted. Like, I've played that position before. That's a TD. You're just waiting for something to get spotted. So how does something get spotted out in the open and you don't shoot it? Very odd. Very odd. I'm not sure. Maybe it was in a dip or something, but I don't think so. Like, he was the one in the dip. They should have been able to, like, shoot down on him. To be fair, though, actually, when I did go to that position, there was some weird stuff going on with, like, stuff blocking vision on my shots. So, maybe just couldn't get a shot because there was, like, a ridge in the way or something. But all 5 of them not being able to get shots? That's kind of a joke. Somebody should be able to get shots. So there's actually some interesting stuff I could do on this map. There is 2 light tanks. There is a Brass. Brass makes playing light tank kind of scary, to be honest, because it's basically just a light tank. It's like a pseudo light tank medium, which I don't hate. But it's also so deadly that it fucking sucks. I think I am gonna go mid because I do kind of like going mid. I need to talk to my team early on in this match. As a light tank, you need to talk more early on. I'm going to tell the TDs to watch there. See if they listen. Might be able to get some early shots. I think that I'll be able to spot there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think I should be able to spot there. I'm going to drive up here. And try and get some spots going. So there's a Progetto coming. I think this works. He's gonna proxy spot me though. Shit. Yeah. They didn't get any spots, which I wonder why. I wonder if they can go... Can they go deep enough? I guess they can. I swear I've spotted them before when I've done this before though. So now the interesting thing is that the Progetto's proxy spotting me and I'm proxy spotting him. So nothing ends up happening. I guess maybe it's there that you need to spot. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's there that I actually am thinking about. My bad. Okay. We're learning. We're learning light tank gameplay. Shit. Anybody get shots on him? He's out in the open a little bit. Oh, he's gone. He already tried, but failed. Hawk 12's coming in as well. See, the thing is that I need to stay here. It kind of nullifies my game. It nullifies my impact. But what the fuck is this guy doing? Hello? Okay, dude.
Enemy armor is hit. Our fuel's hit. We've lost half our gas. Enemy is hit.
Well, I'm alive, and a whole tier 8 medium died for me. So, that's not really that bad. It's kind of alright. I mean, that guy just ended up YOLOing me. I mean, at the end of the day, that's not terrible trades. It feels shit for me, but for my team, that's actually kind of a positive. So now there's an interesting aspect of, can I get into this bush safely? Is an AMX 1357. If I can get into this bush safely. Ooh, I might have gotten spotted there. We gotta back out. Okay, I didn't get spotted, but I think it is the right decision to back out there. So, oh, I'm dead. Cool. Oh, this guy's a moron. He's still... How... My man was already around the corner. How did he get me? He was like here. Okay. Back to unwrapping my starburst. That was fighting back, honestly. That's unfortunate. I mean, that's just a lot of people trying to YOLO me. I mean, I know that position is dangerous, but it's a position that somebody has to play on encounter. And I think I am the person to do it in this situation. And I think I played it all right. I mean, I honestly felt like I should have survived there, but to be fair, maybe I rolled back down the hill too early. Maybe just not going there early is a good call. I think going up into that bush is also a smart decision, but backing out was also a smart decision. I mean, I feel like I played that all right, honestly. The only thing I think that maybe I could have done differently is working as intended, yeah. The only thing I could have done differently is not go down here instantly. Wait until the enemy team commits a tank to the circle, before I commit a tank to the circle, because you kind of just end up both sitting there and doing nothing. It was pretty close, though. Sadly, I died so early, but I think the only thing I really could have done better is just not commit to the circle early. To be fair, him killing me around the corner isn't that big of a deal. But on his screen, he wouldn't have been around the corner yet. It's just a little bit of latency. It just sucks because I thought I was safe. I thought I got around the corner. I thought he got around the corner, and I was like, oh, I survived. But sadly not. Does look like we're gonna win though. So I won't eat too many Starbursts. I don't want you guys to hear me chewing. Kind of rude and unpleasant. I just see them sitting here and I really want to eat them. So I guess that was my first mistake. Please continue the mukbang. Okay, dude. Looks like we're gonna win though. Team is actually gonna close it out. Again, I mean, I think the trades, like, I'm not gonna come out of this with high damage. I'm not gonna come out of this with high spotting. But at the end of the day, a full Progetto got themselves kills for me. The Hawk 12 lost a lot of health for it. The Barras lost a lot of health for it. And I did the dirty job of pressuring the cap circle early on. So, I don't think I really did anything wrong. I think that it ended up being kind of a decent result. I think the only thing I did wrong was just go here early. I should have waited. If I had gone here later on in the match, then once they committed a tank to the circle, then it's a good play. Oh, also my spotting early was bad. You don't actually spot them when they go across here. You only spot them when they go across here. So I could have maybe said that to my team. So I should have said, like, spotting here. Because they do actually have to come along here if they want to get up here. So, I should have said this, not here. This was bad. This was good. And I also should put myself into a position to spot this instead. I'm not saying that's the best play I could have done, but I think with Encounter, this area of the map, the north side, is so much more important than the south side that I didn't really want to do anything around the south. I think doing something around the north, trying to help the fight for the cap circle is more important. So, I don't hate what I did. I just needed to do it better, that's all. But we ended up winning, and I think that does come down to the fact that the Brask threw a lot of his health at me, the Hawk 12 threw a lot of his health at me, and the Progetto literally threw his entire tank at me. So it's like, you know what? I'll take it. I had a match the other day where I was playing in my T92 Terminator tank, and literally like 2 tier 8 heavies literally just drove over a hill and got themselves completely killed to kill me. And it was like, actually no, it was 2 tier 9 heavies. It was 2 tier 9 heavies drove over a hill to try and kill me. And it was like, okay, that's like 2 tier 9 tanks for my tier 8 tank, and my team still lost. It was like, okay, well, I mean, what else could I have done? I mean, because I did they just died to kill me, to make sure I died too, which was really weird. But sometimes people just think it's a good play, to be fair. It's not like against you personally. It's not like an attack against you. It's just they think it's a good play, right? Like, I had a match earlier today as well where an Alpine Tiger just drove over a hill and drove straight at me. And it was like, okay. And he died for it, and I didn't. It's not like anything to do with me specifically, but it's just, they just think it's a good play in the moment. Or they're just fed up with the match and want to end, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I really think they should get rid of these spots on this map where they kind of go down here. It's really kind of annoying. It's just dumb. Smoosh. Successful smoosh. Pretty alright match, though, at the end of the day. I wish I had done more, but again, I feel like while I'm at the bottom, I mean, so is that Progetto. So is that Hawk 12. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, the Brass is a little bit higher up, but the Brass is a decent player. I'm surprised. Hawk 12's not great. I assume the Progetto's, like, not great. Yeah, not great. Did they buy a Mars? I'm curious. No, it doesn't look like it. I would have been curious if they had bought a Mars because they already own a Progetto. No. Yeah, the only Italian tank they have is a Progetto. Alright, we go again. Not going super great, but you know what? We got 50% win so far. 400 average damage. Ugh. Average assistance, though, 1,000. I mean, light tanks are going to have lower average damage. 600 average experience. Pretty bad. But we've had some bad games, and I think that high tier light tanks are a super learning experience. And I think that my previous experience in higher tier light tanks is not going to transfer over. Like, it's not like, oh, you've played some high tier light tanks already, so you should be fine, right? It's not like you've never played them. Because if you don't know what you're doing, it doesn't matter how much experience you have not knowing what you're doing, because you won't even have learned the right positions. You'll have learned the wrong positions. You know what I mean? You'll have known, oh, you know, when I do this, it goes badly. You know what I mean? When I do this, it goes badly. But, so it's about learning the right positions. In this map, I think the play is either to rush underneath here or to go up here on this thing. I think I'm gonna... There's 2 ELC even 90s on the enemy team. Is there any light tanks on the enemy team? I should have looked at that earlier. No light tanks. Okay, I'm gonna go probably... How many mediums? Quite a few mediums. I'm gonna rush this. I think this is the play. Is anybody coming with me? Ooh, no. Okay, I'm gonna go for this spot instead then. Nobody was coming to help me, so I'm gonna sit here. I'm preparing myself to run away. Right here, I have all this vision. I spotted a Type 59. I doubt anybody's going to be able to shoot him, sadly, but at least we know where he's going to be. Spotted a 122 TM. They shouldn't spot me. That guy's driving way out in the open. What the fuck? My camo should be really good. He is in a very interesting location. I have never seen anybody play there before. Probably because if anybody goes here, he just dies. Guys, 1 tank from the south, go here. 122 TM dies if you do.
Support my position.
Doesn't he just die? Oh, maybe not. There's that pillar there. Am I wrong? I need to be careful. Oh, fuck. I drove out. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Okay. That the bridge is going to have an event added to make it collapse. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That is the bridge. They showed a lot of stuff on this map in specific. I guess I'm just going to start shooting because nobody else is doing it. So I might as well start providing some pressure. Somebody's got to do it. And if spotting him doesn't do anything, time to use my gun, right? good shot.
Penetration.
Fucking Artie's trying it. My team seems to be winning. Oh, fuck off, dude. Like, why are you shooting me? I am firing heat rounds here. God, they're so inaccurate. I mean, it's not the heat specifically, but... like, yeah, maybe it is. Who fucking knows?
Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit.
Position seems so weird. Can they not just shoot him? Like, I feel like he's so far out in the open. Am I wrong? Is he not out in the open? Why don't I see people play that position more then, though? If he's not out in the open, like, why don't people play? I have to go and look. I've never seen anybody play that position. Can they not just shoot him from over here? Okay, there is a wall there. Oh. Okay. Can't you just go here and kill him? Yeah, he just dies. Okay. I was right. You can't play that position. Because, like, I mean, if you go here, you get punished from there. Like, the enemy team's opposite side. But that position's a bit hard to play. If you're not, like, being sneaky. So it's like, you can only peek out kind of opportunistically kind of thing. And it's like, all they need to do is just put pressure on him from this position and he dies. Because he can't just sit here. Because he'll die. So, yeah, that position doesn't work, really. Oh, barely. Yeah, so they're going to make it so this bridge falls down. And the tunnel, all the things that they show were on this map in specific. I think that's probably because this map has the most, like, progress done on the dynamic events so far. It'll be interesting, though. It's cool. It's cool. I think it's kind of cool. The pushable objects, yeah, not so cool. I don't know. Those seem really weird. I'm not sure how that's going to go down. It's at Mars. Mr. Spartan.
Enemy armor is hit.
Rip. That's okay.
Dead for everyone.
At the end of the game, I don't mind too much. I did kind of know that I was going to get shot, probably, but not a big deal. It was an alright game. I really feel like that 122 TM should have just died. Like, my team just didn't want to shoot him. I mean, that can be like, he could have farmed. I mean, I think he did a decent amount of damage. Thankfully, it doesn't have very high DPM, the 122 TM, but it does have good armor. So he was able to just sit there. I guess I should have shot him earlier, but like, I thought that spotting him would be good. But to be fair, I guess he was already spotted in that position. You know what I mean? I think the position I went to wasn't too bad, though. I think I'm happy that I didn't commit to the early rush because I would have gotten rushed by a Type 59 and the 122 TM. So I think my positioning and everything was pretty good, honestly. I only got halfway, but I mean, yeah, that 122 TM got 1,500 damage that he just should not have gotten. He should have gotten 2 shots in at most. He ended up getting, well, I mean, ended up getting 10, but he missed most of them. Yeah, I mean, he should have gotten like 2 shots in at most and then died. But team just didn't want to punish him for it, I guess. That sucks. Hopefully we'll start having some better games because it's been a little bit rough. Seems to be a trend. Yeah, my teams haven't been the greatest lately when I've been playing like off stream and stuff. It is the weekend. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I feel like my teams are kind of bad, but it is what it is. It happens. It happens. Yeah, I've already made 500,000 credits. Kind of crazy. Actually, quite a lot. I guess, to be fair, you don't fire a lot of shots in light tanks. You don't resupply your ammo as much. That's something I didn't think about. So you probably end up making more money just in general. There's 2 artillery. Not that many TDs. Quite a few heavy tanks. I'm curious where our heavy tanks are going to go. Quite a few light tanks, though. We got 3 light tanks on each side. I'm thinking about going mid. I could go to the hill. I do have a mission to spot people, so I'm kind of tempted to go to the hill just for my mission. I don't know if it's the right play, but... Oh, fuck. Ty really appreciates... Ty really appreciates that person. But also, it really fucked us both over.
Enemy armor is hit.
What the fuck?
Enemy is hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
Ty needs to get the fuck out of here. Ty can shoot down these buildings for his teammates and himself, to be fair.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Ty doesn't know what the fuck that guy was thinking.
Penetration.
Nice shot. God, this guy is so aggressive. Ah. Ty is scared. Oh, Ty is very scared. Ty is dead.
Penetrate their armor.
Ty is not dead. Okay.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Shit. Oh, Ty is about to be dead. They're running away, actually.
We're immobilized. Enemy armor is damaged. Drive on.
Ty is an idiot.
That one didn't go through.
That guy was a good player.
This vehicle has had it.
That's unfortunate. Ty also thinks that our team was just really bad, to be honest. Also, Ty has done it. Yes, I did it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. That guy at the start was really funny, actually, because while it was really funny and nice that he stopped and I stopped and that he just refused to go forward, it really just fucked over our timings getting to important positions, and it really was just a net negative. But it was quite entertaining. It's funny how he said you must be Canadian too. I'm not, but I do think I'm quite polite, but I felt bad after I had blocked him so bad. I was like, okay, I'll just let him go, you know what I mean? Let him go. But obviously he was thinking the same thing. He was like, alright, I'll just wait till he leaves, you know what I mean? He can go first. That's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I might have to make that one more expensive too, because it basically is the effectively like banning the word I. There you go. Boom, you lost them points. I might have to make that one a little bit more expensive because 222 points is quite low. Let's manage rewards. I'm gonna bump it up only a little bit though to 333. It's a little bit more expensive. That's the same price as something else, but let's go 334. Also, I'll turn off the DVD ones because I do not plan to play DVD anytime soon. There you go. My use of the rewards only drives up the prices. They're new. I'm still like learning with them. You know what I mean? They're new. That's the only reason. I don't think I'm doing it knee-jerk reaction, but like I know that 200 didn't want to play the best killer ever invented. I like the idea of a new killer, but then I actually think about what she is, and then I'm like, oh no, I don't really care. Yeah, I'm not really interested in any way. Which kind of sucks, cause like it's kind of sad, but yeah, the new killer looks really lame. Because that came out in the last like couple days. If anybody hasn't seen, if you are interested in DVD or have any kind of interest in keeping up with it, regardless if you play it or not, the new killer did come out, and it was, I mean, I got second. Yeah, I mean, my team looked like hot garbage. I'm sorry, but like, it's just the truth. I mean, I got second with my measly performance in a tier 9. No, that was a tier 10 game. Dude, my team was trash. It's just the truth. My team was trash. Like, I think this T54 Lightweight was a really good player. Yeah, very good player. I could tell his movement, his decision making, his focus, like on what he was focusing on throughout the match, like very good player. I think a lot of their, actually the Monkey King was quite not a great player. But yeah. Feel like there could be some fun builds to redeem though. I don't know. The new perks seem like trash, to be honest. New perks seem like they're trash. Trash. I don't know. Thwack does not invoke me with much interest. And the Obsession perk, maybe a little bit of interest, but I don't know. And then the healing perk is just a fucking joke. I don't know. I think the perks... I think the design of the killer disappoints me just as much as Trickster's did. I don't think it really, like, I think that kind of solidifies the fact that I don't think it had anything to do with Trickster being K-pop. It's just the design of the killer is just kind of bland. And then I think the design of the survivors is kind of bland too, in my opinion. It's kind of one-dimensional, but that's kind of how the survivors always are, so I don't really care. Doesn't really surprise me or make me sad about it. The perks are really lame, considering how, like, I think the perks that came out with Night were actually pretty good and pretty exciting and pretty, like, interesting and thought-provoking. These perks are really just trash, to be honest. Best and most inspiring perk, yeah. And the killers, I mean, the Mori is just laughable at best. It's actually just like comedic how bad it is. And the power is just kind of meh. Like, it's just kind of meh. It's just like, it would have been fun in like a 2018, 2019 DVD. And a 2020, post-2020 DVD, where the game is so survivor-sided and killers need a lot to even be fun to play. Nah. Not interested. Nobody can hit an ELC 90? They're not moving that fast, guys. Come on. It was very, very close. Okay, these ELC 90s are not very good players. It's okay though. Just take him out now while we can. Because in a little bit, we're not going to be able to take him out. Worth losing the health points over. Oh, he might have been reloading, to be fair. He's an autoloader. He wants to get into this bush, too. Both of us want to get in the bush. I think you can see through friendly tanks. Hey. So we're sharing the spotting for that. Because he got hit for 320 damage and I got 160. That means that me and the ELC V90 were both spotting him. For our teammate who wasn't spotting him. It's kind of interesting. You can kind of figure out who's spotting who when things take damage. Like if you get 0 spotting, that means that you were not spotting them. I am out in the open and might just get hit by a TVP HE round. It's like there, I'm the only person spotting this guy. I'm getting the full amount for that spotting. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, that was an HE round and a Scorpion G. Anybody able to shoot that Scorpion? Nope. Okay. What do I do from this position? The only thing I can think to do is just absolutely gun it around this corner and get down into those trees. Otherwise, I die.
We're done for. Everyone get out.
I thought that had the chance of happening, but I was like, no, it should be fine. I'll land on my tracks and nothing bad will happen. I'll be fine. But sadly not. I landed a little too harshly on that one. So I should have slowed down and like kind of slowly rolled down the hill. Out with a bang, yeah. While we're waiting for this match to end, because it should end quite briefly, or quite swiftly. We did end up getting the win there, I think. So, it's pretty good. I want to see real quick, how's the auction going? What's the competitive bid looking like already? That doesn't tell you. I thought it was every 10 minutes. Does it not tell you every 10 minutes? Oh, it only tells you once 3,000 people have actually bid. Yeah. Okay. It only tells you once 3,000 people have bid. So right now I know that 3,000 people have not bid yet. There's not been 3,000 bids placed. So once there's 3,000 bids placed, then I can know how much I'm going to have to bid. So right now, as of right now, you can bid 175,000 and you're going to get the tank. But that's not really how it works because they only get given out at the end. So only the end is what matters. I'm going to wait and only place my... I mean, it doesn't matter. You can just cancel your bid whenever you want. So there's no reason to wait. But well, to be fair, the reason to wait is that because you might not be able to cancel it. Like, say, I place a bid, then I fall asleep. You know what I mean? And I end up overpaying. I mean, if I'm just bidding the minimum, to be fair, I guess there's no risk. So yeah, I guess I could just bid the minimum. There's no risk on that. Yeah, might as well. So now I can always look at this as plus to add to my bid. So I do have the minimum bid. If I press this, I can cancel and get my money back. But there's not 3,000 yet. I forgot that was one thing about the competitive bids. It doesn't tell you the competitive bid until 3,000 people have placed. Then once the minimum, once all of them, like, once the number of items has been bid for, then it starts telling you the median and how much you're going to need to pay. Obviously, it doesn't matter, though, until you reach, a number that is, you know, going to affect you. Like, once 3,001 people have bid, my bid might not be, also, actually, to be fair, I should bid minimum early, because the only time that you're really going to tie with somebody is early on, when you're playing the minimum bid. And when you tie with somebody, the time you set your bid at is actually important. So if you actually want an item, or you think you're willing to pay the minimum bid for it, you should place it immediately. And then you can always just cancel the minimum bid or get it. with the minimum bid. So, because you'll outbid a lot of other people who place it the minimum. So yeah, that was actually a misplay by me, not misplay economically, by not instantly placing my bid. Because if it does end up going for the minimum, or, you know, there's a couple people who might not have the minimum. Although I probably will end up bidding more than the minimum, just in general, just because I feel like, So we actually got a really good spawn for the hill. I'm going to go for the hill here. I feel like I wouldn't want to risk it betting for the minimum. But to be fair, I mean, if the median, if the competitive bid tells me, so. And having economic misplay sounds so amusing, yeah. I think going for the hill here is the right play. It kind of worries me that the Hawk 12 isn't going for the hill. But the T-54 is going and he got a decent spawn. I'm just kind of scared that I won't have any help. I think this is the right play, though. Ooh, that Sharp Future 4 is fast. Oh god, that Emil is fast, too. I might be in trouble.
They took our gun. Track hit.
Yeah. I think we lose. Because nobody went for the hill. So weird. I feel like I'm getting a lot of bad teams. So nobody wanted to go for the hill. I don't understand why.
Enemy armor is damaged. Got him.
The weekend? Yeah, but the thing is that the enemy would have bad players too. So, to be fair, I am winning some of my games. Not losing all of them. What the fuck is this guy doing?
Penetration.
Nice shot.
Is hit.
To be fair, that thing does have pretty decent gun handling. Oh my god.
Critical hit.
To be fair, we're not doing too bad. Yeah, alright. This isn't a great light tank map. You either take the hill or I feel like you're kind of meh. Kind of useless. Or you do what this Hawk 12 is doing. Which is what I was about to go and do. No, he's not a bad player. Kind of knows what he's doing a little bit. Knows what's up. So I don't hate it. Not hate it. I'm gonna let a heat round. Can I save my buddy? Can I save my buddy? Can I save my buddy? That's fine. That Emil is gonna kill me. Yep. Fuck. Wow. How the fuck is that Emil so fast, man? He's so fast. I didn't realize he was behind me. My bad. GG, he says. It is kind of a GG. I think this is gonna be a fast one, even though there's still quite a lot of people alive. So, I shall use the opportunity to eat a Starburst. I'll mute my mic this time, though. God, why are they so fucking hard to open? You know, that's one thing that I think a lot of people don't understand about snacks. Is that part of a good snack is how accessible it is as well.
Повреждение гусеницы. Шанс разрыва увеличен.
No, yeah. If a snack is hard to access, or it's like messy, I don't know. It loses snack points. You know what I mean? It loses value as a good snack. Oh, what a ram! Like, part of a good snack is how accessible it is, and how like easy it is to eat. Right? That's why I really like pretzels. I think pretzels are like a really good snack. I think they're actually like a pretty fucking high tier snack because there's basically no mess, right? Like they do get a little bit of salty grease on your fingers, right? A tiny bit though. But it's nowhere near something like chips or like Doritos or Cheetos. I mean, Doritos and Cheetos are probably like the worst of the worst, right? But it's nothing like those. And it's not even as bad as like, you know, potato chips. They do get a little tiny bit of salty grease, but there's basically no crumbs, right? There's basically no salty grease, and they're pretty easy to pick up and eat, right? I think pretzels are a high tier gaming snack, right? If I eat them with chopsticks, no, because that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, okay? You do not eat finger food with chopsticks, okay? And if you do, you don't tell people about it, because they're gonna look at you funny. It's not, it is weird. It is weird. It's weird. This is a pretty good light tank map. I need to not suck here. You're looking at me funny? A little bit. But it's okay. It's okay. No hate. They do have a Batchat 12T and an ELC even 90. Kind of worrying. I think I'm gonna just go mid though. I think that's the only place you really can go on this map as a light tank. Shit. Bro! What? Dude, that guy hit me from across the fucking map. What the fuck was that? Dude, he was over there. Full moving. Like, what the fuck? You're right. Don't get me wrong. You are right. You are correct. Fuck. I'm in danger. I'm getting some good spotting. But I'm in danger. But to be fair, I think this position is just dangerous at the start of the match, and it kind of chills out later on. Fuck. It's a fucking ELC even 90. Of course it's an ELC even 90 that's spotting me, dude. I hate those fucking little cockroaches. They're just as bad as E25s, I swear to God. Little cockroaches. This is one thing about your light tank, like, having a gun, though, right? Is that when you do get into positions like this, you should shoot. Because it's kind of... I think that's what I need to realize, is that it's not about the damage you deal. It's about the fact that you force your opponent to do something. You know what I mean? Like, because they can't just sit there and let you shoot them. No matter how little damage you're doing, they're going to die. Which is, like, kind of one of the... it's like they have to do something. They have to accept that you are going to kill them. And that means that they have to move, or they have to, you know, reposition, or they have to, you know, push. So it's like, I need to think about it more like that. That it's not about the damage I'm dealing, it's more about the fact that I am dealing damage. You kind of get into a position where you're forcing your opponent to make a decision. And make a play, because if they don't, it's game over. Busty, thank you. Thank you. This seems like another easy match, but I guess that's what it is. It's like a lot of easy matches going on right now because it's the weekend. Like here, now, and say I was in this position early on, which I wouldn't be because it's a super dangerous position, but it's not about that I deal, well, deal 0 so far, but hopefully you get what I'm saying. If I get to shoot him in a second. Like, he's going to shoot, and then he's going to drive forward, right? It's not about the fact that I just dealt 133 for him. It's about the fact that he now has to stay out there. You know what I mean? Every time he drives back, isn't really a great example, I guess, but basically he has to keep taking this damage or change his position. You know what I mean? And he isn't changing his position, which means he's going to keep taking the damage, and then he's going to die. Which means that eventually we are going to push through that flank. Same thing with his BZ-176 now. I'm dealing very little damage, but I'm going to reload an HE round, maybe go through the back of his tank. I set him on fire. Did 7 damage, but then I set him on fire. Let's go. So I need to think about it more like that. It's not about the damage I'm dealing. It's about the fact that I'm dealing damage. And they have to respond to that damage, or they just die. That Viper actually might be in that little tree. I don't think he is, thankfully. Yeah, like, I'm dealing damage. He's going to have to do something. Which is reverse around the corner and not be able to pressure my teammate anymore. And now he's not pressuring my teammate anymore.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Obviously, this is at the end of the game when the game's over, but the point still stands, right?
We didn't even scratch them.
Really?
We've lost half of our engine power.
Oh, nice shot.
Bail out. This vehicle has had it.
I was hoping that he was out of ammo. I should have just tried to fight the Vipera. I could have drove around there. Maybe this like this. GG though, we won. We did win. 2,000 damage, 1,000 spotting. I wasn't integral to my team's victory, but you know what? I'll take it. I think that the problem is with a tank that doesn't deal... I think what I'm starting to learn with light tanks is that you kind of have all or nothing results, no matter how well you play sometimes. Because sometimes I can play really well, but my team can do nothing. And then in the end of the game, when the game's over, I don't have any capabilities of my tank to still be able to get some damage or anything. Does that make sense? Like other tanks, I would always have my gun in the fight and maybe get some results, you know what I mean? And then at the end of the match, when I'm dying and the enemy is fighting me, I can still go down swinging and get some stuff. But with a light tank, if my team sucks, I can't really go down swinging, and I just end up, you know, dying with 0 damage, and not 0 damage exactly, but, you know, low amounts of damage and stuff. So it looks like I did fuck all, but still could just not be my fault. I mean, I did top 5 on that match. Not terrible. Again, I think that I should have activated boosters for that one. Rip. My bad. My bad. Oh, I get a crew transfer. I get Christophe Lambert. I'll take him. Can I put a crew skin on this guy? Do I have any? I do not. Let's put a space guy. Put this guy. Hell of a noob. There you go. Got a little guy with the crawfish. A crab? Yeah. And these are like joke ones. There's like a couple joke ones, like unicorn, cannot get good, hell of a noob, and RNG penetrel? I don't know what the penetrel means. But it's RNG. I don't know what penetrel means though. Maybe I'm stupid. We'll put him though, because I'm a noob in light tanks. Also, I like to have all my commanders have some kind of skin or something. I hate when they're just like basic plebs. Basic old plebs. I'll try to remember to activate boosters after this one though, because I do want to farm up some more free experience for sure. I wish that there was tournaments going on today. I could maybe get 2 tournaments in and then maybe like be able to get the Death Star a little bit easier. I mean, 2 tournaments could get like maybe like, you know, 800 gold from 2 tournaments, and then that 800 gold can be like a couple thousand of experience. Be nice, but sadly not. Sadly not. I don't know if I'll be able to get a Death Star, honestly. We'll see. Activate boosters, thank you. I might not be able to get one, honestly. Okay, so 1 light tank on the enemy team, LT432. Let's try and focus up. Last couple matches we haven't been focusing super hard, but let's focus up. There's a decent amount of TDs, decent amount of heavies. They might not go to that other flank. I do not know how to play this map well. Kind of thinking that I spot this spot here. I don't really think that me going to the hill is very helpful. I think that's more of like a fast mediums job, somebody with a good gun, somebody who can actually take advantage of that spot. I think me actually going there isn't actually a good idea. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna spot. I'm gonna go and spot this if I can. Is this good enough? Oh, I'm spotted. That's not good. Okay, I should have... Yeah, I got shot. I'm just gonna stay here. Is he gonna blind fire me a 3rd time? Really like... Yeah, okay.
We're dead for. Everyone get out.
Well played. Well played. Was that all the same guy? I think so, yeah. That's unfortunate. He was smart enough to realize that his shots weren't disappearing and that I was still there, so... I risked it. I tried to play with fire and I got burnt. I was hoping... I don't think this spot really worked, though. I need to spot them a little bit earlier. I need to spot them, like, here, right? Like, I need to spot them... I was spotting them, like, as they crested into the dip. Although, I mean, it kind of worked. I feel like this spot is better, but the problem is that if somebody drives there, they spot you, right? And that's how I got spotted. If I had driven here, I wouldn't have got spotted at all. And then I could have done the thing I was doing from here. So I think this bush is a little bit too risky. I think that this bush is the play. I think this bush leaves you too exposed, and to get out of danger, it's just too much. Because even if you drive here, then you're stuck behind this rock, you get shot at by there, like I was getting. So I had to come over here, and then you get shot at by here. So whereas if I'm here and I get spotted, yes, I'll still get shot, but I can drive out like this, right? Whereas if I'm here and I get spotted, then I have to drive out like this. And even there, I can still get shot. Whereas if I drive, like, over here, it's a little bit safer. And then I can drive maybe back here, or back over there, or something like that. I don't know. I think just going here is a bad play. But look at my team. Look at how fast they're crumbling. This is what I'm talking about. I think we're getting a lot of one-sided matches. I guess because of the weekend. So many stupid players. I'm not going to activate the boosters on this match, that's for sure. This is a terrible one. We'll activate boosters on the next one. Make sure you remove those. I mean, I like your pinned messages, and they're very cute, and I appreciate them. But make sure you remove them when they're no longer relevant. Because they show up for everybody, not just me. So. I will? Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, sadly, I think that even if I had done well, I don't think this team was the winning team, to say the least. I might also select a different mission, because I don't think the mission that I have selected is I'm going to get done very easily, and I kind of just want to play, like, good games, not, like, throw myself away for the missions. So I might just select one that just gets done passively. Do they do that on mukbang streams? Do they describe the taste of the food they're eating? Is that a thing?
We're covering his position, but not very well. We're immobilized. They killed our driver. We're covering his position, but not very well.
This is pain to watch. This is like a really not very good player, or somebody who's just given up and they just don't give a shit. Because he could have reversed up to here, and then the TVP wouldn't have been able to do anything. I'm really curious how good that TS5 is. Also the Scorpion that killed me. I mean, like, I feel like that's the only reason to watch a mukbang stream is to see the food. You know what I mean? Because why would I give a shit about the person eating it? I mean, I guess it's like a personality, like any kind of streamer, right? So you might like the streamer, or might like the YouTuber or whatever. I guess that kind of makes sense. But I feel like that it's the food. But I guess to be fair, that's just my way of thinking, because I think about games that way, right? Yeah, our TS5 wasn't the greatest of players. Where's the guy that blind fired me? This guy. You know, he's not that great of a player either, but you know what? He made some good decisions to those blind fires, so I appreciate that. That was pretty well played. Let me select a different mission. What is this one? Enable allies to destroy 3 enemy vehicles spotted by you. Pretty easy one, right? Enable allies to cause damage to 5 enemy vehicles by spotting them. Ah, yeah, it's easy. Do that one. There's a good chunk of credits as well. Alright, we'll go. So hopefully I'll enable the boosters this time. Hopefully I remember. Well, I do have a thing pinned in chat, to be fair, so I should remember. Hopefully it's a good enough match. I mean, I didn't forget the last one. It's just I did nothing, so I didn't want to activate him in that match. Might as well maximize them at least a little bit, as long as I have like an average match. What I've noticed is that I'm getting a lot of matches that are kind of like either like quite good or quite bad. You know what I mean? It's like no in between. I feel like we're not really getting like any kind of consistency. This match, I should just rush the hill, to be honest, but there is a link, so I could either rush here, or I could rush the hill. I kind of really want to rush the hill. Kind of really tempted to rush the hill. That's kind of what I want to do. I think I'm going to do it.
Let's get this show on the road.
Our Lynx isn't going to the hill. That's a really bad sign, honestly. Our M41D is, though. He seems like a good player, though. He's got 2 marks of excellence, and he is going towards the hill. I think that is 2 signs of a good player there. He's not going towards the hill. Weird. What the fuck is he trying to accomplish? Well, I am gonna go for the hill. I drove like a moron. Yeah, I deserve to die. I focused more on getting that shot in than I did driving, which is the exact opposite of what you should do. I would have made it too. That was really bad by me. Holy fuck. Let's go play game in a different tank, because that one is going to be a while. Fuck. That's my bad. That is my bad. I focused too much on getting that shot in. I didn't focus on my driving. Just big. A Tog game? We play a Tog game. Tog. I love the Tog and the Tog loves me. I could activate boosters in this match too, if it goes well. I played a game in a Tog earlier today, actually, off stream, and I got like 2,400 damage. It was crazy. I was like, wow, what a Tog game. That's one for the history books. Not really history books, but still a good match. I hope I do end up having enough for the Death Star. I'm not sure how expensive it'll get on the NA server, though. It could get quite expensive, but I'm hoping that maybe it doesn't. I'm hoping that it ends up being kind of cheap, relatively cheap. Not a bad map for a Tog. Or no, it is a bad map for a Tog, but a good matchup. Kind of tempted to just drive to the bridge and just sit there. Because the thing is that if I go to the bridge, I did end up putting a turbo on my Tog, by the way. And it does feel a lot better. But I feel like I'm kind of betraying the Tog by putting the turbo on. Because I feel like the Tog's not supposed to go this fast. And I feel like it's rude of me to make the Tog go this fast. I feel like this betrays what the Tog is all about. The Tog is about enjoying the journey. And when you get there, you know that you got there through the hardship of the slow speed. You know? But now I feel so speedy. Look at me go. I'm so fast. I think I'm too fast. This is pushing it. I think we're reaching breakneck speeds here. Too fast. The Tog needs to slow it down. Take a step back. So we can still enjoy the journey. But look, the journey's almost over. How can I enjoy it when the journey's so fast? Does he drive across this bridge? Oh, hell yeah. This is the kind of fight that a Tog wants. The Tog wants you to drive across the bridge, because when you drive across the bridge, you're food for the Tog. Nom 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 nom, motherfucker.
Crack hit. Enemy is hit.
Fuck. What?
Hit.
Why did he just sink? Quicksand wood. It's quick wood. Watch out for that quick wood. Just like I'm a quick Tog, that's quick wood right there. Well, that did not go so well, and I can't really peek that because there's a Basoto sitting at the back, and I can't really drive across the open. I took a lot of damage just to deal one shot of damage. Not sure what that guy was thinking, We are at tier 5, to be fair. And it is the weekend. Dog's identity is not getting there until the last minute. No, you can't all leave. Go back. Oh my god. You need to go back. Somebody... Somebody needs to watch the bridge, otherwise they're just gonna drive across the bridge. I don't know what I do here. Do I just sit there? I'm gonna drive across this gap. It might be death. I might just die doing this, but okay. Looks like we're okay. Bird like flew at the screen. Good shot. Only up 1,000 health points. This could easily turn into a loss. I'm gonna push this flank as best I can. Hopefully help my team win this flank. And then, I mean, I think they might have just won it anyways without me. But hopefully we win this flank and then we go back to base. I think that's the plan. The OI might just end up one-shotting this guy. I think he will. Yeah. OI is just destroying, honestly. Just for Firefly. He's like, let me out of here. It's fucking scary as shit. All my friends are dead. I guess I just drive, to be honest. The Vasoto's up on the hill. He's gonna shoot me as I drive forward. But again, we're not gonna see any more action, so... If I go back, I mean, my team should be able to hold the base. And I mean, if they don't... If they're... Oh, the Vasoto left, actually. If they are attacking the base, like the Basoto is, then I can just attack their base. As long as my entire team doesn't die, then we're fine. So, yeah, my entire team shouldn't die, so we're okay. Is there a burger tank? No, not really. It's a hot dog tank, but no burger. No burger tank. You're welcome. Not sure what you're thanking me for, but you're welcome. Whatever it might be. Lost that game. The Valiant's over there. I know the other Artie was in this corner here, but I'm just gonna drive to the cap circle, because... fucking hell. August Lou. This is with a turbo, by the way. Boosters after this game? I'm not sure. I didn't do anything in this match. I'm just going to try real hard to make sure that the next light tank game is a good one. And then I'll activate the boosters in that one. You can see, when I activate these are boosters. I mean, to be fair, they're called reserves, but I call them boosters. I think other people call them boosters too. Maybe they used to be called boosters? I'm not sure. I hear them called boosters quite often. UI is gonna get 5 kills. Oh, he missed. That means I get to play the game. Let's go. Let's go. It's so exciting. Oh, don't fucking run away from me, you son of a bitch.
Great shot. Enemy hit.
I swear he tried to block me there at the end. I was trying out HE on him because I always bring a load of HE in the TOG because you just have so much ammo. Like the TOG can carry almost like 200 rounds. It's actually insane. I just end up taking a whole bunch of HE as well because like why not? But I don't think it's actually good. I don't think it does anything. Alright, well we played our one TOG match. Let's go back to the T92 and hopefully get some better games going because It's been a little bit hit or miss. We're down to 47% wins. I'm only dealing an average of 500 damage. I mean, my average experience, 658, is not terrible at the end of the day. It's not good, but it's not terrible. I think that I just have, like, light tanks kind of live or die by their team, I feel like. And we've had a lot of bad teams, but we've also had some good teams, but I don't know. I feel like... Excuse me. I feel like light tanks benefit from good teams a lot less than they benefit from, or they, like, you know, negatively benefit from bad teams. This map again, there's an ELC even 90 on the enemy team, which is kind of scary. Quite a few mediums, not too many TDs, actually, interestingly enough. I think we do go mid. I think that's the only place I can really go. Try and make sure this is a good one. That ELC even 90 is kind of worrying, but he might not be a good player, so. But I mean, like, it's just such a good little tank. And this will just complete itself by itself, so.
Let's go.
Don't need to worry about that one. I do kind of like this tank. It's like the way it looks. I like the gun depression. It feels quite nice. It feels quite... I do kind of like not having any armor as well, because it makes me not have to worry about my armor. Like, it means that I don't care about how my tank is positioned, except for maneuverability, you know what I mean? I feel like the other side has it easier. They have that hill.
Penetration.
Hmm. Shit. Yeah. He messed with the second shot, though. Really? Ugh. Well, we made it out of there, but the thing is that we just leave so much of the map for the enemy team. That's the enemy, like, that's the team's fault, not mine.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
I'm just gonna sit here to spot the corner. Oh wait, there's no teammates left over there. Never mind, fuck that. I'm a-leaving. If I could get up into that corner, that could be huge. I don't want to risk it. Oh, I should have done it. I should have done it. Can we even win this game? Yeah, we can win this game. God, that Barask pushed fast. Nice shot. We need heavies to defend base, though. We're now down 850 health points, which is pretty bad. I need to get in there. I only got 15 seconds left.
Penetration. They're knocked out. Got him.
He just got out of the cap circle, which means he was down here. There's the Eel Steven 90s running. Oh, he made it away. What a little fucker. Okay, now this is where we're more useful. I'm happy that I kept myself alive. We need to help the mouse chin right now. Oh, he's not gonna make it, is he? Shit. Can we keep him alive? Can I get over here without getting spotted? I can, for now. I just need to sit and wait. Oh. Okay, I can't sit and wait anymore. It's okay, he's dead.
Penetration.
Gotcha, bitch.
We didn't penetrate their armor. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit.
What's up, Gabby? Welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you've been doing good. I'm sorry I haven't been streaming the last couple days. I know it's been a while. No, it has been a while. I kind of want to get away so I'm not proxy spotted. Oh.
Penetration.
Fuck.
We're done for. Everyone get out.
I maybe could have done more in this match. Maybe the SC-130 PM can do some work here. Oh, he hits that shot. Does that put him down to a one shot? Fuck, I don't know how much health he's on. You need to shoot. Oh, it's so close. No, the reload, the reload, the reload. Can you get him? Can you get him? Can you get him? No. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's, oh wait. Oh, we got it in time. That's so unfortunate because the G-SOAR is a 4-round autoloader, I think. It's a 4-round autoloader with a 40-second reload, right? So if he had reloaded, right? The thing is if the G-SOAR had reloaded after killing me, then that means he would have had like 20 seconds left, right? With the fact that he was pushing as aggressively as he was, actually, to be fair, maybe his teammate didn't know he was reloading, so they were both like he had to follow him up. You know what I mean? So maybe he was reloading. He would have still had like 20 seconds left on his reload, so it would have been close. And he might have been able, the SU-130 PM might have been able to kill him as well. Or he only had 2 shots left, which would even be better situation because he would have had to put those 2 shots in and then go for the 40-second reload. So the G-Source seemed like a decent player though, and when he realized that the T-55A was pushing the SU-130 PM, he pushed me. So that was a close game. I could have maybe done a bit more, but I feel like I kind of did enough as like a little light tank. I feel like maybe I could have played the final situation a little bit better, but it's still a good game. It's still a good game. These two guys, they tried to pull out the win for sure, but it just didn't end up happening. So it's all good. It was really close though. Really, really close. Okay. We do get a Prokhorovka here, but there's 3 light tanks on both teams, which means that I'm not really going to get too much value. No, I wouldn't say that I almost carried the team. I almost saved the team, let's say. Not carried. Saved the team. Hopefully you've been doing well, though, Gabby. I know I've been streaming in a couple days. I feel kind of bad. It's been like almost 4 days now. Almost 4 days. So I'm going to do kind of what I did the other... Look at that turret. It's so weird. I kind of like it, though. The way it goes down so much, it's kind of funky. So yeah, the EBR is just going to get those early spots. Nothing I can really do about that. It's just faster than I am. Spotted another BZ-176, though. I do get spotted. That's okay. This is just too many light tanks for this map. Because, like, you can have one light tank doing what the EBR is doing. And then one light tank up there. But then what do I do? Oh, God. Our EBR is, like, going for, like, a fucking mission. What the fuck is he doing? Dude, he's in... What the fuck? How is he alive right now? How is he not taking a single hit of damage? What the fuck is happening? How did he not die? To get some spotting. I guess I'm gonna go try and outspot the ELC-90. He says, oh, I can't outspot an ELC-90. I guess I'm gonna try to. Somebody's gotta do some spotting.
Vehicle has had it.
Oh, that sucked. That sucked. Fucking, I'm gonna eat another Starburst out of frustration. Frustration Starburst. I feel like that ELC-90 probably wasn't a bush, but I don't know. I feel like somebody has to do the spotting there, though. Otherwise, it's just a stalemate. The ELC-90 is a bit of an issue, but I don't know. I'm gonna play a game in the Terminator tank because I don't want to waste my boosters. I do need more credits after I spent so much on the fucking Monkey King. Monkey King was quite expensive. Cost me half of my credits, which is quite a lot. But to be fair, the fact that I was able to spend 20 million credits and still have half my credits is more than most people would say, so it's not too bad.
Cyberdyne Systems Model 101. Commencing mission.
Well, that was awkward. I saw that the faster mediums are going to go over there, and I realized I can go over to the other flank. There's a lot of them you got to choose. Now, yeah, I mean, monkey is a perfectly fine favorite animal. Nothing wrong with the monkey.
Penetrated.
I'm not a big fan of monkeys personally, but you know what? They're a good animal. They're a good favorite animal to have. My favorite animal is dogs, obviously. I always like to make that joke. I know it's so fucking stupid, but I do like to make it just for fun. So, monkeys or apes, which do you prefer? So because that CS2 lease blocked me, I don't really have a good position to go to. This is really awkward because our entire team went for this, and they lost it. I don't know which I prefer. I don't really feel like there's that much of a difference. In my mind, I kind of think of them as like kind of the same. But maybe that's rude. Oh, I should have shot earlier. It was a sharp angle, he's right. I should have shot earlier for sure. Ah, rip. That's just damage thrown away. I could have hit that. My bad. I'm gonna need to peek over. When he goes to push, I need to be able to punish him. Fun.
Enemy armor. Penetrated.
How does he pen that?
Radio operator is injured.
What?
First aid required.
Okay. I don't know how he pens that, but sure.
They'll live.
To be fair, he's shooting gold. I guess that's how he pens it. I guess I should just shoot gold too. Guess gold is the way.
Track destroyed. We can't move. The tracks are working again.
Yeah, there you go.
Reporting penetration.
Oh, I'm dead.
Enemy armor penetrated.
Yeah.
We
Wait.
need a new vehicle.
Oh, I got shot by the T92. They still haven't won a game in this. How did they not win a game in the Barask? He must have just bought it and started playing. They ganged up on you fully. They super ganged up on you. Yeah, they realized that they outnumbered me. It was a smart play. It was a smart play. You guys both said it at the exact same time. It's funny. Yeah, team was just bad. This is just another one of those bad teams. We're just having a lot of bad teams lately. I think it must be the weekend, yeah. Just somebody's gonna get the bad team. Sometimes it's us, sometimes it's the enemy team. I feel like you can't influence your games as much with these. Throw in an 07, sure. Funny when everybody's saying 07. I feel like you just can't influence your matches as much when it's these matches. I'm not sure if it's because of the weekend. I assume so. So I don't want to say it's, you know, weekend matches, but that's what it feels like. a lot more than it's a lot more than I have. Actually, that's about as much as I have. This map is dangerous. And I'm scared. But I'm gonna sit here. Worst comes to worst, I can sit behind this rock. That guy asking that question, by the way, I feel like when people ask that question, it's just because they want to answer it. He's also a fucking asshole. Looks like most of you guys are bots. Bro, ain't nobody give a shit what you just saying. Ain't nobody give no shits. Notice that's true for most people. Wait. What? True for most people. I'm gonna stay here. Because if these TDs shoot... they'll get lit up. And they'll die. Asking because they want to answer. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. It's a common thing. I don't think I'm... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get spotted. Shit. I think I run away now. While I still have a chance. There's an ELC even 90 out there in those bushes. It's like right there. What can I do now though? Quite sure. Well, get out of here first of all. Okay. Now what? Well, I'd love to spot the mid more, but that ELC even 90 is just going to be an issue. Where can I provide my view range that it'll matter? Maybe over here? This tank traverse is pretty bad. Yeah, see, when I drove across the gap, I got spotted. I think he's like right there. I don't know who the fuck is... Dude, I'm getting shot at so fucking much. Holy shit. I'm scared. At least I'm wasting all their ammo, right? The plus, I think. Okay, so I wasn't spotted. He just blind fired. Interesting. There's still an ELC even 90 in the mid. I don't know. I feel bad not providing like spotting, but
Enemy armor is hit.
I think it's just I just get spotted. I just get out spotted by the ELC even 90.
Enemy is hit.
Yeah.
We're done for. Everyone get out.
And the thing is that getting out spotted in those situations by a light tank comes down to just raw statistics. It's not a skill thing at that point. You know what I mean? It's like he can just sit in a bush, and I can just sit in a bush. And there's a bit of skill in terms of movement. I guess the thing is that it's about the speed. He gets there quite fast, though, but I gotta catch him before he gets into the bush. So I shouldn't have pussied out like I did. That's the thing. Because it's basically like not going up the hill on mines, right? It's like, yeah, I get to live, but my team loses. You know what I mean? Because I just give them all of that space. You know what I mean? So I should have accepted the risk and just tried to get him spotted while I was still being sneaky, right? That's the thing. I should have moved my position to, like, change my plan. But, I mean, I knew exactly where he is. I had the advantage. He didn't know where I was. So, I could maybe get myself into a position to outspot him. But instead, I pussied out and ran away. So, I think that was my bad. I think in those positions, I just have to just suck it up and just say, yeah, we're just going to have to try and outspot each other. Because once he's in a bush and I'm not, there's no skill to it. He's not actually playing a skill-based game at that point. He's just sitting there and playing the raw statistics. And I can't just beat him unless my raw statistics are higher, which the LC even 90, if they've played it quite a bit, they're going to have a better crew than me. And they're going to have better view range, better camo. And the LC even 90 just has better camo in general. Right? That's the ELC even 90's game, is just to sit in a bush and just be static. So I can't beat it at its own game. Or I can't beat it when it's playing its own game. But I can play its own game against it and catch it out. Ideally. So I think that was a misplay for sure. I think I needed to just suck it up and just play that. It was risky, but giving them the field is just condemning my team to a loss. So, but I learned. I think the better play was to, especially since I knew where he was and he didn't know where I was. That gives me the tools that I need. I think another reason why I'm eating this Starburst is because I'm quite hungry. I had some pasta before the stream, but that's all I had. And the day before that I had some candy. That was about it. I haven't been eating that much, to be fair. I will admit. I also just really like Starburst, though. God, a lot of losses. We had a couple people on our team do 0-0. Like 0 damage, so. Time for bread? That is true, actually. I do have some bread, I think. Do have some bread. The bread cult. No, I might have some other food. More pasta. I'm just going to do the same thing I did last time we were on this map. I think it worked out quite well. I can't really think of another strategy from this side of the map. There's 3 light tanks, so it is going to be a bit rough, but I think that what I did is a good play, especially to like let the game develop a little bit, so I'm going to do the same thing again. And just see what happens. So, I'm just going to smash down this little house. Oh, he might have spotted me, actually. No, he didn't. Then I'm going to sit in this bush. So we do have quite a few TDs in this match. Our team has 1 less TD. We have 3 light tanks, which is a lot of light tanks. But the enemy team has a couple aggressive TDs, so we might lose the south. That's okay. We have 1 more medium. They're doing well in the pit, but they're not doing well enough, I would say. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna lose the pit. We really need some people, like, helping them. We need this Borsig to sit here, shoot in, but he's not doing it. I mean, I know I'm not spotting anything, but... they're all sitting up on the left side, though. They're not going up top. Means I can't really do much. And if I push down here, there's too many people sitting up here. I don't really know what I could do right now. I could just be a gun and try and put shots into the Centurion, but he's not peeking high enough. I don't know, there's not really much for me to do. I'm not the one spotting that bat chat either. I can try and put my gun to use, potentially. I don't think I'm gonna get very many shots, though. Where the fuck did that shot go?
Enemy armor is hit.
Maybe it hit somebody else. I don't know, I think with just 3 light tanks, there's just no room for me to make the plays that I want to make. Alright, we lost the south. I should have paid more attention to that. That is something that's my bad. I don't think anything else has really been my bad, but that is my bad. I could go and sit in the bush, which isn't a terrible idea. I'm not going to make it over to the cap circle, which is kind of where I'd like to be. I can sit here, though, in these bushes. I'm spotting for my teammate, which is kind of good. Problem is they're fighting through the mid now. This is still winnable, though. Problem is they're not pushing. Oh, there's the Carnarvon. Nice. Look at that. Spotting for our teammate.
Thanks. Affirmative.
There's a 2-man squad right here. Because he doesn't reveal himself. There's no way for them to know where he is. And I don't reveal myself because I don't shoot. So I keep him spotted. He keeps knocking him down. He missed that shot, but that's okay. He's trying to find a shot. I was thinking about going and helping the rest of my team, but nice job.
Much obliged. All right.
I do have full view. Make sure you are covered from the north.
I appreciate it. Acknowledged.
Unstoppable duo. Yeah, we did held down the cap circle for now. If they don't cap, then we gotta start doing things. If they do cap, then we win. Oh yeah. GG. GG. Good job to this Borsig. I didn't do that much that match, but you know what? We held down the cap circle. We scared off that Renegade. We stopped the Carnarvon. I'll take it. It was a bit of a hard match to find like space to do anything in, to be honest, just because there really wasn't much to do. Like it just wasn't much space. I feel like there's just too many light tanks. 3 light tanks each team is like a bit too many, I feel like, but I did middle of the pack, nothing crazy. Borsig didn't do that much either, but you know what? We held down the cap circle, and I think that's pretty important, actually. I actually don't hate what we did there. I think we did a good job. I am really hungry now. I think just I want to eat these Starbursts just because I'm hungry. Pilsen. Okay, I haven't played this map on light tank yet. I'm a little scared, but there's an ELC V90. Of course there fucking is. 1 artillery. Okay. I think I'm going to do a better job playing the hills in the middle. I think I'm going to do a better job playing these coal hills than I'm going to do playing the bushes, because the bushes, the ELC V90 is just going to beat me at his own game, right? Like, that is his game. That is what he's meant to do. So I think I'm going to play the coal hills instead. I think that's just a better idea. So yeah, I'm going to do that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a bad decision, but I'm going to try it. The tank traverse is pretty good on hard terrain. It's once I get onto medium and soft, that's when the tank traverse starts feeling like shit. I think maybe just some off-road driving would be good enough, and it would start to feel kind of better. Or clutch braking. Clutch braking could be good too. I don't really need the gun handling statistics on this tank. Just because... I wish we could have shut down that ELC V90. That would have been nice. That would have been motherfucking nice. Let's see what we can do here. Spotted that Barask out. Anybody get some shots on him? I don't get the spotting for that. Apparently somebody else spotted him. That sucks. Let's see if we can pop up here. See if we spot anything. Oh, if we get spotted, that's okay. Stay low. Back up just a little bit. Dude, I do not know how that's possible. Motherfucker's got the aim of a god. I get spotted? Whatever's spotting me there has too much camo. Even with my commander's vision system. How does he shoot and I still don't spot him? He must have been underneath. I must have been spotted that whole time too. Interesting. I don't know that I can really do anything here. I try and help the CS-52 least. It's pretty much all I got. Who just spotted those guys? I guess the K2? Wow. Oh, he killed the LC-90. Okay, now we have a game on our hands. Because they have no light tank anymore. Nice shot, my man. That was actually a good shot and a good angle to find on me. Really sick, actually. Well played. Well played, good sir. Spotted him. Anybody gonna shoot him? Come on, come on. Light him up, light him up, light him up. Light him up. Okay. Come on, bro. I needed something. I needed something and that was not it. It doesn't look like I got spotted there. Oh, I might have gotten spotted from over here. I need to be careful. That was a very late delayed spot. Come on, killing that Barras would be huge. Fuck. He's really just sitting there? I did not expect him to just be sitting there. He's just sitting there waiting, dude.
Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged.
Please hit him, Borsig. Nice, thank you. He's got the small gun, though. That's annoying. He had the big gun that would have been 750. That guy wants to kill me. Please kill him. Please kill him, or else I'm dead. Please kill him. Thank you. 38 pen. That is not enough. Nice shot. I shouldn't have used the HE because HE is not good on this tank. I did not realize 38 millimeters is not worth, and it's only 185 damage. Oof. I don't even think HE is worth taking like at all on this tank. Well, we'll wait this one out. I was gonna look at something, but I realized I'll just look at the HE when I get out of the game. That seems like really bad HE. 38 millimeters of pen. I literally read it and I was like, that can't be right. Like, I was like, that doesn't make fucking sense. But I think it is right. And like only 185 damage. I mean, the regular shots deal 150. You're shooting something with terrible pen for only 35 extra damage. I mean, I genuinely feel like that's like a bring like 2 of them maybe. I don't even know if you'd bring any. I think it's the only reason I really bring HE rounds is because it can reset cap, which is kind of nice because you don't need to pen, you don't need to worry. HE rounds can pretty much like always do damage. That's kind of why I bring them. So I guess maybe bring like 2 of them for HE reset or for like. But to be fair, I don't know. In like high pressure situations, do I trust randomness? That might work a bit more consistently, or do I trust my aim? You know what I mean? I feel like you would just trust your aim. It feels weird not bringing any of a certain type of shell, though. Guys, just fucking push him, dude. What's going on here? What? Why does nobody want to go? I don't understand. Why is everybody... This guy is full health. Why doesn't he just go? This guy... What is he looking at? Oh, I guess he's just posing? This guy... What? What was that about? Why didn't they just push him? I don't understand. It's like, he's an autoloader, too. It's not like... And he's made out of paper. That was weird. I don't understand why everybody didn't just push him. Usually people are super thirsty for that endgame kill, but nobody wanted it, I guess. I'll boost that one. I'll boost that one. I got a hair in my mouse. These HE shells, 38 pen. Oh, okay, 200 damage. No, average damage is 185. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I'll bring like 2. Those things are trash. 38 pen at tier 8. 185 damage. 35 extra damage, you drop all of your pen. No, that's garbage. That's garbage. Those aren't even worth bringing any of, I feel like. I just feel weird dropping all of them. Because I don't know, I kind of like the idea of using it to reset cap, but I'm starting to think that it's not even worth it to use HE to reset caps. Because you can just use your skill and not rely on the luck of it. The idea is that it reduces the luck, though, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the HE just does no damage sometimes. But I haven't had a situation where it, like, really bites me in the ass or tries, like, kind of makes me think otherwise, so I'm gonna keep doing it for now, I guess. This map again, but it's not encounter. What do we got? Oh, there's a T92 on the enemy team. Got a mirror match.
Move out.
Fuck. There's definitely a cat hair in my mouse. It's fine now. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I'm thinking down here in the mid. I don't know how I'm gonna play this though. Oh, there is a tier 9 light tank. I didn't see that. That's okay. Oh, got a little bit of damage early on. I'll take it. I'll take it. Batch had 25 TAP, which is interesting. Get into this position safely, maybe. Ooh, that's a lot of tanks pushing up that road. Oh, fuck.
We're dead for everyone.
How does he not die, man? Like... Okay, he's dying now. No, I got shot once. I should have kept an eye on more light tanks, though. I shouldn't do aggressive stuff like that so early. Shouldn't do aggressive stuff like that so early. It's crazy that, like, everybody was just looking at that spot. But I guess they were looking at the T-54 lightweight, and then I got spotted directly, like, above him in terms of line of sight. Well, the amount of, like, heavy tanks, medium tanks, tank destroyers, light tanks, that's supposed to be exact. That is actually supposed to be, like, a perfect mirror match type thing. But it obviously isn't always. But like autoloaders are supposed to be matched up against autoloaders, so one team has a Barask, the other team has a Barask. Guess one team has a Lion, the other team has a VZ55. I'm not sure. But the actual like exact same tanks does not happen often at all because there's just so many tanks in the game. Like you'll see like at tier 10, you'll start to see like quite a lot of the same tanks. So like you might see like 2 Cranbongs on the enemy team versus 2 of your own Cranbongs, right? That kind of thing. But exactly like, I mean, at most you'll see like maybe 6 of the same tanks on like tier 10 every now and then. Like it's pretty varied just because there's so many tanks in the game. So we're gonna play Terminator just to not waste my boosters. That's the thing with light tanks is that when you're learning them, you die fast, and it's pretty shit. So, but you guys know what you're getting yourself in for. That's all. Because my light tank gameplay is pretty bad. Ooh, this is a defense one. Do I go to that corner? I think I do go to that. Yes, I definitely go to the corner, but I'm not sure where I go exactly. Do I go there or do I go here? I think I probably go here. Yeah, your foster parents are dead. Stop complaining. Got shit to do. It's so brutal. This building doesn't get knocked down, right? Yeah. Wanted to make sure. Got one of these weird, like, stable windows, though, which is kind of rough. Might get shot. Oh, nice. This is a really nice spot. If I push up more, I might get shot from the hill. I can't be pushed out like that because somebody might push up here. I was thinking about pushing up more, but the thing is that I will get shot by the hill then, I think. Just in the side of the turret. I kind of want to try it, though. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. You have to try these things to learn, and I want to learn. Is this just a no-go position? Or is this a good position? I kind of feel like it's on... No, this actually looks like a good position. Yeah, I am covered. I think this is the right call.
Track hit. Our track has been hit.
I think this is the right call. This is a much better position to hold from, I think. And you are safe. Okay. I'm glad I tried it, because otherwise I would have just... I mean, I thought this was like a no-go, but this works pretty well. And I can always go and turn over to the other side if I want to shoot at the hill. Like now, that Skoda is pushing out. He pushes out enough, I can get shots on him. If not, that's fine. Can peek over this hill, see if I spot anybody. That tree got knocked down. I'm gonna shoot a shot into there. Progetto. Gun issues. Hey, somebody finally peeks up over here. Okay.
I'll be back.
Fair enough. That was actually really smart, and I think he did that on purpose. So, fair play. I didn't think about that. The fact that he baited me in. Secondly, I couldn't see him, I think, because of the wall that he was hiding behind, which is really annoying. He was hiding behind this little tiny bit of wall, which meant I couldn't see him. I could have shot him so much earlier. I overcommitted super hard. It wouldn't have mattered, though. I think this position is still good, even though it didn't work out this time. I think it is actually a good position, and I should have gone there. You just have to watch out for this. You kind of want to wait until they overcommit. Also, I'm not sure what my teammates were doing back here. That TNA should have gotten ripped up when he pushed that far to shoot at me, but he didn't. I'm not sure. Not sure. The teams, man. The teams. I need another anger starburst, dude. Frustration starburst. Because, I mean, like, it's not just that, oh, you know, they let me get shot in the side. It's like, everybody was dead. Like, I know I died really fast, too, don't get me wrong. But, like, everybody died. Everybody was dead. The game was over. Like, it's been like 2 minutes, dude. It had been like 2 minutes. How was everybody dead that fast? Keeps the frustration in check. It does. It does.
Let's go.
That one was cherry flavored. God, I got like nothing for that match. This map, God, light tank is so hard to learn, man. Oh, I should have just stayed in the bush, man. I was fine. Wait, he still didn't spot me? Interesting. I should have just stayed there. I got scared. I need to just appreciate the power of the light tank. Appreciate the fact that I might not get spotted. Did he spot me? He didn't. Appreciate the power of the light tank. Appreciate the power of camo. Dude, that guy's getting bullied. See, I could have stole that kill, but we're not going to. We're gonna push up. We're gonna get in this bush here. I don't see anything. Push up some more. Staying closer to the hill might be smarter. I might provide my gun to the hill here.
Enemy is hit. Penetration.
Get some damage in. It looks like we're gonna lose that side of the map though. What's not spotted on their team though? Just some TDs. I mean, I say that. There's a good flavor. I do like all the Starburst flavors, to be honest.
Enemy is hit.
They're all pretty good. Alright, can nobody hit him, please? He's driving like a peg. Come on, somebody get him. I guess there's nobody to get him. Come on. Anybody? 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 Oh, he's driving all the way across the open. Nobody can get him. Where the fuck is the team?
Enemy armor is hit.
I should have been sitting here because I need to spot this as well. And I guess 38 millimeters. If I have extra like shell capacity, I might as well. Oh, he's getting shot from somewhere. Oh, fuck. I may have made a fatal error. I have made a fatal error. Why do I always do this, man? Why do I always do this? I always sacrifice myself to save my teammates. Like, I'm like, oh, I want to help them. I want to help them. I want to help them. And I just shouldn't help them. It's just a bad idea. My bad. Please don't whiff this shot. Just aim, aim. Okay, that was a little risky, but fair enough. I should just play smarter. And now that we have no vision, it's just they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose against all the TDs because we have no vision. If we had vision, I could have helped them push. We could have pushed out. Could have made this definitely a win. But now they have no vision. I mean, what the fuck is a defender, a VK, an SMV, and a T103 gonna do against fucking 4 basically Scorpion tanks just sitting back sniping? It's just, they're gonna do nothing. They're just gonna drive and die. It's not even their fault. Like, I needed to stay alive. I think it's literally just gonna be, I'm gonna be the reason we lost, and it sucks. Oh, I should have loaded HE. If he had loaded HE, it would have been good. Oh, and now the Scorpion kills him. A little bit of an over angle there. Yeah, we lose. It's my fault. We could have won this one. That's my bad. It was a close match too. I saw him dying, and I knew that these guys were up on the hill, and I wanted to help him and spot him, and if I spot them out, then they die for it, but I just ended up dying because of it. Bad play. But I know for the future that if not, don't help your teammates, but I shouldn't, if I get spotted, it doesn't matter that I'm spotting the enemy. That's the thing, right? I need to think about it like, I need to spot them from a position where either I don't get spotted, can't get shot, or I'm too hard to hit, right? Those are the three options. If it's not one of those three options, it's not worth spotting them. Unless it's the difference between winning or losing the game. The thing is that as a light tank, your life is so much more valuable that I can't just throw away my life, right? Like, I can't just one-for-one trade. That doesn't work. I need to keep myself alive. I need to play smart. That sucks. This could have been a win if I had just stayed alive. I could have provided the vision. We could have pushed up. Would I have done it correctly? Who knows? I'm not really sure, honestly. But I could have at least been alive to possibly provide the vision. But since I died, I didn't even have the chance, right? So, fuck. I really wanted to help him. I just saw he was getting shot. I knew exactly where he was getting shot from. I knew that if I could spot them, they would die. But I had to put myself in crazy harm's way, so it wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. Alright, we go again. God, these matches have been a little rough. Very rough. I mean, yeah. It's been going downhill, honestly. We've made 1 million credits, though. Not the end of the world. Here, Midge. Here, Midge crying. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Why'd you kick me out? Why'd you kick me out? I kicked you out because you fucking step on the power button like a pain in the ass. Let me in, yeah. Alright, sorry, I was looking at the World Tanks website. Ooh, this is an interesting match, actually. Could be a good one. Vision's pretty important here. More so important on the other flank, though. That was really interesting. I'm surprised I didn't take damage. I want to get some early spots on these guys. There's a lot of the enemy team, I feel like. Look at that dirt. Okay, I think I want to go to the other flank, possibly. Although they pushed the other flank really aggressively. That's because most of their team is here. I think I said that out loud. If not, I thought it in my head. It's like, man, a lot of their team is here. I just spotted that scorpion. Nice. Some good damage on him. My cat is attacking my door. Okay. I think she is a really insane cat. Let me in right now. I think I go to the other flank here, possibly. Not really. I don't really need to. She's got the battering ram, yeah. Nice shot. Where'd he hit me? Down in the tracks. Doesn't really matter, but I was just curious. It was a good shot, though. I don't really know what else I'd do on this, though, on this map. Just gonna do a little peek. Okay, the Vipera moved over to here, it looks like. Interesting. Can I maybe get a little spot over here? Okay, the Mars is moving. Can actually get spotted from that. I think it's spotted. I think that means it's time to push.
Requesting support.
I think it's go time. No, I want you to stay there. Fucking hell. Sometimes when I say I need help, people don't understand. And they think I mean, like, help me. He wants to come and get me. I need the Progetto to help me. Mr. Progetto, I need you. What did I say? Oh God, Mr. Progetto! Mr. Progetto! Mr. Progetto, please! Fuck.
Done for. Everyone get out.
Fuck. I shouldn't have let myself get rammed like that. The Progetto should have realized that I needed help, though. I think we win, though. Yeah, we win this pretty easily. Didn't really do much, but I don't know. I feel like today's matches are just not very good for learning anything, to be honest. I feel like I should just play like a brawly. He said sorry, ELC, T92. Oh, he did say sorry. It's all good. It's all good, Mr. Progetto. Wow. He said sorry. You know what? Can't complain. Can't complain. He said sorry. I appreciate that. He at least realizes that he tried, or he should have done better. But at the end of the day, I should have dodged the ram, and if I had dodged the ram, I would have maybe given him enough time to help me. So, a little bit of mistake from both of our sides. So, and he said sorry, so I don't mind. I wish I had dodged that ram though. If I had dodged that ram, then he would have been able to. I would have been alive for a little bit longer. I feel like I'm just not learning anything because the matches are either an easy win or an easy loss. You know what I mean? So it's like it either goes one way or the other, and the game's over. So it's like I don't know what I said about the help thing, but that's what I meant. Like, sometimes I ask people for help, and I don't actually mean, like, follow me. I just mean, like, whatever I'm doing, help me in some way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm about to do something, help. Or I'm currently doing something, help. But people sometimes seem to just interpret it as, come with me. Okay, we got mines. First time on mines. I'm going to show you what I think you should always do on mines as a light tank. And just drive straight forward. You just go hill. You go hill or die. Hill or die. I am going for short. Taking notes, yeah. I think this is I think that guy's stupid. Because the match has barely even started. But this is what you gotta do. Ah! God, I can't drive, dude. I actually want to cry. We need to get rid of this char feature for. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Bully this motherfucker. There you go. He's dead. He is now dead. You are dead. You are dead. You just don't know it yet. He is dead. Oh, bro. He just hit him with the, yes, I know you are, but what am I? In chat. Hit him with it. That guy just got epically owned. A shot. I mean, to be fair, the other guy's acting like a fucking second grader, so kind of fair. Is Carvin's just being smart and just proxy spotting? I'm just gonna drive away though. Oh, fuck. Okay, what I need to do is drive away, drive out of proxy range, and then problem is, as a light tank, you don't really get to do that much. Especially if your team's just winning, which we are. I'm not really gonna get to do that much. Like, I mean, this is just an easy win. But, I mean, maybe this guy's just joking. He's saying you're weird. You smell like cheese. Weirdo. So I feel like he's just joking. I feel like he can't be serious. I mean, when the game is this easy, what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? I feel like the game's over before I get to do anything. Unless I am one of those, like, brawly tanks that can just fight it out.
Critical hit. Penetration.
I feel like I just shouldn't play a light tank right now. I know you are, but what am I? He literally said that. He must be joking. I can't believe for a second that he's actually being serious. Ah, should I activate more boosters? Ah, fuck it. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be on. I guess just 1 hour, probably.
We didn't even scratch them.
Let's not talk about that. I may have possibly rammed myself to death on him on accident. I accelerated too fast and way too little, so I just accidentally tapped him and just died. Okay though. I'll play another hour and that's probably gotta be it because I do need to get some sleep. I also need to get some food and I also have other stuff I have to do, but I got a lot of things I gotta do. I don't know. These matches have been a bit shit. They've been a bit shit. I don't really know how else to say it. They've been bad. I think I will bridge them maybe. Hopefully be able to play some more tomorrow. Well, I do want to play the Monkey King. Maybe the Monkey King tomorrow. I guess I could play the Monkey King now, but I'd rather save that for a full day. I could play the Monkey King tomorrow. And then we'll spin the wheel at the end of tomorrow. But then I won't get much of my premium time. I don't know. I might wait on the wheel for a little bit. I don't know. I said I'd spin it tomorrow, though. Did say I'd spin it tomorrow. We got this map again. It's an ELC even 90 on the enemy team. Ugh. Wonder what game it'll be. There's actually quite a few options on there. God, I can't fucking drive and look where I'm going, apparently. It's all my brain power to, like, look somewhere. That Kampfpanzer is really stopping me from doing any kind of good spotting, I feel like. Okay, should be good now. There's so many bushes in the way. I don't really know. Like, there's specific spots you need to sit on this map, I think. Really get, like, really good view range out, but I just don't know where they are. Because wherever I end up sitting, there's just, I think you wouldn't get that ragey. You just laugh at the dumb narrator. Why is the narrator dumb? I haven't actually seen anybody play it, really, to be honest. I've seen, like, highlight clips. That's about it. On solo, that's not a tank you see very often. There is a CS-52 lease right there. I know he is. If I shoot, he'll spot me, though. There he is. To be fair, once I use this premium time, I won't have any left. So I might wait before I spin the wheel before the premium time runs out, because it'll run out in the next 2 days, and then I'll just be out completely. So I might just wait. And then I'll play some other games for a bit. No premium. Yes, I shall be a poor pleb. A pleb. What should I do here? The Nebraska is extending view range down the mid. I'm kind of extending view range right here. Not by much, though. I don't really think I'm doing anything too useful. What could I be doing instead? I don't really know what I could be doing instead. I mean, the Nebraska's here now, so I'm gonna leave. They won the North. It's a pretty even game still, though. You gotta reduce lag on the Storm. Not really. If there's any kind of reflection stuff in your settings, maybe turn that off. Maybe it's all the rain. I don't know. I can't really help you too much. I've really never played with my settings. I think I have everything on like medium, and it always ran fine for me. I'm sorry. Wish I could help more. I would assume that the lag comes from the rain mostly, though. And like the rain affects the water. Fuck, I really don't know what I should be doing. To be fair, if we kill that... Okay, I can sit here.
Enemy is hit. We didn't penetrate their armor. We didn't even scratch them.
And spot me. I really need the... Kill! Oh my god, they can't fucking hit him, dude. Are you choking?
The antenna is damaged. We can only talk locally. We didn't even scratch them. Bail out.
Dude, what the fuck? I just watched them miss 3 fucking times. Like, they couldn't hit... What the fuck? Bro, he was driving in a straight line. Like, he curved a little bit. He just kept driving. You couldn't hit him once? They only hit him once he stopped moving because he rammed me. Miss. Next miss. You gonna shoot a second time? No? Okay. These tanks. Oh my fucking god. These tanks are very accurate snipers. Like, that's their job, is to be snipers. Like, that's their job. What the fuck? What are these teams? It's the weekend, man. The weekend gamers. They're the best players. I mean... I don't understand how they missed. The guy just drove at me. That's crazy to me. And it like fully gets me killed there. All they need to do is hit one shot. I mean, I could have hit more of my shots, to be fair, for sure. But I'm a light tank shooting at a char feature 4 with 180 millimeters of pen. It's pretty bad. You know what I mean? It's gonna be rough to pen him. I need to, but I could have aimed better and hit the lower plate. Or the like side of his tank a little bit better for sure. But them missing those 3 shots, I mean, that's crazy. I'm really curious about these 2 gamers right here. These 2 gamers. I wanna take a look-see. I wanna take a look-see at these 2 gamers. Cause I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, those tanks are very accurate snipers. That's like their entire role is to be snipers. What do we got? Okay, not even that bad. A little bit of stat padding, to be fair. Oh, a lot of stat padding, actually. Yeah, they're about, well, I mean, not that much. 51%, 50%, 51%, so kind of the same. Not even that bad. 53%, these aren't bad players. What the fuck happened, guys? I mean, direct shot is shots fired 10. I mean, I guess they just got really unlucky. Oh no, this guy's just can't aim. Shots fired 11. Direct hits 3. What? This guy, I mean, to be fair, the only shots he missed were the shots that he needed to hit for me not to die. So I guess fair enough, it happens. The Scorpion though, dude, what the fuck? This guy can't aim apparently. This guy just can't aim. This hit ratio 64%. Okay. Hey, mine's only 66%. Maybe I just had a really unlucky game. Maybe I just had a really unlucky game. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I only have like 2, maybe 3 days of premium left, so I kind of want to get use out of it before I... And then after that, I mean, I'm not going to get any more. So I kind of would be willing to like really throw in some more variety and maybe play like a couple wheel games in a row. Especially since I've been playing so much World of Tanks. But I do kind of want to get use out of the premium. If I end up getting more premium, then I'll change my mind. But I don't think I will. I don't think... Oh, actually, I'll get some more from Twitch drops. But... Or not Twitch drops, Twitch Prime. But I can wait to activate that, which I will. So I won't activate that right away. I'll only activate it once I start using it. So I might play World of Tanks for the next 2 days. Maybe 3? And then after that, I don't have any plans to play World of Tanks. I don't think anything's happening. There's also the whatchamacallit tomorrow, the other auction. This tank is so weird when you aim up. See, the thing is that nobody reacts to the information that I just gave them. I don't feel like doing that play is actually that useful. Because nobody reacts to that information. I mean, like, we just saw that they sent very little of their team north. Our team still just sends, like, fucking everybody north. It's like, what the fuck is the point of me getting that information if nobody's gonna fucking, like, care? You know what I mean? Everybody just goes to the spot that they want to go to. They don't actually think about it. I don't know. What should I do here? Should I move over to that bush? Ooh, I like this spot, actually. This spot's good. I don't think anybody can hit him, though. Don't see it as a team game? Yeah. Come on, get him, guys. No? Okay. Cool. That K2 is gonna spot me if I'm not careful. Finally takes 1 shot of damage.
Our gas tanks ruptured.
Nice shot.
Low on fuel.
I sadly think I'm on the losing team this time. And I sadly think there's nothing I can do about it. I think those trees are actually hiding him, which is really frustrating. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I can really do. I mean, I feel like just on the losing team. I don't know why they all chose to push that flank. I mean, it's just a bad idea. See, the thing that really frustrates me, though, is that, like, I sit here and I try and learn from all my mistakes, right? But I don't feel like other people do the same. So it's like, I look at a match like this and I'm just like, eh. Like, it's just kind of frustrating because I don't feel like they actually learned anything, you know what I mean?
They're knocked out.
I don't feel like they stopped and thought, oh, you know what? I shouldn't have gone to this flank. It's a dead flank on an encounter game mode. Why would I go over here? You know what I mean? And the fact we sent so many people is kind of silly.
Penetration. We're done for.
But
Everyone get out.
I don't think that they think about that. I think they just are like, eh, whatever, you know, fucking move on to the next one. That makes me want to. I found some chocolate. Found some chocolate in my Starburst. Can't open it though. Fucking pain in the ass to open. Can't get one free chocolate each bag. Fuck, I can't open it. Pain in the ass. And don't tell anybody, but I'm gonna use my teeth. Teeth are just like a really useful tool for opening things. Okay? But I was always yelled at by my parent to not open things with your teeth. But, I mean, as long as you're not like, I don't know. As long as you're not opening something that would like hurt your teeth, I don't think it matters. I got some chocolate. I'm not sure if you could hear that crunch. Sorry, that's a lot more chocolate than I thought it was. Yeah, sometimes you had to. Legos are hardcore, man.
Let's go.
Sometimes you stick two, like, Legos together and they just... It's like marriage. They're bonded for life. And then you have to get between them and pry them apart. Because you want to use one of them for... your own relationship. Kind of fucked up if you think about it. Oddly specific, yeah, true. I'm just joking around. Taking that metaphor pretty far, yeah, I know. Maybe a little too far. I didn't get the spotting for that, really?
Enemy armor is hit.
Did you get spotted? I'm gonna push over and help him. I think if I get into these bushes... I just thought it fit pretty well. With the fact that, like, you wanna... You know... be with the Lego that you pried apart. Hey, good job.
Thanks a lot. Confirmed.
I think it kind of worked. I think it was a good metaphor. Alright, I'm gonna use these trees. I don't see anybody though. Kind of an issue. I could push up to there. From is all this area. Not very many things are spotted, and look at how many snipey TDs they have. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 snipies. No, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You kind of needed to. As sus it is, you're right. Yeah, exactly. Looks like he's getting hit for like 300. I don't think I get spotted yet, because nobody's nearby. Okay. LTTB being destroyed is good. Now I think I push up across here. I mean, we've basically won, though. Like, the game's over. Oh my god, that's a fucking big cliff. Okay. I do get spotted, which is kind of an issue. I might get sniped. Oh, sorry, I can turn this back on. There's a Lorraine 40T up there. Fuck. Shit.
They're knocked out.
I can't do this. I wanted to push up to there and spot that SU-130, but I can't because of Scorpion G here. I can't spot that Scorpion G because of the SU-130. Kind of unfortunate. There we go. Apparently these tanks get played so much more than they do on the EU server, on the NA server though. It's kind of crazy. Like literally like 3 times as much, 4 times as much. The EU server actually plays like different tanks, whereas the NA server just plays the fucking same tank. Just these like snipey tanks.
Permission to engage. Penetration.
What up, fucker? Wham! Hit him with the sick drift and everything. Oh, I didn't get all that spotting. Somebody did though. I don't know. These matches are real shit. Real shit. I feel like I'd be better off playing like a heavy tank. I feel like playing a light tank on the weekends is just not the play. I feel like a Artie would be the same thing. I feel like you just watch your team lose or watch your team win. Like, you need time for the match to develop, to play out, right? For these things to, like, for you to kind of get a feel, right? And make these decisions and make plays. But it's either my team is steamrolling or my team is getting steamrolled. And I just don't have the chance to, like, actually play the game, I feel like. Which kind of sucks. It kind of fucking sucks. Yeah. Ooh, I wonder if enough people have bid for the minimum bid to show up. I was only going to play for another 30 minutes. Which is probably for the best, sadly. I would like to play for longer. I'd like to stream for longer, but it's probably for the best. I think the plan is, I'm not going to get any more premium time. Bidge. I'm not going to get any more premium time. I'm pretty certain. I think the only avenues of premium time I have right now are completing missions, which I'm not going to do. I can avoid that. Twitch Prime, which I can avoid enabling. And my well-deserved reward tokens. This is a terrible map for life tanks, by the way. One of the worst. If not the worst map, honestly.
Time to roll out.
The only worst map might be Himmelsdorf. He's shooting me. Oh. He had view range. Nobody else did. Hey. That's not me spotting though. Like on a map like this, maybe I drop the commander's vision system. You know what I mean? Yeah, watch the entire parade. Maybe I drop the commander's vision system and I go for like a gun rammer, right? Just because why not? Obviously I can't do that because it's a rental though. I can only have one set of equipment, but a commander's vision system is going to be the best set of equipment. I will drop the coated optics, I think, though. I think dropping the coated optics is a good idea. I think also running a premium consumable. I know that M103 will spot me. So he's the only one who did, though. I should have noticed that he was aiming at me, to be fair. He moved. So if he comes around the corner, I need to move. It's just not much else for me to do. This map is so shit for light tanks. I can see that the FV4-202, the Scorpion G, and the STRV-1 and the LTTB are all unspotted. And that means that they're going to be on that eastern flank. I could go over there. But I feel like we already don't have very many people over there. That M103 is doing wild things. When he shoots, I'm going to peek out.
We didn't even scratch them.
Yes.
Much obliged. Positive.
I don't know what that M103 was doing. Terrible play by him.
Track hit.
I did not expect to get spotted there. So yeah, the ways I'm gonna get is my well-deserved reward tokens, which I can enable anytime I want within the next year. My Twitch Prime loot, which I won't pick up. I can wait to pick it up. and missions, which I can just choose not to do. So there's no way I'm gonna get more premium time, unless I choose to, basically. How the dude, how the fuck is that guy there? Can we do some damage to him, please? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I mean, to be fair, this is a bit of a closer game, although I feel like my team's about to win, because the enemy team sent so many people to this flank and they're not doing anything. I could try to maybe peek up into this bush. I feel like with how today's going, though, I'm gonna get, like, fucking blind fire because they're trying to hit the T94, and I'm just gonna die, though. Nobody over here. My Barask is making a run for it. Everybody spotted. Actually, no, there is a leopard prototype somewhere. It might just be AFK, though. I might die, but hopefully the game's not over.
Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration. Enemy is hit.
You need to focus on the guy that's actually here before you start farming the AFK. Alright, fine, I'm gonna start farming the AFK.
Damaged.
Yeah, my AFK damage.
Enemy is hit. Enemy armor is hit.
Here's what the matches have come to. I mean, I might as well, because somebody else is gonna take it, right?
Enemy armor is
Oh, I missed! That means I get the kill.
vehicle destroyed.
People are like vultures for damage. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's insane how much people want damage. I mean, it is what influences how many credits you get and how much experience you get and everything. So, I think that light tanks just aren't the play on the weekends. I think I just shouldn't play light tanks on weekends. I think I should only play light tanks during the week when there's better players playing.
Enemy armor is damaged.
The Ram. Yeah, I think I shouldn't play during the weekends. Or well, not like light tanks. I can play during the weekends, that's fine, but playing light tanks, no. I think that's just a bad idea. Just a bad idea, honestly. I mean, I got a patrol duty. Or no, a scout, sorry. Oh man, they just activated a credit booster though. Fuck, I gotta keep playing. I wish I selected the mission to scout fucking targets. That would have been good. They just activated a clan credit booster. That shit's worth millions. That shit goes crazy. Let's try and do this mission, shall we? Oh, I need to do all these. Actually, that's not too bad. Let's do that. Fuck, I might keep playing. Your clan members activated it. Yeah, so they can kind of, when you're in a clan, the clan can kind of earn these resources and then, spend the resources to gain these boosters that are clan wide and activate them, and then the entire clan like basically like a clan officer can activate them when he feels like they're worth activating, right? So I mean, if it's like a shitty clan, you know what I mean, he might just only activate it when he wants to play, you know what I mean? But better clans are like, all right, they might have set times where they activate them, or they might just look at how many people are online playing, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. Or they might save them for events, like if there's, you know, an auction or, you know, the Lion coming up, they might be like, all right, we're going to do free experience for the next month, you know what I mean? So people can save up their free experience, that kind of thing. So it depends. But it does stack with my boosters. And it also stacks with premium time.
Let's go.
So it genuinely does go kind of crazy. You get like a fuckload of credits.
Penetration. Penetration. Penetration.
Shots by that guy. That guy's a decent player.
Our main
Very good
unit
shots.
damaged. It's working, but not very well.
Well done, my friend. Well done. That extended credits? Yeah, it does. It does. I'm actually thinking that they earn better credits because I don't end up having to spend any money. Dude, holy fuck, that guy's decent. Holy shit. I don't end up having to spend any money on ammo very much. But each tank does have different amounts of, like, kind of credit multiplier. Like, for some reason, the Terminator tank seems to earn, like, crazy credits. Like, I was getting, like, crazy credits while playing it. So it has some kind of different credit multiplier. To be fair, tanks also have different experience multipliers as well. Like, on how much they earn. So, like, there's a couple tanks that are, like, crazy outliers that people notice. But I'm pretty sure it all extends. Like, stuff that you spot is, like, perfectly fine. You get the same amount for it. That LT-432 is actually a decent player. That is a very strong tank. This isn't a bad tank, the tank I'm playing right now, but it's not a great tank. There's better options for premium light tanks. Stuff like the LC-90, stuff like the LT-432. Stuff like the EBR-75. Like, you're not gonna look at this thing and be like, ah, yes, that's a good premium light tank. You're just gonna be like, yeah, it's all right. You know what I mean? It does the job. It doesn't have any major downsides. S1. Let's shoot. Is he gonna spot me? He might. Shit. Shit. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. That links. No, I would have gotten spotted there. That's not good.
Critical hit.
Oh, I'm so excited for new wheeled tanks. And I'm so excited the devs actually said, fuck all you stupid people that just like to complain. We're going to add them anyways because we think that's a good idea. I love that. Especially after playing BBD for so long recently and seeing all the stupid shit the devs do. It's really refreshing to see them add something that the player base doesn't actually want, which I think they don't want out of stupidity, to be honest. No offense to anybody who thinks wheeled tanks are a bad idea, but I mean, I haven't seen anybody give an actual reason why they're a bad idea. It's just the normal gamer stuff where it's just, ah, yes, I do not like this thing, therefore I complain.
Penetration. Enemy armor is hit.
So I'm really excited, honestly. I think it's really cool. And it's exactly what I said in my tweet a while ago, where I said that they should add more wheeled vehicles that just don't have a travel mode and aren't light tanks. Because more wheeled light tanks, yeah, I would agree that's a bad idea. But wheeled tanks that just aren't that fast, just a little bit more mobile, and that's kind of like their unique mechanic, is just being more mobile and having a wheel. Excuse me, having wheels. It's kind of like the reserve track mechanic, not World of Armor vehicles. No, genuinely, I think that's one of the reasons why it makes people angry as well, is it's not tracks, so it's not a tank. You know what I mean? But I think it's silly. silly argument. I think also I talked about this with Fluffkins, to be fair, because she asked, but I think a lot of people also have negative connotations with wheeled vehicles, because when they did get first added, they were shit. They were badly designed. They were not very well balanced. There was a lot of issues. Like, the servers weren't, like, designed to handle things moving that quickly. And the wheels absorbed way too many shots. They actually moved way faster than they do now. They just weren't designed. Like, the game wasn't ready for something so drastically different. And it was kind of bad. But as time has gone on, they've nerfed them many, many times. They've changed them. The matchmaker is a lot different now, too. The matchmaker is designed so that they fight other... I'm scared. This guy's a good player. They designed so that they fight other... I need to survive this battle, which I don't think is going to happen. They fight other, other wheeled light tanks. Oh, he's dead. Didn't realize he died. They fight other wheeled light tanks, so it's like you never really get into a situation where you feel like outclassed by a wheeled light tank. Obviously, ideally they'd be balanced, so the devs kind of did just give up and say, we don't know how to balance them compared to regular light tanks, so they're just going to be different. So it's kind of unfortunate, but I don't think they're that much better, to be honest. I think they're better at certain roles, but I don't think they're just blatantly better than regular light tanks. Hopefully that already didn't get spotted before I killed that guy. Fuck, missed him. Yeah. To be fair, I could have provided more vision in the middle of that game, but I was busy talking about stuff. That's my bad. But they're gonna be wheeled mediums, which is really exciting. And they're not gonna have a travel mode, and they're not gonna move as fast as the EBRs. The devs did say that, so it's pretty exciting actually. I'm really excited for them. I like medium tanks as well, so the idea of adding wheeled medium sounds really cool. That'll probably happen like next year though. Like, well, it'll probably be the that line will probably be for Christmas. Usually they always release a tech tree around Christmas time, and that's like very early in the works. Like, they just showed, because they just did a recent thing where for the first time they showed like a kind of roadmap kind of thing, like talking about the stuff that they're working on this month currently and like plans for the future, and kind of just like, I don't know, just giving you like a monthly update kind of thing. They're doing like a monthly update video. Hey, we did this. Nice. A little extra free experience for that too. Could have been better, but I think that LT432 is a very good player, honestly. Yeah, very good player. You could tell just with his shots, the way he was finding last second shots to put in right before I went around a corner, and just constantly being very, very accurate. Very good player and a very good tank. I'm not surprised that he was as evidently good as he was. Let's do another one. I want to finish this mission. 1,800 spotting. That's actually possible. It sounds like a lot, but I have done more than that today, so hopefully we can do that. I mean, how much money did I make from that one match? That was a loss, and I got 100,000. That's before I had to resync. So, roadmap is in Memes channel if anyone's curious. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff in there. I wouldn't say that everything's a good thing. Some of it is kind of questionable. Like the changes to Steel Hunter, I really think are unneeded, and I think is kind of just catering to noobs. Because it's like, here's a battle royale game mode, but we're adding in bots and respawning, so that way you can play the battle royale game mode and not get owned. Basically, is what it was, which is like, why? And I think the only reason why, at the end of the day, like, actual reason, is because people suck and they're mad about it. So it's an easy mode game mode for plebs. Which I mean, I guess is fair enough, but I don't know. It just seems kind of silly to me. I mean, after playing so much Steel Hunter recently, I really liked it. I think it was really well balanced too. There's an ELC V90 in that bush right there, which is such a joke. Yeah. This is a problem. Oh god, that's a problem. Yeah.
Critical hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh, I suck. Okay, I'm dead.
Bail out.
Okay. I shouldn't have gone into the pit, I guess. Definitely not alone. My bad. I don't think you can go into the pit from this side of the map. Honestly. I genuinely don't think you can, because... What is going on here? Oh, he's dead. Because they have this. And there's nothing you can do to stop them from getting this. The only spot you can go is there, I guess. Yeah, I guess the only spot you can go is there. I should have went there. Okay. That's something to think about. There is possible. There or there. Even that, though, because if I go to where I died... Wait. If I go to where I died... Even that doesn't really work, because they can just come here. And shoot you in the side. And if you go here... They shoot you, I feel like. I don't know. Weird. I'm gonna play a Terminator game because that match literally just started and I died. But I guess you just don't go down there if you're on that side. I don't know. I'm gonna try that one spot, and if that spot doesn't work, I think you just can't go down there, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. The whole Steel Hunter thing seemed a little silly. They're also like the pushable cover thing. I don't know. That seemed whack, to be honest. I don't think that's a good change. Like, I like the idea of it in theory, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's so many question marks when it comes to that, and so many, like, just not ideal scenarios. Like, do they always spawn in the same spot? Are they, like, is they gonna be there from the start of the match? Then everybody's just gonna drive towards them and use them. And then everybody's gonna be mad that their teammate stole it, so they don't get to use it. And it's also just gonna make heavy tanks even better, and heavy tanks are like one of the more powerful classes at high tier right now. So it's like, I don't know. I think the pushable cover thing is unneeded, and I don't really know why they're going for that. I don't think that's something anybody asked for, to be honest. The dynamic events I think look really cool. I think they look really cool. Oh god. That's a TVP platoon. We can't really stop them doing that.
Track hit. Fuel tank damaged.
Well, that didn't work out. I got spotted from so far away before I even got up to the bushes. I know it's because I'm a heavy tank, but still. Well, I'm excited for the British mediums. The thing is that there's already, there's already, quite a few lines that they are planning to add to use to the light tank gameplay, yeah. There's already so many lines that they plan to add, because Japanese tank destroyers are coming relatively soon. Japanese heavies are coming after that. And there is the autocannon mechanic, which is interesting. It's funny that they had to state in the video that, hey, this autocannon mechanic isn't actually like the miniguns on top of your tanks being useful. Don't worry. I don't know who thought that was going to happen. To be fair, I think it happens in War Thunder, so maybe that's what people thought.
The track's been repaired. Drive on.
Sorry, my nose is really itchy. I think I like irritated it. I don't really know what I should do here. Our team kind of like threw away that side of the map. I was thinking about going aggressive. I know it looks like I'm being Papega this match, but I was thinking about going aggressive and pushing into here, but then the TVPs did what they did, which kind of threw off my entire plan. And then I was gonna just sit there and chill, but you can't really sit there and chill on this map if your team isn't like holding this corner. And so I don't know, not really much for me to do, I feel like. So I can do this though. And if they peek it, they're fucked. I think I'm safe here. I think they are gonna peek it.
A shell hit the target. Reporting penetration. The observation devices are broken. View range is
They're not gonna peek it now though. They're gonna keep their guns in the fight. I don't think they're terrible players. They're not the best of players, but they're not terrible. They didn't pick me, to be fair. They picked the SC-130, which, to be fair, I say nothing about that.
penetrated them.
Really need to get rid of that Scorpion if possible. Nice. Take that, Mr. Spartan.
We destroyed them.
That was daunting to learn. Yeah. It is daunting to learn, but you can go into Tanks GG and look at like how your tank works. You can select a gun to compare it to and a shell, so you can know the penetration. You can pick something that's like kind of a rough penetration value that kind of makes sense for the tier. And you can be like, all right, you know what I mean? Like against a tier 8, you know, how's it going to do if I angle it? And I know that every tank is different, but there's like simple things that you learn. Like something as simple as this is just like a, you know, it's just a wedge at the front of the tank. You just want to angle it to the side so that it gets a little bit more effectiveness. You know what I mean? Nothing crazy, nothing too complicated. But the thing is that this tank has really bad side armor, so you kind of just need to accept that you're like, if you angle like this, they're just gonna be able to go through your side. So you kind of need to angle more like this, which obviously doesn't give that much effectiveness to your front plate, but it's still a little bit, right? You don't want to throw it all away. And if you do angle like kind of weirdly in this tank, like a little bit, even though it's not the most effective thing, people will think that it's easy to pen you from the side because of the tank that you are, and then they will shoot you in the side and won't do anything because you are actually angling properly and using your armor. So I actually do have a little bit of success, even though I kind of shouldn't, with side scraping this thing. because the side armor's not that good. But it is different for every tank. The more complicated a tank's armor is, the more you're going to be like kind of like there's certain tanks that you want to do different things with, right? It's more like it's not really angling. Like not everything is angling. Sometimes you want to use your tank in a different way, right? Like sometimes it's about the side scraping and knowing how much you're going to use your side armor. Sometimes it's about wiggling. Sometimes it's about like blocking your weak points. Like it depends on the tank you're playing, right? But like it also kind of goes into light tanks just avoiding shots. You know what I mean? I know that with my tank, if I, you know, since I'm going to get penned regardless, if I use the back of my tank, you know, and accelerate away from a danger. What the fuck is this guy doing? See, this is... Oh, that was a bad shot. This is a reason why wheel tanks aren't overpowered. Because bad players just die instantly with them. I don't know what that guy thought he was doing, but it was not anything good, I'll say that much. But I know that I can use the back of my tank in my gun depression, right? And if I peek over a ridge, right, they're only going to see, like, this part of my tank. Quite a small target to hit. And I can accelerate away quite quickly, right? So I can peek up, get a shot, accelerate away quite quickly. So it's like, it's not just about, like, angling your armor, but also about just, like, knowing your tank's kind of parameters and how you can best use it to not take damage. Regardless if that's angling so you don't get penetrated, or making it so that you just dodge the shot that's incoming, right? What the fuck is that ELC even 90 do? What is their light tanks? Bunch of weirdos.
Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit.
I mean, I'm putting in some good damage, but
Enemy armor is damaged.
I didn't get a damage pop-up for that one. That was weird. A bug, I guess.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Oh, that accuracy. They don't want light tanks to snipe, though. That was a bad shot by me. That was just bad accuracy. Sometimes it's your fault, sometimes it is not. That time, not my fault. This tank has not great accuracy, though. No, that is true, that is true. But it takes skill to use them. And I think that does amount to something. It doesn't mean it's not overpowered, to be fair. But it does mean that... I don't know. It means something. It means good things. Because you do want things to take skill to use. God, my, like, upper lip's really, like, irritated and itchy. I apologize. Happens sometimes. Maybe it's allergies. Maybe I'm allergic to chocolate. Actually, it could be true. Jokes aside. I could be allergic to chocolate. I'm gonna do this. I think this is a good play. Oh, except when you miss like an idiot.
We can only talk locally.
Oh, and then this guy blocks. Dude,
Bail out. This vehicle is heavy.
that was a good play. That was a good play. Until ricochet. And then the guy blocked my shot. I honestly, maybe he did it on purpose. I don't think he did. Because he did not seem very, very smart earlier. But still, he reversed and blocked the guy, so I couldn't hit him. Kind of pro, honestly. I think that is a good play to get rid of that bat chat. I actually think it is a good play. I think I drive in there, get the first shot, drive away. I should have loaded a heat round. That's what I should have done. When you go for things like that, you should load a gold round. And you should take advantage of the fact that there is rounds like that in the game. Because heat round might pen there, and that might make all the difference. When you're going for those clutch kind of important shots that they need to pen. I also could have aimed it better. And also, when I go around the corner like that, I kind of need to accept that I might get hit once. And that's fine. Because if I don't accept that I might get hit once, or just accept that I'm going to get hit once, I'm still not accepting. I said might. If I accept that I'm going to get hit once, then I drive around the corner, I take the shot, I pen the shot, right? And that's fine. Game over, right? He dies, I drive away. But because I didn't accept... I flipped onto him, did damage. Because I didn't accept that I was going to take that shot, and I tried to avoid all damage altogether, I took the shot, missed, and then had to take a second shot. You know what I mean? And that's just stupid. Like, to be fair, if it's not an autoloader there, it's not a bad play, because I can go around the corner, miss, take the shot, and then still be able to reload faster than him. But it wasn't. He was an autoloader, so I should have just committed and just taken the one shot. I think that's something I need. If I'm going up against somebody with an autoloader, and I'm trying to get that one-shot kill on them, I kind of need to just accept that they're going to hit me once. Because if I don't, they're going to hit me a lot more than once if I miss. So it's much more important to just secure that shot. So that's an important thing to learn. I should have just accepted I was going to get hit and not risked it. And I also should have loaded a gold round. Those two things. But other than that, I think that was a good play. Securing the kill on that bat chat. And I should be able to get away scotch-free. But I got hit twice, which was not great. Actually, did I get hit 3 times? I might have got hit 3 times. I don't know, actually. I don't think I was full health when I went up there, was I? Pretty sure I wasn't. I mean, to be fair, these credit boosters only give me 13,000 extra. Are they like a weak credit booster? How do these work? 30 to 75%. Why is it 30 to 75%? How does that work? Sure. I mean, I am earning good credits though. Look at that, 1.7 mil. I mean, the Monkey King was 20 mil. I mean, I just 10 days and I get a new Monkey King. Look at that. To be fair, I have premium time. I'm running a credit booster, and there's a clan credit booster, and I'm playing a tier 8 premium tank. So, obviously, you take away any of those things, and stuff is gonna drop drastically, right? Okay, I'm gonna go to the spot that I went to earlier, but this time I'm gonna go to the left side of the rock, and we're gonna hope that it goes well.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go around this way because it's just faster. And I think speed's gonna matter more than the route. I could be wrong though. Wow. Great speed, Ty. Okay, the other route would have been better. I noticed this before, but didn't say anything. Oh, fuck. I'm not getting shot yet. Hey, look at that! That guy's dead! That's pretty cool. Is there a reason you say scotch-free and not scot-free? I don't know, I never thought, is that... I don't know, I didn't know which one I said, to be honest. Now that I think about it, I don't know which one I say. I also don't know which one the saying actually is. I don't know if it's scotch-free or scot-free. I don't know what it's from either. It's scot-free. What is it from? Okay, shoot him. Nice. Wait, am I not spotting these guys? Who's spotting them? Are they spotting them? I clicked it because I wasn't sure if I misheard. I always thought it was. I guess I always thought it was scotch-free. What is it? What is it from? What is the saying from? How come that guy is spotting them? Is my spot just not good? The Scot was a medieval tax. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. See, I get spotted if I go there, though. Now I think I'm dead. Not dead. Okay, I'm lucky to not get shot. Got off scot-free. Yeah, okay, okay. That makes sense. I don't know. I wonder if I heard somebody say scotch-free and I just went with it. Or if I just didn't know what it was, so I just assumed they meant scotch. I didn't get spotted there. It's kind of crazy.
Target acquired. Penetration. Penetration. Target released.
Can you guys fucking shoot him? Like, what?
I need your help. Critical hit.
Nice. Well, now he's hiding behind a rock. Great job. Can you guys not shoot him from there? I don't understand.
The antenna is damaged. We can only talk locally. Penetration.
Oh, good shot.
Our gas tank's ruptured. We're low on fuel.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were winning this game pretty comfortably. Okay, they can't shoot him from there. Yeah. God, I suck.
Penetration. We're done for. Everyone get out.
I thought we were winning for sure, but apparently not. Oh. Frustration starburst. I'm not sure if I should just go to these bushes. Or if I should drive down here and go here. Like, I'm not sure. Because I feel like when I go into these bushes, I'm putting myself in so much danger. And when I went through here, I couldn't get into them safely. When I went through here, I couldn't get into them safely. The bat chat was in this bush here. Very interesting bush. If I get on this map, I'm going to try this bush. This bush seems good. But if I go here, I mean, the TDs went there themselves, and they did fine. Like, they didn't even need me. So what's the point? Where should I go? When I went to that bush there, I got a little bit of spotting, but not very much. Like, it was very little spotting. They were able to spot for themselves pretty comfortably, I feel like. So maybe I just go somewhere else. But I don't really know where light tanks should go on that map. It's kind of a small map. Kind of a small map. I did alright, but... nothing crazy. I'm getting to almost the point where I can start getting some recon, which would be nice. And I mean, eventually I'll be able to get them. I do have off-road driving already, actually. Wow, we got into that match super fast. Is that emote, by the way, supposed to be a cat eating? I thought it was a cat, like, talking. That's what I always thought, like, interpreted that as. Going mid. Some help would be hot. I don't know why I said it that way, sorry. I just read it. I read it and I was like, why did he say hot? So I read it in a weird way. I apologize. Why is it hot? I'm confused. But I mean, I know that he's just saying it. It's like cool, right? Some help would be cool. Really? Who the fuck spots me, man? Like, I don't understand who spots me. Like, I drive into that bush so well, I feel like. I feel like I'm getting outspotted by something. I'm about to start running fucking Cola up in here. Once I get bows and arms, I'm going to start running Cola. I'm going to drop the coated optics. And maybe run a noise exhaust? I mean, bro, this guy's just like fucking out in the open. Like, fuck this guy up.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Like, I can't even spot him anymore. He's just gone. Like, that's crazy. Like, he's completely out in the open. He's just gone. God, shooting at a K2 does not sound like a fun time. I can't outspot him. I feel like my chance is bring some cola, drop the coated optics, get brothers in arms, get recon, and then run a low noise exhaust instead. And then boom, now I have a sneaky tank. Now I have some view range. Now I can actually maybe outspot a EV or a fucking ELC. Well, I'm probably not still, but I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like it must have been him who spotted me. Or maybe my concealment is just not that good, right? My nose is so itchy. I think I am allergic to something. Like, right now, I'm not spotting anything, you know what I mean?
Penetration.
I didn't get spotted doing that, though. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. If I die, I die. Oh my god, I get insta-spotted. Like, where is this little fucking ELC, dude?
Enemy armor is damaged.
I feel like I just have to resort to just shooting, like, shooting, and not even being a light tank, because I just can't see anything. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Light them up, boys. Light them up. Come on. Come on. Shoot the guy that's fucking made out of paper, bro. Oh my god, they can't fucking pen an ISU 152. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting something. Basante? Out in the open? It's not really out in the open. Okay. It's funny because I didn't think there was anybody over here on this flank. I thought it was just the T95, but it was just that they weren't spotted yet. That's the thing. That Scorpion is making some very interesting plays. Both his tracks died at the same time. Don't fucking shoot at me. Did you even really spot them? True. There we go. Now we're okay. I need to survive this battle for my mission. It'd be really great if I did that. Look at this spotting. Let's go. 3,000. Hell yeah. Okay, we want him to die. And this put us back in the we're now above on hit points. That ELC even 90s over there. I could try and make a play for the mid dip. I don't think anything else is going to happen. I mean, I say that T95 is now almost dead. I don't think anything else is going to happen over here, though. I'm thinking maybe I make a play for the mid dip and try and spot the mid. Okay. Oh, wow, nice. They blind fired. Alright, I'm gonna go try and, Artie, I'm gonna try to spot T95 for you. There you go. He's dead. Cool. Everything has been spotted. I do need to be careful of a leopard. I haven't been spotted, so I'm gonna push up. I need to survive this battle, hopefully, but we'll see. Let's just chill for a second. Let's not be too aggressive. They're going to push up, which is good. That's another reason why I should chill, is wait for my team, my TDs, to catch up with me. So that way they can prepare for the things I spot. If I rush down here and I spot some guys back here, or I spot some guys back here or here, they're not going to be able to shoot them. So what's the point? You know what I mean? So let's just wait. Give them time to get up to this position. Give them time to get their guns ready. Give us time to clear out the mid, right? And then I'll push in. I'll try and get some spots going, right? So they're preparing. I wish the WT off would come over here. The T28, he's slow, but he is coming to help me.
Requesting support.
All right, let's make a push. If I die, I die. Aw, fucking ELC even 90. Yeah, I mean, he's a 3-mark ELC. He knows what he's doing, to be fair. He's not a Pega. We don't survive the battle, but you know what? We did get art. Nice. Hey, I get half the spotting for that. I'll take it. That guy's not a Papega. He's going to have a very good crew. He's going to have very good camo, very good crew. So it makes sense why he was spotting me so crazy. That makes sense. As a 3-mark, that guy probably plays his ELC even 90 like a crazy amount of times. We'll look at his profile after. It'll probably be absurd. Yeah, because 3-marks are based off of experience. Like, well, it's not based off experience exactly. It's based off of your damage done plus your assistant damage. So, and it has nothing to do with winning the match. So, that's how marking tanks works. So, like, I would have gotten 3,700 plus 400 towards marking in this battle. I would have gotten like 4,000 total, right? Roughly. Towards, like, the marks of excellence. So, regardless of what else happens, I don't need to survive. I don't need to, you know, do it to higher tier opponents. I don't need to do it to lower tier opponents. Same tier. Doesn't matter if my team wins. Doesn't matter what type of tank I do it to. You you know, it doesn't matter if I do it at the start of the match, end of the match. It's just raw numbers. That's all that matters. Which is, I think, where some issues come into play. Kind of leads to some silly marking antics. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, his ELC V90 is going to be hard to find. I think this guy's a... we've still finished the mission, though. We just didn't get it with honors, but that's okay. That's honestly not that important. The more important thing is that I actually finished it, because now I can attempt to do the 14th mission. That one I need to do with honors. Yeah, I think that guy is kind of more of a sweaty ELC gamer, for sure. But now I can attempt the 15 mission for the T28 HTC, which I already have, but I've completed it with orders, like campaign orders. But now I can try and complete it for real. And if I complete it for real, I get all my campaign orders back, and then I can then spend those on the SPG ones for the next tank, which is nice. I'll boost that one. I think I did all right in that match. I'll boost that one. I think that guy, yeah. 3,400 games in his ELC. Not surprised. He does an average of 1,700 spotting a game as well. Like, he's a very good ELC player as well. He probably plays light tanks in Clan Wars as well, I would assume. Although he doesn't play very many high tier ones. No. And usually the only light tanks they really want you to play are what I've seen is a Manticore or an EBR. Because the EBR is just so fast and so versatile, and then the Manticore is just so sneaky and hard to see. It's kind of like an ELC even 90 at tier 10. Well, not really on the same level of sneakiness, but just in terms of like the playstyle. I can select another thing. Doesn't really matter what I pick. I guess I'll pick fucking intuition, I guess. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna reset sometime soon. Oh, mission. This one. Cool. So I need to deal 4,000 total damage with my assistance or my damage caused, and I also need to enable my allies to cause damage to 5 enemies, and I need to win. So this is a pretty tough mission, all things considered, but we might be able to do it. We'll see. Hawk 30 is not too dangerous. If I complete this, though, I will be able to put these orders towards the SPGs, which would be nice. And then I'd actually be kind of close to getting a T55A. Relatively close. Not that close, but relatively close. Because I'll get 5 orders from this, and then I can complete the TD, the medium, and the heavy tank ones with honors. And then I'll be able to just skip the light tank ones again. I'll obviously need to do them eventually if I want the Object 260, but that's fine. But I would be able to get a T55A, which I really do want a T55A, actually. I really like the, like, kind of, the fact that it's German. It's like a German Russian tank. I don't know, I kind of like the, like, kind of cosplay tanks, people call them. Where they're kind of, like, fake nationalities. I don't know. Kind of like it for some reason. Where did he shoot at me? We have the middle, which is good. What I should do is peek from this side over here. Just do a quick little peek and then take a shot because I'm going to get spotted anyways. He's not shooting or looking at me. Peek up, another little shot. Now he's looking at me. Now. Okay, now he can get shots on me, so I shouldn't get spotted again. So now we just chill. I get close to this tree without. Yeah. Nice blind fire. Should have realized that he can see that the HE did not explode. HE is very obvious when it hits something. Well played by that guy. He's not an idiot. I think I should stay here. I think this is actually a good spot for me to be. Because if they do make a push down here, while they are playing very safe right now, I'm providing vision if they do make a push. See, that BZ-176 is now out in the open. They're not going to be able to pen him super easily, though, because he's a BZ-176. But there you go. That should be some spotting. Only half, so somebody else was spotting him, but it's okay. He's going to get closer, but I'm still not going to get spotted by him, I don't think. I don't think they're going to be able to get shots on him anymore, though. Maybe they will. It's just the Basante behind me, though. Not going to be able to spot those two. Yep. I need to move. I didn't see that guy coming. Yeah, rip. I didn't see that guy coming. That was my bad. That was my bad. I saw him a little bit too late. I needed to react as soon as he popped up on me. I realized that it was kind of a dangerous position. I should have backed out faster. I should have backed out faster. So I was like, oh, these guys can come up on me now, you know what I mean? And I'm not really safe. These guys don't have any pressure from anywhere, you know what I mean? These guys are pushing down here. It's just not really a position I should be in. But I was like, I'm fine for right now. But yeah, it was risky. I should have just left. Team is up on health points, though. I think, sadly, the enemy team was just good. They avoided my line of sight quite well. Or, well, they avoided getting shot, right? From my line of sight, so... But I guess the thing is though, is that I let them know I was there a little bit too much, maybe. Maybe that's something I should think about. Is not letting them know I was there as much. Because once they know I'm there, they're going to avoid my vision, you know what I mean? A bit more if they're smarter. Obviously, you can't really bank on everybody being smarter, but it is random. But... smarter players will avoid your line of sight if you let them know it's there. Would have been maybe a bit more hidden. They need to stop that cap. It should be a win. Although the Mars will be able to get back in time. Oh, and the Hawk 30. And the other Progetto. It's gonna be very close. Let's watch the let's watch our cap. T-34-3 is doing amazing work, though. Yeah, I don't think they can win this. But can our team win this? I think they can. I think we're going to win. Oh, no, they need a reset. Come on, T-34. Come on, T-34. One reset. Oh, oh my God. Oh. It would have reset anyways. The Basante backed out of the circle. But our team reset anyways with a good shot. That was on 0 seconds. Your reactions were amazing. Oh! Competitive bid. What is a competitive bid? Holy fuck. This thing's gonna be expensive. It's already on 200,000. It's already on 200,000, dude. Fuck. I'm probably not gonna get it. I'm probably not gonna get it. What did it actually say? To be fair, it does explain to you your chances of winning the current auction have reduced. It's not that you're going to lose, because my 175,000 is actually probably still enough to win. Because of how it works. But it's not enough to safely win. Yeah, true. For now, at least. But in 8 hours, once prime time rolls around, that number's probably going to go up to like 8,000 bids. Honestly. I mean, I think it's going to get kind of crazy. I feel like the max amount of light tanks a map, like a game should be allowed to have is 2. God, nobody is going to the middle hill. Does that mean I should just dip on this?
We've lost a track. Enemy armor is damaged. One of our tracks is damaged. Ready to fire. Penetration.
Okay. I think that's best case scenario. It sucks, but I think it's best case scenario. Nice shot. I way overextended. I thought he was being an idiot and had no idea where I was, but he was actually pretty on the ball, so fair play to him. Really weird in that match how nobody went for the middle. It just meant that I was all alone. I think that I bailed out correctly. Getting hit there twice is kind of shitty. I don't think there's anywhere else for me to play, really, in that match. I don't think there's anywhere else for me to play. Because, God, these games are so fast. I guess it's because it's the weekend. The insta-queues. Because with 2 light tanks on that map, one of us is going to go be sneaky on the whole bushes over on the south, like the west side. Or the south side? I don't know. The part of the map that has all the bushes and the water and the hot springs. And then the other light tank just goes for the hill, and that's pretty much it. Like, I mean, there's like no other places for a light tank to play, really. Other than just like sit passive in a bush and just watch everything happen. Like, so. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of too many light tanks. I think that what I did was kind of the right play. To be fair, it was a high tier match. It was a tier 10 match, so maybe I shouldn't. But I should have maybe looked, to be fair, how many tanks were fast. I mean, these matches have just been such shit shows. I haven't really... I'm also a bit exhausted and tired, to be fair, so I haven't been like super, you know, super focused, but it also has just been shit shows. It's either like my team just loses or my team stomps. That's what it feels like. I feel like I haven't really had any impact in most of the matches I've played today. I feel like it's just because it's the weekend, though. But it's also, I think, because I'm playing a light tank. And one, I'm not very good at them. And two, I think it's very reliant on your team, light tanks. But if I was playing a heavy, I might be able to influence the matches a lot more just with good performances, you know what I mean? But we've had some good games here and there. I really just like this city in this tank because there's just no hold down positions at all. I'd really like to get a Death Star though, or FB215B183. It'd be really cool. And it would fill two more things that I need, which is some more bonds, which is super cool. And a British tank destroyer. I don't have one of those yet. Cranbong's actually insane. The fuck? Why did he do that? Caliban's now reloading for fucking ever. What the fuck is going on? These weekend players! Dude, this man just drove straight at us! He's side-scraping pretty well now. Guys, what the fuck is happening, dude? Why are we all cowering back like fucking pussies? Come on, get in there. Alright, I'm gonna go. If I look gold, I can pen him here. I think you have chaos events enabled in this game, yeah. Oh god. I didn't even notice that guy. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that?
Our track is destroyed. We can't move. Suspension fixed.
Oh, bad shot by me.
Drive on. Vehicle
What the fuck is that? Dude, it all started from the Crampong driving around this corner, right? Against the Caliban for some reason. He gets two-tapped, of course. This E75 decides to just drive down the street towards us. I mean, fair enough. There was somebody watching him. Then we all decide to huddle around in a corner, right? I make the good play to drive over here. Then this guy gets caught out because of me, right? That all played out pretty normal. And then it all just devolved into, I don't know what the fuck started happening. And this guy, I didn't notice this guy was here for like 30 seconds. I could have been shooting him. The 50 TP like drives towards me and we start dueling. He bounces off of me like 4 times, which to be fair, I was like kind of using my armor all right, but he also was Pepega. The Caliban comes behind me, shoots both of his shells, which means he needs to reload for like 60 to 80 seconds. And I knew this, right? So I could have maybe just fought the 50 TP for longer, but I was like, I gotta kill him while I can and hope that the 50 TP bounces one more time. The E3 literally just fucks off. Like, he's just like, fuck this, I'm out of here. Because he tries to chase me and like goes up and then down. And then he's like, you know what? Fuck this shit, I'm out. And the Caliban just drives away. Is like, I don't know what the fuck's happening. That was a wild experience. I really don't know what the fuck all that was. That was interesting. I'm amazed that Caliban is still alive, honestly. Oh, I really wish I had gotten him with that last shell. I forgot that the Caliban has turret armor. I always think of the Caliban as being made out of paper in terms of its turret, but it's not. It just looks like one of those French turrets. It looks like one of those French turrets that you can just pen if you just like sneeze in its direction. But it's not. And it actually has pretty good turret armor. So I always think it's easy to pen, but you actually have to shoot the Caliban in its hull. Like, the Caliban actually has a little bit of armor, which is crazy. It's not like the Caliban's, like, overpowered, though. It's a bit of an unruly tank that you definitely have to put some effort into using properly. This was an interesting game. Can't say I hated it. I also can't say that I loved it, though. Because that was, pretty wild. Pretty wild. What heavy tank mission was I doing? Did I maybe finish it? No. Peak entertainment at the very least, I'm glad. I don't think I got 3 kills, sadly. If I'd killed the Caliban, maybe. Yeah, because I think all I killed was E75. I mean, I did 3,000 damage in a tier 8 matchup against tier 10s. That's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. That is definitely not my fault. God, that T92 game is still going on. Did I get 2 kills? Oh wow, I was the top of my team by experience. Nah, I only got 1 kill. I would have needed to kill both of them. Yeah. I did the most damage as a tier 8 tank. And the most experience. Did I get courageous resistance for that? I would hope so. No courageous resistance. I guess you need a battle hero, right, for courageous resistance. God, I made 132,000 for that. Barely shot any premium rounds too. That is some pretty good money. Might take clutch breaking, but I kind of want more concealment just because I keep getting spotted so easily, I swear. It's pretty rough. Alright, we go again. I'm getting close to having, well, getting close to having 20 mil again. 20 million credits, let's go. And then I'm also getting close to having Brothers in Arms on this crew. Because of the crew boosters, because of premium time, because I'm accelerating the crew training, it trains up quite quick. It is training up quite quickly, which is nice. I got 14,000 extra free experience I could put in. And I can also convert if I want. I'm only going to convert at the end of the event, though. I'm not gonna convert early. It's this map, you know what that means. Mines equals rush hill or loose. Come on. Hill time. Alright, we got affirmative. We got affirmative. I need to get better at playing the hill, though, once I get up there. Shara Mali's a pussy. DLC even 90 does not do well in these situations. Oh, God. But they have Barasks. Oh, fuck.
We're
Close.
10-4. Everyone
I, for some reason, forgot how much damage he dealt. I think we lose the hill, sadly. Our Barask did not want to go for it. And look, now he's got 0 health over here. What's the point? We didn't kill a single one of them up on the hill either. Rip. Hey, we got an already kill at least. I think it's the right play, man. I think it's the right play. I think it's pretty much always the right play. Like, it's just like... What else are you going to do? You know what I mean? At least some people went with you. No, yeah. We got some gamers for sure. Can't complain. It's just they had more gamers, right? Just how it goes. Just how it goes. Maybe it's possible to come back from this. There's only 2 of them up on the hill now. The Barask, and I mean, an ELC of a 90 isn't the scariest thing to be up on the hill, but a Barask is actually potentially one of the scariest things to be up on the hill, so it's a little bit give and take there. Alright, let's just get out of this one though. It might take a while. We'll go do another Terminator game, get the most out of my credit boosters. Trying to get my credits back up, because I did spend quite a lot of them on the Monkey King. Which, I mean, I think was a worth purchase. I'm happy with the purchase. I don't hate it, actually. I'm not mad about how much I spent. Even the couple extra mil that I spent, I'm not even mad about that, to be honest. Like, I think it was a worthwhile purchase. Getting a tier 10 reward tank. It was a Chinese medium, which I don't have. It was a tank that I wanted to get, and I could have gotten it for bonds, to be fair. But it's not like credits is a rare currency. If it was like gold, then maybe I wouldn't have bought it. Well, yeah, if it was gold, I definitely wouldn't have bought it. I think bonds are less valuable than gold to me, just because the only way for me to get gold is tournaments. Whereas bonds, I have quite a few ways. It's just slow ways.
Cyberdyne Systems Model 101. Commencing mission.
So I think ideally, my like tiers of currency is like free experience is like the worst. I don't really care about free experience at all. Then it's like credits. Then it's bonds. Then it's gold. That's like my like currency tier list in terms of like, I don't know how valuable they are to me. Gold is like the absolute pinnacle. Bonds are like second highest. And then I'd say credits. Free experience I really don't give a fuck about. Like, free experience does not matter to me, really. Bro. I want to be here to punish this BZ-176 when he drives out here like an idiot.
Fall back from there. No penetration.
We should both shoot at him. There you go. I'll let you shoot if you have a shot. Nice. Killing that tank was more important than, like, you know, letting him have shots, I guess. I mean, like, I don't know. You talk about bonds a bit more than gold. That's just because I get bonds faster than gold. Like, gold, I never make any plans what I'm going to do with my gold because I earn it so slowly that there's never really a point thinking about it. It's just like kind of when I have it, I get to use it and it's fun. But it's so rarely that, like, there's a lot of tanks that I'd really like to get for gold, but it's just going to take so long that I never really think about it. I need to get, like, more tanks to do tournaments with. I need to get better tanks to do tournaments with. And I need to get better at tournaments and also get better players on my team. Like, I need better team players. And possibly even get on comms with people if I want to win more games. You gonna go around that corner? Never actually done this before, going into this spot. It's kind of bad play by me. I know how the reticle works now, so I shouldn't wait till it's fully aimed. Oh, what a blind shot. But it's funny because I can see your fucking MMO influence calling it a guild. There ain't no guilds here, okay? This ain't no World of Warcraft. Okay, there's only clans. Listen, okay, same fucking thing. Yeah. No, honestly, that is a thing that people do quite often, is play in tournaments with their clan mates and stuff. And I could, but I'm not very social. I also don't know if any of them do that. They seem very chill. They're very nice people. I don't know how super interested in the tournament stuff they are. It is like an hour-long commitment, every single one of them. How long? I find the tournaments fun, though. Honestly. Can I drive down there? Not really, right? It's already really... There you go. I finally got some damage. What should I do? I'm spotted quite a lot here. I'm gonna drive out. Nice shot. Gold star players in there somewhere. That's true. That is true. It's like the same, like, I'd say it's like the same 30 people that show up, but there's not that many. But, nice shot. He's only shooting at me, I swear. But there might be some who would be down to do some tournaments. I could ask. But that requires, like, social interaction. And I mean, like, that's nasty, bro. Being social? I did talk a little bit more last time I was in there, and I mean, nothing bad happened, obviously. As I don't really expect anything to, I don't know, it's just, I'm not used to talking to people socially. Nice show. Are you gonna come down? What are you doing?
We're immobilized. Penetrated. The track's fixed. Move on. Track hit. They hit our track. Penetrated them.
Why are you shooting him? Bro, I'm literally face hugging you right now. Why would you shoot him?
Target terminated.
Okay.
The shell hit the target. Hasta la vista, baby.
Oh, I just need one more and 600 damage for my mission. One more and 600 damage. If I go up there, I'm gonna get shot by the M6, though. Ah, shit. He's done with that shit, yeah. He did balance one, actually. Balance an APCR, he must hit my turret. If I get in there, will I be in cover? Nah, I need to get rid of this M6. This is bad, and we're losing. They're just Tiger 131s, though, to be fair. I shouldn't be that scared of them, right? Oh, no, there is a Tiger 2. A Tiger 2 and a Tiger 131. Glad I checked. didn't get spotted. Alright, fuck him. This could end badly, but fuck it, I'm gonna get out of here. See what happens. I should have kept my turret turned towards. Alright, nice. Did actually get out of there.
Withstood the hit. Track destroyed. Suspension fixed. The tracks are working again. The object is out of
Did I ammo rack him?
Report
No!
penetration. We're immobilized. Track hit. All repaired. We're back on track. Enemy disabled.
I need one kill. Do not kill me, Artie. I swear to fucking God. Ah!
I got them.
Okay. We're good. I finished my mission. I saw that Artie shell coming, dude. I like how the guy drove around the corner at the same time, too. He could be... Bro, the guy's trying to fucking blind fire me! Dude, I swear Artie has it out for me, dude. It's because I'm low health, to be fair. I'd probably do the same thing, but... Dude, I swear they have it out for me. I don't know what it is, man. These motherfuckers hate me, I swear. I'm gonna go kill the Artie. Fuck it. They can take that guy out, right? No. I should actually help. See, going to kill the Artie is the selfish play. Going to kill this guy is the smart play to win the game for the team. Because he can one-shot all these guys. I mean, he didn't, so it's fine. But there was the potential he could have one-shot all of them. And then one-shot me, right? And there's also the chance that the Artie shotguns me. We're going to kill him. There's also a good chance the Artie kills me. But I can help by killing the tiger, so. Hey, we got a Top Gun. We finished our mission. Really good match. I'm happy with that one. That was a good match. I don't know if pushing into this like place here is a good play. I feel like if the enemies were better, I would have gotten punished for it. But thankfully, I didn't. I feel like I got lucky a lot by the enemies being bad in this match, not really by me playing super well or like super optimized. There's a lot of mistakes that I kind of made and left little gaps in my play that I could have gotten punished for, but thankfully the enemies weren't super good, so didn't really happen. So I guess can't complain too much, right? But I could have played better for sure. Should be able to get a kill on the Artie here. We'll probably drive across the open. Or not. Oh, he probably drove up this path, didn't he? There he is. Hey, we got a 7th kill as well. Let's go. We finished our mission. I don't know why I was having a little bit of trouble with this one. I mean, you do need 3 kills, but to be fair, I think it's because I played this tank, and this tank isn't like a brawling tank. It's more of like a ridgeline sniper. So I think it doesn't really fit the role very well. But since we were playing against 7s and 6s, it kind of works. Hey, look at that. What a game. What a game. We got a high caliber, a Top Gun, a steel wall, and a Spartan. And we finished our mission. Only a first class, though. But to be fair, it was against lower tier chicks. 185,000 credit profit. I'll take it. I will take it. That's some money. Great job, Commander. Here's our coupon. Go spend money. Oh, don't worry, I will. I will not. It's a 20% coupon for anything that is 12 USD or more. To be fair, if there was an Offspring tank, that is actually pretty good. 20%? Not bad. Not bad. Your coupon was expired. You gotta spend it now. Yeah, no, yeah, actually you do. They do force you to spend it. I don't really need any of these. I guess I'll just get Snapshot for now, because I'm gonna reset for Frozen Arms. And I definitely need that Recon. There you go. So our crew's starting to get a little bit better for sure. Once I can reset for Brothers in Arms, I'll start using a premium consumable, and we'll drop the coated optics and maybe use a low noise exhaust. Okay, so this map's interesting. There's 3 light tanks on either team. One of them's an ELC of a 90, which is kind of shit. Well, 2 of them are ELC of 90s. My nose is so itchy. Maybe I am allergic to something. Maybe I'm allergic to, like, chocolate. I think it's just that I itched it too much, and now it's irritated. I'm itching it more, and it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. I don't even like chocolate, though. That's the thing. I don't actually like chocolate. Like, I don't know. I like chocolate-flavored things, but, like, chocolate by itself, meh. Very meh. Not really super interested in just chocolate. Is this gonna hurt me? Hey, it didn't.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is damaged. That one didn't go through.
Yes, the LTTB has a little bit of armor. Guess I should have loaded gold. What's the shell velocity on my gold? 900. What's up with these fucking chickens? Do you hear these? Dude, are you joking? To be fair, I was too busy listening to chickens. I should have been focusing on shooting him, but...
That one bounced.
They're scared. Yeah, they are kind of scared. This spot's kind of good. I kind of like this spot. If I sit back here, it encompasses quite a lot of the bush line over there too. And it also spots people moving up to the hill. I kind of like this spot a lot, actually. It's a good spot, I feel like. Trying to blind fire me now. Did you see that shell? Boing. Boing, boing, boing. This guy is so lucky he's not dead yet, by the way. This LTTB. Dude, this guy, I swear, is so lucky. I like, every time I shoot at this guy, my shot just goes, whoosh, like, off into the fucking distance, into the nether realm. Like, every time. He's so lucky. He should have been dead, like, 2 minutes into this game. It's insane that he's not dead yet. They're pushing the north pretty hard. I might need to go provide vision over in the north. That guy dying might prompt one of these two to do something, though. So I'm going to wait a little bit longer, and then I'm going to move. Wait like 30 seconds at the most. We might get somebody doing something. These guys are pushing, though, to be fair, and I kind of want to keep the vision here, just in case. Could even maybe push up and get some vision there instead. Oh, there's the LTV. You gonna do something stupid? Come on, come on, come on. That guy should be dead, man. I'm really annoyed that he's not dead yet. I don't think these guys are gonna push that, though. It looks pretty rough. I honestly don't know if we can win.
Enemy armor is damaged.
He's dead. With that, I think I'm gonna leave. Might be too late, though. Three bounces on the LTTB. Dude, me fucking too. That thing's insane. My guy did more than bribe Lady Luck. He, like, fucking paid off her entire student loans. Like... Like, fucking hell, dude.
Enemy armor is hit. We didn't even scratch them.
Yeah, the music of our downfall. Cat jam.
Got him. We didn't penetrate their armor. Ready to fire. We didn't even scratch them. Target unlocked.
I'm coming for you, Artie. I'm coming for you, Artie. You can run, but you can't hide. Payback, bitch. For all those matches, you punished me. I know where you are. Oh shit! I know where you are. No, they're gonna cap! You fucker!
Penetration. Target acquired.
No, I couldn't get him! You fuckers! We all hate Artie. Just let me kill him. Let me kill him. Artie wins again, you know. Disappointing, man. Disappointing. They should have just let me get him. Come on. Come on. I like the guy in chat, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw it. You can still win this. Motherfucker, I don't know what planet you're on, but I'd like to be on that planet. I do not think that's possible. I liked that he was feeling it though. He was feeling the victory. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Just trying to be encouraging. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There's 13,000 people on now. I think there's gonna be like a total of like 50,000 people who eventually get on throughout the day. I think there's gonna be like a total of like 50,000 people that try and get on throughout the day and bid on that tank. I mean, obviously not all 50,000 are gonna bid, but there's potentially 50,000 that'll think about it, which is a lot of people, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that tank. 300,000 is the best I can do, and I don't think that's gonna be enough, man. I think that tank's gonna be real expensive. I'm gonna go for the hill, I think. I don't think that either of the light tanks on the enemy team are that dangerous. And are gonna be able to stop me from going for the hill, so I think that me going for it is a good idea. Okay, I just need to focus on driving. Shooting comes second, driving comes first. Oh, I didn't get spotted. Did I not get... I didn't get spotted on the way up at all. That's huge. They have no idea I'm up here. Which, I mean, they're gonna find out pretty quick, but they have no idea I'm up here. Some decent spots. That is pretty nice. I mean, they found out instantly, but still, the fact that I got up without taking any damage, without getting spotted, super nice. It doesn't look like anybody's coming around this side yet. Be a little too aggressive, I don't know. Problem is with this map, there's not too much spotting you end up doing, you kind of just end up shooting shit.
We didn't even scratch them.
I don't get spotted until I shoot though, which is huge, because it means that I can pop shots at unsuspecting victims. Like this guy. Oop. Or like this guy.
Enemy is hit. Enemy armor.
Good shot by the S1. His shot was just stupid luck, but the S1 did hit a nice shot, and it's good for him to keep an eye on me.
Penetration.
I don't think I got spotted there. Oh, I do get spotted. Fuck. I was trying to use the bush to stop me getting spotted. You guys let an ELC even 90 get up here? Oh, you fucking morons. Ah, shit. No offense to my teammates, but... Like, I mean, he's just gonna... We're just gonna cancel each other out now.
Enemy
Yeah.
armor is damaged.
And the ELC even 90 has such a scary little gun, too. I think he's faking. He is faking. You little fucking pussy. I called your bluff, you little fucker. Because the ELC even 90 has an autoloader, and he shot twice. And I was like, no chance he has his third shell, and he drove at me. And I was like, he's 100% faking it. Or no chance he's just holding his third shell. And he wasn't, because as soon as I pushed him, he drove away. He's like, oh shit, he called my bluff. I can't fight him though. He can just kill me in one shot. They shouldn't have let that guy get up here, honestly, but it's okay.
Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit.
I can't believe nobody's shooting this guy. Like, bro, he's literally just sitting out in the open. Just fucking shoot him, dude. Thank you. Thank you. They could have done that literally since he was here. Like, I mean, I guess they had bigger fish to fry, but still, like, I don't know. I don't know. Come here, bitch. They're coming with me. Long live the king. Okay, listen, I didn't have as much of a drastic cliff as I would have hoped. It works though. I know that guy's up there. I'll just sit here and wait. We're winning the match anyways, as long as they cap. To be fair, there's 2 arties I can go and kill, but they're not gonna sit for 40 seconds though, are they? Well, okay, a couple of them are. Problem is that we just drive out and then you're just feeding them. Like, I mean, the guy's just sitting up here, like, just farming. I mean, I could drive and maybe try and give some view range, to be fair. But, I mean, I don't need to. But I might as well, since other people are doing it and they are capping like smart people. No. But I think they're going to cap, so it doesn't matter. I should have maybe done it immediately, but to be fair, me not doing it is kind of smarter because people tend to not cap, so there's no reason not to. Like, there's no reason to drive towards them. The guy drove off the edge. It was a decent game. Decent game. Oh, wait. No, fuck. I wanted to activate boosters. Ah, shit. Rip. That was a decent game, too. I would have liked a little bit of boosters on that one, but that's okay. That's okay. We only got 13 minutes left. Wow, this FV405 did work. Well done. Yeah, I'll send him a little message. Well done in your FB. To be fair, nobody else did fucking anything. Sometimes damage doesn't really matter, but I mean, to be fair, in that situation where we capped out, and also, because like the damage on those guys that were alive at the end, that would have been the useless damage. You know what I mean? That would have been the meaningless damage. And I mean, nobody else even broke 2,000. I mean, that was genuinely a carry with that kind of damage. We did need it, because that was actually pretty close at the end. Oh, we can go again for the next 12 minutes. I probably should get off after that. I am getting kind of tired. This is a great light tank map, like I've said, but 2 ELC even 90s is just, it's so hard to play against them. Because I feel like they're just going to play the scout game better than me. Not because they're better players, but just because they're better tanks. But... And I mean, I have heard people say this sentiment, but I never really kind of echoed it. But I don't know. Playing the light tank, I really feel like I just don't really compete against them view range wise. But to be fair, my tank isn't set up properly yet. I think a consumable is a big deal on light tanks. And also Brothers in Arms. I mean, they do the same thing, to be fair. Brothers in Arms is just half of a consumable. So, I mean, I'm basically missing 1.5 consumables compared to other people. And then also... shit, I kinda need to just wait. Interesting that CS63 is just as fast as a light tank. We need to fuck this guy up. I kinda want to go into that pit just to take him out. If he doesn't drive out of that pit, I'm going in. Oh, he drove out. He drove out. Okay, their ELC even 90s do not seem like good players, but the problem is that ELC even 90 is just gonna hunker down. Like, he's just gonna go... he's gonna fucking go... What's the term when somebody goes, like... It's not going dark, but it's like... When somebody kind of, like, hunkers down and goes into, It's like down to the roots or down to earth or, like... There's, like, a term for it. When you, like, cut all connections. Okay, that guy's not the best of players. That's good. That's the thing. I think you don't make that play. Well, that play is correct. I don't think you make that play until later on. I think you wait. Me too. Go to ground. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Down to earth. It's kind of close. It's kind of close. Right, I'm gonna get spotted there, I think. Yep. That T95 is just being a scout T95, which is insane. My man. Going dark would be correct. Nah, because going dark is more like, you know, it's like Bravo 6, you know what I mean? Going dark, like, kind of like no comms kind of thing, right? Oh, I'm gonna get shot. Oh my god, I'm so lucky that didn't hit. Well, to be fair, that shouldn't hit because it's such an inaccurate gun, but like... No, I mean, I feel like it could be used interchangeably, but the thing is that most people, when they hear of going dark, they think of like, you know, the whole military aspect of it. I can't really pen tier 10s, even if I hit them in the side of the weak points.
We didn't even scratch them. Penetration.
I hit him there. This is an easy game, I think. Easy game, easy life. This guy should be dead real soon, so I'm gonna just push in here. Dead real soon. Anybody get shots on the Scorpion before he dips? Nah. Ooh, nice shot.
Penetrate their
I didn't even know I was spotted. I must have been spotted the entire time. The Conqueror must have spotted me. So the K2 spotted me when I came over the thing, and the Conqueror spotted me when I went over the next thing. Interesting. So I was spotted the entire time.
Penetration. That one bounced.
That one bounced.
Enemy armor is hit. Penetration.
God, these are some long-range fucking shots. Can't really cap? We could cap, to be fair. Not really me specifically, but we could cap as a team. But I don't think anybody's gonna want to. Okay, dude.
We didn't penetrate their armor. Track fixed. Let's roll.
Fucker.
Target unlocked.
Haha. I got the kill. You didn't. You tried so hard to kill me. You drove over just to get me. I think he still had one shell left in the magazine. I'm not sure. To be fair, he did turn away, so it wasn't like he wanted me that bad specifically. He probably just wanted a kill. That guy wanted to kill too. To be fair, kills do give you a little bit of a chunk of experience and credits, so I kinda get it. Still ruins though. I'll have you know I did very little for this win. So I'm kind of mad that you took away my life. But it's okay. Oh, I'm tired. I kinda need to stay up though to see what happens with the auction. Because I would like to get one really badly. And I'm willing to spend all my gold and all my free experience. Because I don't really have anything else I plan to spend them on. I mean, I always have things I plan to spend gold on. But nothing urgently. And the free experience, I honestly couldn't give a fuck about free experience. Like, I don't know. I honestly could not give a fuck. Experience-wise, top 6. It's not too bad. We got 4 minutes left of this credit booster. Let's get one last game in, shall we? One last game. Made a good chunk of credits today, though. 2.5 mil. Really nice. The credit booster gave me like 250,000. My boosters, which I used 2 of, I think, gave me 800,000, which is about 400,000 each. Decent chunk of money. Decent chunk of money. Alright, this is probably the last game though, because I do need to go. As much as I'd love to just keep playing, I'm too tired, I think. Need some sleep, and I need some food, and I got other stuff to do. I might just end up taking a nap. This is an interesting map. I really don't know where I should go on this map. I think I'm gonna go, so there's an ELC 90 and a Hawk 30 on the enemy team. What is that bush like? I don't know. I'm gonna try that bush. Just right in the middle.
Let's go.
Because the thing is that if the enemy or light tanks drive down the middle somewhere, I'll be able to spawn them. I kind of like the idea behind this tank. I just feel kind of outclassed by ELC even 90s. Maybe I should sit there instead.
The main gun is destroyed.
This is what I mean though. Like, I just get outspotted by an ELC even 90 somewhere. I have no idea where he's gonna be, like where he is. And there's nothing I can do about it. Like, he's just more sneaky than I am. Like, he's just a better light tank than me. Well, at least in this position. I mean, in terms of all-in fights, I'm going to be better. But to be fair, light tank can control the engagement. So when do they get into all-in fights? In terms of, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know where he kind of, where his shortcomings are. I mean, to be fair, that light tank is he's being a lot more cautious. And I guess that's because he knows, you'll see. He's being a lot more cautious. And he's being slow with his, like, progression and stuff. So I kind of see what he's doing. So maybe I should try that a little bit more.
Penetration.
Oh, the EL-Steven-90 isn't even a mid. So who the fuck spotted me then? I don't even know, dude. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm that sneaky. I don't feel like I'm that sneaky of a tank. I feel like they just spot me fucking...
Penetration. Enemy is hit. Enemy is hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
Uh-huh. Fucker. You play that so bad, too. Oh, I might have played it real bad by driving out. No. Oh, we're good. I don't know. I'm so happy when people play like that, and then I don't die. And they do. It's so frustrating when somebody plays like that and kills you. It feels like there's just nothing you can do, and they're just playing like an idiot, and it's just like, oh, okay. Just, I'm dead. Oh, really? This tank isn't meant to snipe, though. I know that, but I just like sniping. I think I tend to snipe with a lot of the tanks that I play. It does alright, though. It's got good gun handling, good fire rate, so even though when you do miss, it's not the end of the world. I think that's the thing. I think bad accuracy sucks a lot more for tanks with long reloads, because you spend all this time reloading, and then you shoot, and you miss. And then you have to spend all that time reloading again before you even get a chance at a second shot. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it really is a lot worse on tanks with long reloads. If a tank has a quick reload, you can keep rolling the dice. You know what I mean? Like, you can just keep the odds coming and get lucky eventually. You know what I mean? Or not get unlucky, so to speak. But when your reload is so slow, it's just like, of course you're gonna miss so often. You know what I mean? Because you're only shooting, I mean, like, you're only shooting like 4 rounds a minute. Then yeah, when your accuracy fucking sucks, those 4 rounds a minute, you're probably gonna miss 3 of them. You know what I mean? But when you're shooting 13 rounds a minute, a little different. How accurate is the Death Star? Not that accurate. Not that accurate. I think it has only 2 rounds per minute. I think it reloads. I don't know if I can look at one. Well, actually, I can. Yeah, I can go into the store. They actually let you look at what you're gonna purchase, unlike some games. Another 500 bids were placed, by the way. So yeah, its accuracy is 0.38, which is very good. And it takes 30 seconds to reload a shot. But it can one-shot full health tanks if you use the roll the hard 6 or be completely fucking useless. Yeah, it's kind of a meme tank. Everybody pretty much agrees that it's fun though to play as, not really to play against. But everybody agrees it's fun, but it's not competitive. It's just more for fun. But I mean, the thing is that you don't really need that version of it. You can just get the tech tree version. It's funny. Well, it sounds like it's, oh yeah, they're just charging you for a better version. But that tank actually used to be a tech tree tank. But they removed it from the tech tree because it didn't really fit the tech tree, which is true. It didn't. Because it used to go, it was after the tortoise, you would get the FV215B, which is nothing like the tortoise whatsoever. So they removed it, and then they added the FV405 after, which came after the Conway, which they actually do kind of fit, because the Conway's kind of similar thing. It's not really fast, it's not really slow, it's got a turret, it's got a big gun. It's like kind of similar in a sense, but this kind of like feeds more into the stereotype gameplay that it has more and more, to the point where it literally can't do anything else, basically. And they added the Badger, which comes after the Tortoise, which is basically an upgraded Tortoise, so makes sense. But if you had the tank before it was removed from the tech tree, they did give it to you for free. But for all the people who don't have it or didn't play back then, they do sell it in events quite often, honestly. So it's crazy to me that so many people want it still, but I guess there's not that many people have it. I am able to go up to... Well, I can't really... I don't know how I can... Just gonna... So I have 190,000, which should be enough, because the way this competitive bid works... Oh, okay, it actually says... during the auction, the 3,000 leading bids are listed in descending order. The bid in the center of the list is the current competitive bid. At the moment, half of the 3,000 leading bids are higher than the competitive bid, while the other half are lower. This indicator will only appear in an open auction once the number of bids exceeds the number of items available. It can serve as a reference point to help you create a strategy, but it does not guarantee a win. So during the auction, the 3,000 leading bids are in descending order. So, because there's only 3,500, that's interesting. It's only the 3,000 leading bids. I thought it was all of the bids. That changes things quite drastically, actually. Shit. Well, no, it doesn't matter, does it? Because... Wait a second, doesn't it? It does guarantee you a win then, though, does it not? Yeah, only the leading bids matter, yeah. So, that would still guarantee you a win, though. I don't understand what it means by it doesn't. Because if it's in the middle point between the top 3,000, which is how many items there are, then if you bid the competitive bid, you're in the middle of 3,000, which are going to get it, which means you're going to get it. So it does guarantee a win. But I guess maybe they just put that there for the last 10 minutes, because the last 10 minutes things can change, because it only gets updated every 10 minutes. So like right now, I would be able to get it, because I can get up to 300,000. Because I can convert. And I will convert, because I think it's worth it to me. Personally, I don't think the gold's that valuable to not convert. So I'd be able to get to 3,410. 309,000 experience. So right now, I would be able to get it, pretty much, for sure. But I'm not going to convert or place my bid until I'm absolutely certain. Until, like, the last 30 minutes or something. Last time that I can get on my computer before it ends, basically. I think that 300,000 free experience is kind of worth it to me, because it's not really that big of a deal. I mean, I bought the Lion and I went down to like 70,000, and I'm already back up at 190,000. Like, it goes up quite quickly, and I don't use the shit for anything anyways. So it's like, yeah, it's like 2 events right back to back where I'm buying stuff with it, but I don't think there'll be another one for a while, so I think it's worth it. And it is a British tank destroyer, which is something I need, and it's another tier 10 tank, which is something I need for more bonds, so... first in best dressed system, so being the 3,000 first. No, yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, it's first come, first serve if you tie with somebody. So, But you're never really going to tie with somebody unless you put in like a flat amount, and you just can avoid doing that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, like, if you put in 200,000, you're probably going to tie with somebody. If you put in 175,000, you're probably going to tie with somebody. If you put in the mid bid, well, I mean, the mid bid is 175,000, but you get what I'm saying. If you put in the mid bid or like a flat number, you'll probably end up tying with somebody. So just put in like +2, right? Don't put in +1 because they might put in +1. So put in like +2 or +108. You know what I mean? Whatever number you want to choose, really. Just put in plus some small number that makes it so you're not tying with them, right? Yeah. I mean, I'll just put in like 200,000, 108, and I'll probably win. At least currently. But it's only halfway through the day so far. Not even halfway. It's only 5 hours in. Not even. It's 4 hours. 4 hours and a half in. And it's already gone up like 40,000. And there's already been 3,500 bids. So there's probably going to end up being at least 6,000, I would assume. It's kind of a lot. But to be fair, you would say, oh, well, the people who are interested in these auctions and stuff probably log on at the start of the day, right? They're, like, paying attention to it. But I don't know. It's prime time on a weekend. Or, like, well, prime time on a weekend will bring in a lot of players. I think there's still quite a few, maybe, like, 20 to 30,000 people who haven't logged on yet. Because, I mean, the player numbers during prime time go up to, like, 20,000. So, there's probably, like, a good 20 to 30,000 throughout the rest of the day. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think they just put it there so... Well, I mean, you're agreeing. They just put it there so that people know that it's not really a guaranteed win, but it kind of is. It's interesting that... See, the thing is that I didn't know it worked that way. The way I thought it worked was it was the top half of the current of all the bids. So I thought you could kind of discern how it worked depending on how many are, like, how many bids are. So, like, I thought it's the halfway point between all 3,500 bids. So you'd be like, okay, well, right now, there's only 3,500 bids. So the halfway point between those bids is going to be 1,750. So, obviously, if I just bid whatever that number is, I'll be fine. But it works even simpler than that, and you can just bid exactly what it says. But, like, once it hits 6,000, that's when the issue happens. You know what I mean? But then I guess that would just be the minimum bid at that point, once it hits 6,000. But then once it goes higher, then it gets more confusing. But it says it's only 3,000. I wonder if it's only 3,000, if it's 3,000 all the time, or if it's 3,000 just because this auction only has 3,000 items. I think it's 3,000 just because this auction only has 3,000 items, because it seems like an odd number, and I don't know why it picked that number. I don't think there's any other significance to that number. I think it's the amount that are listed. So, I mean, 2,000, 200,000, I mean, that's still a pretty good deal so far, but we'll see what it goes up to. In terms of the matches today, in this tank, I actually kind of like this tank. I just feel outclassed by ELC V90s a little bit, though. In terms of our battles, we got a 50% win rate, which, honestly, the main thing I learned today is don't play light tanks on the weekend. Because that seems like just a bad idea. It just seems like not a good idea. I don't know. The bids outside of the winners could easily muddy the stats because there's probably a bunch of people that drop the mid bid at the start and aren't that interested in keeping track at all until the very end. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But, I mean, I don't think they want you to know how much to spend. Does that make sense? They want you to get the wrong idea. They want you to make a wrong decision, kind of, which is kind of shitty, but it is what it is. It's fun to watch you play light tank, so different from your usual playstyle. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the matches today weren't super great for me actually getting some spotting and, like, actually playing kind of more passive. I was trying to play more passive and stuff, but I think I ended up just shooting a lot more towards the end, just because, I don't know, I felt like the matches were a bit steamrolling on both sides, although it did kind of chill out a little bit towards the end, but it did feel quite steamrolling for a while. I do want to play more. This tank's actually kind of fun, and I like the way it looks, actually. As weird as it is. I want to do more of these campaign missions. I think tomorrow, I might play the Monkey King tomorrow. I think I will play some more World of Tanks until my premium runs out, which I think is 2 days and a couple hours, something like that. Actually, see, no, just because I'm not gonna get any more, and so it'd be nice to use this up before it goes away. And I want you to overbid, so keeping a match to the current winning bidders will incentivize overspending, I guess. That's true, yeah. That's true. I want to play the Monkey King because of my weekly bonds, though, which resets in 1 day, 15 hours. So I will probably play it tomorrow. Maybe not all day, but it'll be fun to play it a little bit. I don't think I have any... I can spin the wheel at the end. I mean, I could spin the wheel now. I feel like it's more exciting if I spin the wheel when I actually am going to play the game, though. So I feel like no spinning the wheel now. I feel like it's more exciting if I spin it right when I'm gonna play it. You know what I mean? Debated, yeah. I could skip playing the Monkey King, to be fair, and play it some other time. 100 bonds isn't that big of a deal. So I'd rather make more use out of my premium time, to be honest. And also do more of these light tank missions. Because I have so many of these light tank missions I want to do. Can I just immediately complete these with orders? I think I can. I'm just going to do that. I have a suggestion for an emote. Fire away. What do you got? What do you got? I could skip doing these for honors. It's not that important. It'd be nice to do them all for honors, though. If I do them all for honors, it's kind of cool. Where am I missing the woman? I'm missing one woman. Oh, I'm not missing it. I have it, and I need to recruit it. All good, though. I don't think there's anything I can do in this. 1-0 late. Wow. What are you trying to say, huh? What are you trying to say? Do you have something you want to share? You know, where's this? What does this mean, huh? You want to clarify? You want to clarify? Ooh, I could do this. Alliance is USA, actually. That's stunning, though. I think these are all stunning other than this one. I could do that, though. Here, let me start that. I could do that one tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to do these three, though, because they're all SPGs. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. No, I'm joking. It's not a bad idea. I am quite late quite often. I'm just really bad at time management, honestly. It just looks like 10 late. Yeah, no, I kind of get it, though. I mean, it sounds good. But yeah, typed out, maybe not as good, but still good. I like it. I'm back up to 20 million credits, you know. And seeing as how I started when I played the game with 20 million credits, that's pretty good. Maybe I started with 30 million. I can't remember. But I ended up buying a Monkey King. I ended up buying a Skoda. I ended up buying a whole bunch of other tanks. I ended up stocking up on crazy amounts of consumables, decent amount of equipment. So you know what? That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. 1-0 late, yeah. That's funny. That is funny. A bunch of careers. A bunch of motherfucking comedians in chat. I see how it is. I see how it is. Sorry, I'm really tired. Chat comes up with your emotes now, yeah. It would be cool if I could end up getting the Death Star, though. Is there any matches scheduled for tonight for the clan thing? I assume so. I think they schedule like at least a couple every day. I think they schedule them later. I probably won't stream them tonight because I just streamed a whole bunch today already, but I will stream tonight, I think. I'll try to at least. Try my best to. I'm gonna hopefully be able to get a Death Star, but I don't think that'll happen on stream, so you just gotta wish me luck. If the price rises above 300,000, just know that I am sad and will not get one. Because sadly, I do not have more than 300,000. I'm gonna hope that it stays below 300,000, but I don't know that it will. It's gonna get quite expensive soon, I think. There is one more auction, but I think it's gonna end up being for gold, and I think it's gonna be a new tank, so chances are I won't be able to get it. But maybe it'll be for credits. If something does come up for credits, of 20 million, maybe I can get something good. I doubt it though, because I mean, if just a reskin 121B is a 20 million, then and I think everything's been leaked, so I think it's gonna be a new tank for gold, which I have no possibility of being able to get, so I don't really care too much. Be another War God styled one based on the pattern so far. No. That is true. It could be a pattern. I think it's been leaked though that it's a new tank. I can't remember what leak said. It only got leaked like the day before, but people are saying that it's the Asia server will oh yeah, day 5 auction is T91 2 confirmed China server. Oh, this is never mind. Yeah, the China server is different, so the final price on the Asia server for the FE215B was 430,000 competitive bid. Quite expensive. The Asia server finds out what the new tank is quite early on. Sorry. Still streaming. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was reading World of Tanks stuff. I was talking about the auction. Yeah, I am about to get off though. I am literally about to get off. I am really tired, but it was all right. I've learned to not play light tanks during the weekend because it's kind of pain, and I feel like I didn't really get to play the game most of the matches I played. I feel like I was just a spectator. I just got to watch my team lose or watch my team win. That was about it. Lots of light tank chaos. There was some fun matches, to be fair. There was some fun matches for sure. There was some fun matches, but light tanks are tough to play, man, and I'm still learning a lot. I think just the map knowledge comes into play even more when you're playing light tanks. So, and it is pretty punishing because you're even squishier and you have no armor to forgive you, and just getting outplayed by their light tanks is pretty frustrating, whether it be because of their skill or well, it's not really frustrating if it's their skill, but if it's just getting outplayed because they are a fucking ELC even 90, that's not super fun. That's not super fun, but it's all good. It happens. It happens. No, yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, low tier light tanks, you can pretty much just play like a kind of squishy medium, and it's mostly fine. But high tier light tanks, you do actually need to extend vision, otherwise your team kind of loses, and you're also not that capable. I mean, some of them are decently capable, but you're not helping your team if you're not using your vision at higher tiers. You're kind of leaving your team out to dry, and definitely hindering your chance of winning. Oh, I hope the FE215B doesn't go too high though. It probably will though. I doubt it'll go under 300,000. I could put in some more playtime, but I mean, it's only like 7 hours. To be fair, Asia went for what? Was it 400,000 or was it 430,000? Yeah. That's the competitive bid though. The competitive bid is 430,000. But there was only 2,000 on the Asian server. 5,000 people bid. That's a lot. And that was the competitive bid, which, I mean, to be fair, isn't actually, what you need to pay. I mean, fucking 100 people just fucking place new bids in the last fucking 10 minutes. Stop bidding, it's mine. Stay back, motherfuckers. Foul demons. My tank. To be fair, I don't think I'm gonna enjoy playing it that much. It is a unique playstyle though, but to be fair, I could just get the tech tree one. But it is kind of a cool, yeah, I drove it up by 500. It is kind of a cool tank, and it is kind of like unique and well known. So it would be kind of cool to have, and it is a British TD reward tank, which is good for crew training. I don't have one of those yet, and it does earn bonds. And it means I don't have to go get the FE405 if I want to play it. So it's like there is some merits to it, but I'm not sweating it. If I don't get it, I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to be upset about it. It is what it is. I'm going to be a little sad maybe, but not the end of the world. But if I do get it, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I think the Monkey King I was more excited for because I do actually want a 121B. and I think it is something that I'll actually enjoy playing. But I think there'll be some fun moments with the FV215B, but it's just overall, I think the playstyle of it just, ugh. Yeah, the 121B seems honestly pretty good. I think the stats of it are drove down by how many people are, how many people have it. Like, because it's so wildly available in the bond shop, I think it drives down the stats a lot. I mean, looking at it, it seems pretty decent. I mean, you have really good heat pen. You have kind of mediocre APCR, but it does have crazy good shell velocity. Your DPM's really good. Your gun handling's decent. And you have a little bit of armor, and you do have turret armor as well. And it's quite fast. And it has decent camo, and it has amazing view range, so it's like, it's just pretty versatile. Although it doesn't have gun depression. That is one thing. It does not have gun depression. So. Definitely better than the Lion. The Lion is alright, though. I've had an alright time with it. I think the thing is that it's just, it's only applicable in certain situations, right? The whole, like, sniper, DPM, like, leopard type playstyle. Not, like, usable on every map kind of thing, you know what I mean? But I think in the situations where it's useful, it seems quite decent. But the clan battle stuff has been fun, honestly. It has been fun. And I've had a good time and learned some stuff. I don't think... I'm not going to have any bonds to actually use in the auction. Like, in any capacity. Because what, ends on the 27th? There's still 9 days left. Yeah, I'm not going to have any fucking bonds. But that's fine. I don't mind. Get more battles. Yeah, I ended up having to skip 2 days. But, because of Valentine's Day stuff. But I've played every day since then. I mean, I've played a decent amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I mean, you know, not that many wins, don't get me wrong, but it's been fun. It's been fun. I've been building my thing. I'm like halfway to the permit. But I'm not gonna build the permanent right away because, again, I won't have any bonds. So I'm going to see how close I can get to the tank. I'm not going to get there, though, I don't think. It's quite far away. So I'll probably just end up building the permit. Because I don't think I get to... This is basically the same cost of the tank, so... I don't think I'm going to get any of that. But I'll build the permit just to see what it's like, to be fair. I don't think I'm going to get enough for anything else, so... I do have some fame points. Not very many, but that's okay. I'm not sweating it. We get some premium time. It's honestly not the worst thing in the world. I mean, if I plan to play that day when I activate it, pretty good value. Pretty good value. 2 to 3 left. Yeah, I'm down to two days left too. Although Twitch Prime is going to happen soon. They usually give you 3 days of premium time whenever you activate that. So Twitch Prime for this month should happen somewhat soon. Or yeah, right? Because yeah, this was the January one. So the February one should be very soon. Unless they don't... Do they not do them every month anymore? Am I wrong? To be fair, I only started playing again recently, and maybe they don't do them every month. I just swore they still did them every month. Yeah, I'm wrong. I like that DBD is giving away Rift progress. That way you don't actually have to play the game. That's a plus. That's a big plus. I'm a big fan of that. Hopefully they keep that up. Hopefully next month the Twitch Prime for DBD is just that you get the whole Rift, and that way you don't have to launch the game. That'd be really cool. No, I mean, I want DVD to be better, but it's not. And Shouldn't try and fool myself that it is. It's just not fun. If the Twitch Prime loot's still every week or every month, sorry, it should be pretty soon. As far as I know, it's every month. Yeah, I thought so too, but I haven't played in a while, so I thought maybe it switched up. But I mean, they did one in December and they did one in January too. But so hopefully it will be February as well. I mean, honestly, I still got rental tanks from December, bro. Dude, I swear, they give you, it's literally infinite premium tanks, so. As long as you only activate one at a time. How can we more people make them play less? So much confidence in the state of their game, yeah. Yeah. Dude, like, the new chapter is genuinely, like, a new state of bad. It's, like, a new level. Like, it's, like, I mean, I talk a lot of trash about DBD, but it's, like, it's depressing. Like, it's like the actual quality of it isn't the worst. The killer is just kind of, it's like Trickster, where they're just not scary or interesting in terms of their design, really. It's just kind of boring. I mean, like, Knight, you get that kind of, like, ethereal, kind of, like, tortured, like, medieval vibe, and it's kind of cool, right? He's kind of cool looking. Vittorio kind of has, like, you know, he's kind of unique, you know what I mean, in an aspect. This killer, it's like Trickster. They just feel like, I don't know. They just feel like a concept, and the concept isn't fleshed out. You know what I mean? It's just, like, weird. People say that it took, like, some inspiration from Predator, which I think is true. But it's just disappointing, honestly. And the power is just, ugh. Most scary thing about it is how haphazardly everything about it was thrown together, yeah. The survivors are pretty uninteresting. I feel like they have very little personality. They're just kind of, like, one-dimensional. I do like that they're, like, siblings. I feel like that's a cool, like, kind of, you know, trope to kind of throw in there. You know what I mean? Kind of fun thing. Our lowest fucking AI generator, I swear. Yeah. And then the Mori is, like, genuinely laughable. Like, I genuinely think Race Mori is better. Like, and I'm not even saying that, like, I genuinely, like, Race Mori looks, I explained this to Fluffkins. Race Mori looks cheap and, like, out of date, right? And you watch Race Mori and you're like, oh, that looks kind of bad. You know what I mean? A little cheesy, little cheap, little out of date, right? You watch her Mori, and you're just like, what the fuck was that? You know what I mean? Like, it looks high quality, but it's just shit. Like, it's just shit. Like, I don't know. It feels like they had no idea what to do, and they literally just picked the first thing they could think of, and they were just like, alright, throw it out there. Like, it was rushed or something. It makes me think that they're behind, because, like, usually they keep a decent job of keeping up with stuff, but, and, like, the only thing that really sucks is, like, the bugs and stuff, but, like, it felt really rushed, because the perks as well. The perks are another story. Like, one of them is literally a copy of a perk that's already in the game. Like, one of them is a perk where you heal somebody, and after you heal somebody, if you stay next to them, you run faster while you're within a radius around them. And that is already a perk in the game, called Blood Pact. It's already a thing. The difference between the two perks, and I'm not even joking, this is the entire difference between the two perks, is that the new perk can work on anybody, right? Anybody you heal, it activates on. It disables if you lose a health state, right? And it has 5 meters less radius, and it has 2% less haste status effect, right? So instead of 7%, it's 5%. Instead of 16 meters, I think it's 12. And Blood Pact, you can only use it on the Obsession. It is 7% haste. It is like 16 meters radius, and it doesn't disable if you lose a health state. But it only works on the Obsession. That's the downside. It's literally the same fucking perk. It's like, what? Like, I genuinely, think they either forgot they already had that perk in the game, like they genuinely forgot there was already a perk that did that, which is insane to me, or they just couldn't think of anything else and just threw it in there. Like, it makes no sense. Like, it's shocking. And the rest of the perks are, like, some of them are laughable. Like, it's like, what? Like, who is gonna use this? I mean, like, there's a couple in there that have decent ideas. I'll admit that. And there's a couple for Survivor that are fun and broken, because why not, right? But some of them are just really bad. Like, I genuinely don't know what happened. Like, the night chapter was bad, but it wasn't this bad. Like, this is like a new level. It makes me feel like they're behind, but I don't understand why they would be. Like, what would make them behind? People are saying maybe it was a licensed chapter that fell through, but the thing is with that is that, let's say a licensed chapter falls through, right? Is your immediate reaction to, hey, let's throw out this chapter that's half finished? We have no idea what the kind of concept, like, the idea is going to be, like, the vibe, or, like, the atmosphere for it, you know what I mean? Like, because it can't be licensed already, or anymore? Or do we use this already made concept we have for a original killer, you know, that's kind of sitting on the back burner? What, like, I feel like you'd always take this fucking unlicensed original killer idea, unless you don't have any and you're out and you're fucking fresh out of ideas and you're, you know, living by the heels of your bootstraps, you know what I mean? Like, and I feel like, why would they be, though? Like, I don't think anything happens between now and night unless they all went on holiday. That's like the only thing I can think is that everybody fucking went on holiday and they just haven't had time to make anything new. And this was supposed to be a licensed chapter maybe, but it fell through. Like, maybe that's what happened. Like, it feels really rushed, unfinished, and ugh. No, that's true. I mean, if it was, like, very close to being done, maybe, but, like, I mean, but you could still keep the, like, ideas for the perks, you know what I mean? Like, okay, fair enough, the Mori's bad. Fair enough, the lore is bad. Fair enough, maybe the power needs to be changed a little bit. But the perks? I don't know. Like, why would the perks need to be changed? And the perks are really bad. So, I don't know. I don't think perks would need to be changed, like, gameplay-wise. Because they don't, like, actually make anything happen other than effects in the game. And those effects in the game can't, like, they can be untied from the license, to be fair. Bad perks are the standard? I wouldn't say so, though. I'd say that, like, the night perks, while they're not good, they're interesting. You know what I mean? They're interesting perks to have in the game. Like Wesker, while they're not great, they're interesting perks to have in the game. And, like, Dredge, while they're not great, they're interesting perks. These perks are just bad. Like, they're just, like, I feel like somebody just threw together the first things they could think of and we're like, ah, yeah, it's good enough. Like, it feels really bad. Like, I mean, really rough. Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, no gen defense, you know what I mean? Like, they're just genuinely just bad. Like, I mean, like, one of them is, every time you hook a survivor, you gain a token, right? And each token is 5% reduced heal speed. But the thing is that it's only 5% reduced heal speed for each token for 30 seconds after you hook a survivor. So, for the first 5 hooks of the match, it's worse or equal to Sloppy Butcher, but it only activates for 30 seconds after you unhook. So, you could say, okay, well, you can run them together, right? And yeah, but they can just avoid the time when the ability's active. And just heal elsewhere. And by the time you get to 10 hooks, I mean, I don't know. How many are viable and interesting? I don't know. I'd say a lot of them are interesting. I'd say that more often than not, it's just a couple outliers that really look like hot garbage. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say, I'm not even talking about viable, though. That's the thing. Like, if I was talking about viable, fair enough. But, like, they're not even interesting. Like, I don't even see any way to make them work. Like, all of Wesker's perks are completely synergy dependent. Like, Awakened Awareness is just not good by itself. Like, Superior Anatomy is just not that good by itself, or just useful. You kind of need to, like, build around it to even make it good. And Terminus, I mean, pretty much the only killer that can actually use it is Legion. But they're at least somewhat interesting. And the new killer has one interesting perk. The new survivors have 3 out of 6. So I mean, it's like yeah, that's not that bad. It's like 50%, maybe 40, 30%, right? So it's not like the end of the world. You know what I mean? It's not like there's only one usable perk out of all of them. But that's a big chunk. I don't know, it makes me feel like something went wrong. Like, it feels out of the norm, you know what I mean? Of just having, like, completely uninteresting, like, I mean, out of those perks, I see no excitement whatsoever. It's like, I don't know. Like, at least personally, out of, like, 4 perks, there's, like, 4 perks where I see any kind of level of excitement or interest. Out of 9. So, I mean, it does end up being only, like, 40%, but still. I mean, I guess it's just everything else added on top as well. Pretty unfortunate. But the actual killer power, I mean, if it was old DBD, it'd be really cool, but it's not old DBD. I mean, if there was no MMR, I'd play her. I'd have a good time. But there's MMR, so can't play her and have a good time. It's just not viable. So, kind of unfortunate, but it's just the way it is now. Like, I can't just be like, oh yeah, I'll play this killer and have fun. Why not? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, no. The reason why not is because you cannot have fun. Yeah, I mean, like, the one perk that I'm considering from her that actually is, like, interesting is weird and, like, it's not good. Like, it's like Terminus. Like, you kind of need to just build around it, and even when you do, it's not really going to work all that well. And I still don't even know how to use it. Like, I've tried to think of ways to use it, and I mean, the only way I could think is, like, Dark Devotion, and you, like, hit somebody, and then you just run away. Like, but I don't even know what that accomplishes. Like, I'm like, I don't know. It's something at least. The pallet breaking speed actually is kind of nice. I'm surprised they didn't make that 2 different fucking perks, to be honest. Like, the fact it also gives you pallet breaking speed is actually kind of nice. They actually made a 2-use killer perk. It's funny because they nerf all the 2-use killer perks. So you're not allowed to have 2 uses. The eruption nerf is just pain as well, and they're pushing that to, like, as quickly as possible because everybody's complaining. Which is so scary because they're teaching people that when you complain you get rewarded. I mean, to be fair, everybody in the DVD community already knows that, but just kind of solidifying that aspect, that mindset. Like, oh yeah, we complained about eruption, they finally nerfed it. Yes. All right, what's next? You know what I mean? What's the big deal next? Even if it's not like people to that extreme, you know what's gonna happen is, and this is more realistic, right? Is they play the game and they're happy that eruption's nerfed, right? For the next like week or 2, right? We'll go longer than that, month, right? Next month or 2, they are happy that eruption's nerfed and they don't complain. Then they start to find something else that bothers them. They start to find something else that irritates them, that makes them feel like, oh, this is broken. And they think they know what they're talking about because, 1, the game hides the fact that they don't from them. And 2, last time they complained about something, they got validated that they knew what they're talking about. So they're like, okay, this thing is broken, this thing is dumb. Just like eruption, I'm going to go let the devs know and complain about it so that they can fix it. Because last time that I found something that was broken, I complained about it and they fixed it, right? And it's like, obviously they don't say that out in their head, but of course that's what they're gonna think. You know what I mean? That's like literally just normal, like like reasoning, like a path of reasoning. Like, that's completely reasonable for that to happen. Like, that's not unrealistic. Like, so that is gonna be what happens. And what's gonna be the flavor of the month to complain about next? You know what I mean? What's gonna be the new perk? What's gonna be the new add-ons? What's gonna be the new killer? You know what I mean? I think perks are really easy to complain about because everybody uses them, right? And you start to see them in every game when it becomes a meta. I think that those are the easiest for people to like kind of single out and like hone in on. But it does happen with killers sometimes, like Nurse. Nurse got complained about, but I mean, Nurse is always complained about, but it definitely kicked it up a notch, and then she got nerfed. So, but what's gonna be next? Blight? Is Blight gonna start getting like complained about? I mean, she didn't get nerfed hard, to be fair. I'm actually surprised that behavior, you know. I took a chill pill with that one. They definitely did not take a chill pill with Eruption. That shit got deleted from existence. They're like, oh shit, we don't like this perk. Get rid of it. It's like, what the fuck? It's just gone. Wild, man. Wild. DVD balance is something else. Those devs they're on something, man. When it hurt last, they just said they were removing it. Yeah, sorry guys, we're removing Eruption and we're replacing it with a perk that when a survivor places a boon, you get undetectable for 10 seconds. New perk. It's like, okay. Great, I'll use that, don't worry. It's like, oh god. It's really pain. It's really pain. DBD in general is pain. I really don't want to play any more DBD. That's what the wheel's for. We're going to play some other games. Speaking of other games, I need to get off because I'm tired and I have stuff to do and I need to eat. It was fun though. I know the games weren't the best, but hopefully it was enjoyable to watch. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you enjoyed the fun. It was a lot of fun, I think, even though it wasn't the best. I'm really tired. Sorry. Oh, I really want this tank. TS-54. It's an American double barrel. A test server. I really want it. I really want it. It's not out yet, but when it is, I want it. I want it. Was a lot of fun. Lots of tomfoolery. This is true. I will be back on tomorrow. I think I am gonna play some Will of Tanks just for the next couple days, but then we will go hard on some more, what you call it, variety. Sorry, I think I'm just really exhausted. Because I want to take advantage of my premium time before it disappears, and then after that I got no premium time, and there shouldn't be any events or anything, there's really no reason for me to play World of Tanks. I mean, there is the clan stuff, but I can always do that off stream, and or do it on stream. Honestly, like that's actually a good way to do things. I could do like a short clan stream on days in between finding new games. You know what I mean? Or like when I don't feel like playing a new game, I can just do like a short 3 to 4 hour clan stream and then get off. Obviously delay, but I mean, again, I don't really need the delay. But I don't want to and I know you guys can't hear them, which is kind of lame, but they're really chill and they're just like hanging out with their friends and stuff, and I don't want to, like, it's just rude of me to be like, hey, I'm gonna stream, are you guys okay with that? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just, they don't know who I am and that kind of thing, so I'm very glad that I'm not trying to like put them on stream or anything, because it's just kind of weird. They're just trying to chill out and stuff. And since I'm not actually broadcasting anything they're saying, I think it's perfectly fine that I don't tell them about it or anything. Because if they actually like were on stream, then it's completely different. I would have to tell them, in my opinion, because otherwise you're just a shithead. Like, you should never stream somebody and then not tell them. But if they're muted, it doesn't really matter. But the delay, I would feel bad if somebody did end up like cheating somehow, because they're just chilling out, they're having a good time, they're friendly enough and nice enough to let me be included and play in the game. So somebody taking advantage of my stream and ruining the experience for them sounds really shitty. So, well, I know the stream isn't, or the delay isn't the greatest for stream experience, I am gonna do it regardless. I think in the future, if I do a clan stream thing, I will just keep the delay on the entire time, which I know isn't the best, but it was just, I tried disabling it, re-enabling it, that did not work. It was a huge pain. I know last time was a clusterfuck, but it won't be a clusterfuck next time. But yeah, the wheel I will, but I'm gonna give it a couple days. I know I've just played World of Tanks this month, but actually, did I play some? I did play. No, I didn't play any DVD. I've only played World of Tanks. Listen, okay, I'm a little addicted. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I'm only gonna play it until my premium time runs out, and I shouldn't get any more from anywhere else. So there's no reason to worry. Don't worry. Should be all good. So the addiction, yeah. Once the premium time runs out, we'll throw in lots of games as soon as that happens. Because I think I have 2 days and like a couple hours, so maybe like 3 more streams at max, and at the end of the 3rd stream I'll spin the wheel, and the 4th stream onwards will be like other games, if that makes sense. I know I keep putting it off and stuff, but to be fair, I've been having a lot of fun with the World of Tanks stuff, and there's always stuff going on. That's the thing, they do a really good job of keeping you hooked by just always having stuff going on. Almost pure World of Tanks player for almost a month. Hey, okay, listen, you guys are talking a little bit of trash. I do really enjoy it, though. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. And I'm just joking about you guys talking trash. But to be fair, me playing World of Tanks is better than me playing DBD. Let's be fucking honest here, okay? Let's be honest, okay? The DBD was worse than the World of Tanks. Let's be fucking honest, okay? If we're gonna talk about addiction, talking trash or hard truths, I also have an addiction. No, I hope that it's at least entertaining. I think, and something that I've said on stream is that I care about what I play if I'm having fun, 100%, right? I do keep it in mind. It is kind of one of the main factors, as long as it's entertaining. If it's not for everybody, fair enough, right? I'm not gonna let that stop me from playing what I want. I understand if people don't want to watch, I'm not gonna be upset about it, as long as it's entertaining. If I'm doing something that's really boring and I'm just doing it because I like it, that's different. I think that's kind of lame. You know what I mean? Because I want the stream to be entertaining at least. And that's something I want to improve upon from the last time I streamed years ago, is that I did some stuff that I wanted to do and I was having fun, but it was just kind of not very entertaining to watch. So I think that's a different story. You know what I mean? if it's something I really enjoy, but it's not entertaining, that's not really worth streaming. You know what I mean? I can do that off stream if I have time. If not, that's okay. Maybe put it to the side, put it for another date. You know what I mean? But I think the World of Tanks stuff has been entertaining. But I know it's been a lot. But I genuinely mean it when we're gonna play some other things soon. But if my premium time, I'm still enjoying it for right now, and I think genuinely after a couple days, I'm not gonna play it as much because other than the clan stuff, and like playing a couple matches daily to finish my daily stuff, I don't really have any reason to play. Well, also, I don't even need to do my daily stuff very often because I'm not going to have premium time, so I'm not going to have the premium missions. And any future premium time I can save up, like the what you call it, the fame points. I can spend all those on the last day if I want more premium time, or the Twitch Prime drop. I can just wait to activate that for like a month. So, yeah. So, yeah. No, I mean, I am addicted. It is the hard truth. I will admit. I have been really addicted. But it's been fun. And there's just so much to do and so much different gameplay. I mean, I have so many tanks in my garage that I've never even played before. You know what I mean? Like, I still haven't played my Ripper Patton. I still haven't played my Alpine Tiger. There's other tanks I haven't played. So many tanks I haven't played. So, there's just always stuff to do. I don't know. They do a really good job. I think it's like RuneScape does a really good job of that, too. And I think that's how they suck you in, right? And they keep you trapped. It's what MMOs do, right? And like free-to-play games, just like live service free-to-play games. They want to keep you trapped. They want to keep events happening. They want to keep you occupied. They want to keep you grinding, because as soon as you go off and play another game, you might not come back, right? Not because the game's bad or anything, but just because, I don't know, you just might not come back. But yeah, I think the stuff on the wheel is a great place to start with some other games. Although I do have some other stuff. I might not just play wheel stuff. What's else on my list? Some Total Warhammer. Actually, that's true. If I'm not as invested in Total War or in World of Tanks, then I could play some Total War. That actually could be fun. I did want to play some Overwatch. Something longer spanning, like a story game, like Dying Light, could be fun. Because I did want to play that. Maybe jumping on some For Honor. I did say I would try that eventually. That is on the list. There is some DBD stuff on here, but I don't really have any interest in playing DBD right now. I really don't. I really do not want to play DBD. What are the super small ones? Oh, the super small ones. If you actually want to know everything that's on the wheel, I know you weren't around back then, Gabby, but I used to run a thing where every week people could spend Twitch channel points to put tickets in, like raffle tickets, in for a game that they wanted to put on the wheel. And then every Saturday I would spin the wheel and play whatever game it is. So it was like a weekly thing. But the thing is that I really liked the system and the idea. I thought it was really cool. The problem is it's kind of convoluted because I can only play games that I own. And because I can't just go out and buy games at the drop of a whim, you know what I mean? I wish I could, but it's just not realistic. I just don't have the money to do that. And I'm not saying anybody should give me the money to do that. That's not what I'm saying at all. I hope everybody understands that. So it's just like I created this list, and I did put a lot of effort into it. Where you could go in and you could search for games, and you could see the games on the list, and there's like categories, so you could find things, and you could, vote on things in the list, or you could just vote randomly. You could just put like a number in or whatever. But it's just kind of a convoluted system because people want to recommend a game and they just want to pick whatever they want. You know what I mean? They don't want to have to go look through a list. They don't want to have to, for you to have owned it. You know what I mean? And like, it was just kind of a convoluted system. So while I really liked the idea, it was kind of convoluted. So, but yeah. So the current games, if you scroll down, I know it's kind of a big post. You don't have to read all of it. Basically, just scroll down. I don't know why I wrote so much. I probably could have explained it with less. I don't know. As I've grown older, I realized that lots of words or lots of text intimidates people. And you should try to explain things in as few words as possible. And I mean, that's not even like, I'm not even trying to hate on people. I mean, like, I can kind of get it. Like, it's just, when there's a lot to read, it's just like, that's a lot. You know what I mean? That's a lot. Stream lore understood. So I did disable the people voting on it, but this was years ago when I did this. But even though it was years ago, I still wanted to get around to playing all these games, and it's a great way to play games that I do want to play because they're in my library and they'd be fun to play. So kind of sticking to my word, but also a good way, and also the wheel's fun. The wheel's fun. I just feel very challenged. No, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. But yeah, if you scroll down in the middle where it says current games with tickets, those are all the games with tickets. And if they only have like the more tickets they have, the bigger they are on the wheel. I also color coded them. Some of them I know that the words are really hard to read, but it's just the application. I tried making it. This is as good as it gets, basically. But they're color coded, so if it's a color, the same color as another color, then it's the same game. If you're a little colorblind, then I can't really help you. But when it does spin, it will say what wins at the bottom. So, but when something wins, it gets removed from the wheel. I really liked the system. I really thought it was a great system, but I just couldn't think of a way to make it easy for people to vote on games. Oh, you know what? Something I could have done, maybe. You know what? Something I could have done. One spin is an example. Yeah, sure. As long as everybody understands it's an example spin. Example spin. No. This has no weight to it, okay? Example spin. Just to be clear. But I will spin. Okay, here we go. Spin. There you go. Look at that. See? And it does pop up at the bottom so you can see what it is. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I use Streamlabs. But again, like I said, the only problem with it is that it looks like shit. It doesn't look like shit. It's just the text is really hard to get looking all right. Everything else is pretty easy, like the colors, the wedges, the like distance, how fast it spins, how long it spins for, all that kind of stuff. Really easy to edit and all that, but the text just looks like shit no matter what I do. It's really hard to edit properly. You can even change the noise it makes when it spins. It's really nice actually, Streamlabs, and it's completely free, so can't complain too much. Something I could have done though to make the system work without buying games is I could have just given people a small selection of games to vote on every week. But that feels like I'm choosing at that point. But I could make it random. I could randomly select a choice, a grouping of games every week. I kind of like this. Kind of like this idea. That could work. That could work, actually. And if people don't like the selection of games, I can rotate them out. And every week I could rotate out different games, and you could save your points. It'd be a nice thing to spend channel points on as well. And it would force me to play more games, which I know sounds bad, forcing me to play more games, but I do actually want to play more games. I just never really get around to it. Never, like, actually push myself to do it. I kind of like that idea. Because it would get rid of the convoluted nature of it. And I could easily put the list of games that you can vote for. How would I explain it, though? Bring the wheel back. I honestly, because like everything about the system works. It's just the selection of games that makes it convoluted and too confusing for people, I feel like. And even though it was confusing, people still figured it out and used it. It was just a little bit too confusing, right? Like when you do stream stuff, you want it to be easily digestible. You want people to be able to click in, right, and be able to easily understand what's going on. And just because that's the way that stream content works, it's like people join in, they're doing other things, they only join in for 30 minutes at a time. You know what I mean? You don't want to have to explain something in depth to each different person. You know what I mean? You want it to be easily digestible, easily grasped, and easily interactable. So when it's a convoluted system, people have to click a link, go to an outside website. I mean, it's just a Google spreadsheet, but then read through a list, find a game that they want. You know, like, I mean, Control F works perfectly fine, but if they don't read the whole post because there's a big wall of text, it's like, but if I could just make a reward that just says, vote for one of these games to add to a wheel spin at the end of the week. I mean, I don't know how I would word it, but and then it's just a list of like 5 games or 6 games. That works pretty well, right? I mean, I don't see any problems with that. That's not a bad idea, actually. I can't believe I didn't think of this earlier, but that kind of works, and I can make it random, so it's not me actually choosing what games get picked. It's just random, and I can maybe include. What about the games that are already on the list, though? It does kind of mean that there might be some dud weeks. I kind of like this idea, though. I do kind of like this idea. I could include the games that already have, can still rotate them out. Yeah. If I can rotate them out. I can include some games that I think, is my computer dying? Okay, no, somebody's mowing grass. I was like, that doesn't sound good if that's my computer. That sounds real bad. You'd have to clear the wheel first. No, why? Why do I need to clear the wheel first? Oh, because you're saying that every week. Okay. So you're saying that every week. I was thinking. Okay, I get what you're saying. You're saying that every week I would clear out the votes. It would just be weekly votes, and the weekly votes go through. I was thinking that I could just switch out the games that you can vote on every week, but then the votes stay week after week. But I see that doesn't quite make sense, and I was just thinking about that if a game is on the wheel, but you can't vote on it to increase its chances, that feels weird, right? And I was thinking, well, maybe I could add, like, the top 3 games on the wheel. But then if your game isn't top 3, it just feels kind of shit, right? Which I know I'm overthinking this, but I don't know. I feel like I want people to feel like it's a fair system. You know what I mean? I mean, it is luck, but it's a fair luck system. You can influence it fairly. So yeah, that's a bit of a weird one. Because if I add everything that's on the wheel, it's a bit much. You know what I mean? And it won't fit in a small list. I don't know. When you just play the game voted on rather than adding that game to the wheel with the games from a previous version of the system. Wouldn't you just play the game voted on rather than adding that game to the wheel? Oh, I thought the wheel's fun though. I like the wheel. You're not saying to get rid of the wheel, are you? The wheel's part of the fun. I can't just play the game that gets the most votes. That's no fun. There's gotta be a wheel involved. To be fair, that's a good point. At that point, I don't really need a wheel, do I? But I like the idea of it being like a raffle thing. I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. And the wheel spin, I think, kind of adds. Ty loves Mr. Wheel. Oh, no. Not this again. Unless you're just saying that I should clear it from previous versions of the system. That does make sense, because having them from an old version of the system is kind of weird. More stream lore. Yeah, true. You could use the wheel for option selection. Randomly select 50 games or something, then wheel for the 5 or whatever options for the week. That's true. That is true. But that means no wheel. Well, I mean, it means roughly wheel. Rough wheel spins. I feel like the thing is, though, is that it kind of promotes oil baron. It kind of promotes oil baron, because whoever gets the most votes is just gonna win. And then also, if you spend your points, And okay, you spend your points and your game doesn't win. What happens to your points? You know what I mean? I can't leave them in the thing that long, like the request queue. Like I can't leave them in there for a week. I mean, I might be able to, but it'll just get convoluted and confusing. And it'll be really hard to count. It'll be really hard to count. So I think I genuinely think that it would be better just to use the same system. But like I like the idea of the votes carrying over, because if they don't carry over, then you kind of spend your points and you lose. And I don't want anybody to feel like they lost. You know what I mean? Like it's more so you just didn't get your game this week, but there's a chance of it next week. You know what I mean? Maybe I could always add the runner up to the thing, right? The runner up, the second highest votes, always gets on to tomorrow's thing. Or maybe I could add, like, I mean, how many games would I put onto the voting list? I mean, what's too many before it gets convoluted? You know what I mean? What's too many before it gets convoluted? 6? 8? 10? I don't know. When does it get too much? I'd say 10, right? Past 10, it might get too much. So I can put, like, the top 5 and then 5 new games to vote on every week. And then you could vote on those 10 games if you want to add something. And then at the end of the week, I'll spin. And then I'll select the next 5 games and also add the top 5. And then people can start voting on the next week. I can do all of it at once on stream at the end of a stream. I like this idea, actually. It's less convoluted, too. It is less convoluted. I think it is less. Is it less convoluted? It's less convoluted in picking the games. Is it more convoluted in terms of other aspects? I don't know. I like the wheel system, but I guess the wheel adds convolution for no reason. But it's fun. I could just collect the votes and then just keep a list. I mean, that's kind of easier, right? And then just whoever gets the most votes. But to be fair, sometimes the most votes does win. Or, well, most of the time the most votes wins. But not all the time. I mean, we just got a path of logic. I mean, let's see. Let's do like 3 more. Nah, let's do like 5 more spins. It's fucking loud. That's not as loud for you guys, actually. Okay, so that's 1 for a big game and 1 for a small game. I'd say that's 1 for a big game, 2 for a big game, 1 for a small game. Three for a big game. Four for a big game. Five for a big game. That one spun fast. 6 for a big game. 7. 'Say it's close, but I'd probably say that's for a small game. It's like 7 for big games, 2 for small games so far. 8. So it's heavily weighted towards the one with more votes. It's heavily weighted, which I think is fair because it should be. I mean, that was 10 spins. 8 of them landed on something with more than 5 votes. 2 of them landed on something with less than 5. Or, well, 5 votes or less. So So it is pretty heavily weighted towards the higher votes. I don't know. Maybe it'd be better not to do it this way, but I like it this way. I think I want to try it. I want to try it and see what it's like. I actually like this idea. I think adding the top 5 plus 5 new games sounds nice. What do you think? What do you think? What are the verdicts in chat? I can create a little list and put it in the redeem, and it'll be the top 5 games, and then also 5 new games that I'll randomly select, just with a random number generator. And then you can vote on those throughout the week, and then at the end of the week, I'll spin the wheel. We'll see what game it gets. I'll play that game the next day, and I'll set up the next top 5, like the top 5 plus 5 new games, and then you can vote on those throughout the week. And I'll make it cheap too, like 108 points. I think 108 points is kind of fun. 108. Problem to avoid, I think, would be ballooning out the number of options at any given time. I know you don't want people to lose their investment, but if you're accumulating options on the wheel at a significantly faster rate than you're knocking them off, virtually no different from someone losing their point. That's true. That is a good point. What can I do about that? That is a good point. I can't return people's points, though. That's the thing. Once they're gone, they're gone. Like, once they're taken. Once I've taken your points are taken. So, it's kind of like I should... But I mean, the thing is that their points aren't. But okay. But the thing is, that's the problem. That's the problem. Okay. The problem is. I know there have been I don't know what that word means. Google that one. I'm not afraid to say it. What does this word mean? Serving to lessen the seriousness of an offense. Okay, I still don't get it. I might be too tired. I don't get it. Library staff will waive fines where there are genuine
extenuating
circumstances. I know there have been extenuating circumstances with the wheel as it stands. Oh, you're saying okay. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. Okay, I'm still confused. Look at the number of options it has and how long it would take you to clear a game in a week. That's just true. This is true. The problem is that people, if I did the top 5 thing, people wouldn't be able to vote for something that's on the wheel already. But if I didn't do the top 5 thing, right, and people, like before, the system was fine, because even if lots of things got added, your points aren't lost because you can just add more to the thing that you want, right? You can keep adding to it until it wins. So it's not like, it's like you're slowly building it up, which I think is fine. But if I do the thing where you're not able to vote on something that isn't in the top 5, then your points would be effectively lost, like you said, because they'll just be sitting there and it'll be such a small amount, and it's just going to get, something else is going to get chosen. And by the time it gets cycled around to where you can actually vote on it, I mean, it might never, you know what I mean? So that is effectively losing. Whereas if you can keep voting on it at all times, they're never really lost because you can keep building it up until it wins, you know what I mean? Or until it has a pretty good chance of winning. Obviously, it depends how much you watch the stream, but I mean, I mean, it is supposed to be kind of an incentive to watch the stream, but not to like, you know, force you to watch the stream. I mean, it's not supposed to be expensive. Like in terms of points. I don't know how fast you earn points though. I mean, I think 108 is pretty cheap, right? Am I wrong? I think 108 points is pretty cheap. I could be wrong. So I could just make it so you can always vote on something that's on the wheel. It's pretty expensive. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I could just make it so that you can always vote on something that's on the wheel. And then I could just have a link that's... the link thing is too confusing, though. I don't want to do the link thing. People don't like that. Very cheap, don't worry. Yeah, I think 108 is pretty cheap. But that's only one ticket, to be fair. I could just make it so you can always... So my idea is that you could just always vote on anything that's already on the wheel, right? I like this idea better than the top 5 thing, 100%. And I could make it so that there's 5 games that get added every week, right? Is that you took a break and haven't gone back to knocking games off, so the wheel is in a pretty... So it's not... Oh, no, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, I was confused. No, yeah, but it's also, yeah, you're also right that it is going to, like, regardless of those circumstances, is that it is going to be cluttered if I let people vote on as much as they want. Because, I mean, if I add 5 games that people can vote on, and 2 people, like, you vote on 2 different games, it's always going to be more than I can keep up with, right? But I don't really mind that much. I don't really see that as a problem as long as people can keep voting on something if they really want it. Does that make sense? Because, like, I don't know, like, why does it matter? Does that make sense? Because, like, I mean, like, the points are gone once you spend them, you know what I mean? Like, they're gone regardless of how the wheel works. Like, they're gone. That's the point. But I understand that I like the idea of it staying on the wheel and the wheel kind of growing over time, if that makes sense, or changing over time. As long as you can vote on what's already on there, then you can keep building it up if you want to. I like that idea. But to be fair, I mean, I might try it for a week and be done with it, right? I mean, maybe the system doesn't work at all, but I don't know. It sounds kind of fun to try because I do like it. You can keep a list of all games currently on the wheel and have a separate option to put a vote in for a game that is already on there, I suppose. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. The problem is that the fucking point redeem thing is so cluttered already. I wish that... Actually, it's not that cluttered once I disable the DVD ones. Share some of the issues with the old list, but should be more straightforward. It does share some of the issues, that's true. It'll be more straightforward. And I think the big issue is people finding new games to vote on. But, I mean, I could keep a list. I could link to the list. I like the idea of bringing the wheel back, though. And I do like... I don't know why I didn't think of the idea to just provide a small amount of games every week. I don't know why I didn't think about that. What if I just try it this week? What if I just try it right now? Doesn't need to be anything crazy. What if I just try it right now? I just add a little point reward. Put 5 games on there. Why not? I don't see any reason why not to. And then if anybody wants to vote on them, anybody can. And if anybody doesn't, That's fine. But I plan to spin the wheel soon. If some more stuff gets added and I have to play it eventually, who cares? I kind of like that. I might just throw some stuff on there because I plan to spin it in like a couple days, anyways, like 3 days, 4 days, 3 days. So maybe I'll just. How would I go about picking some games? After all, why shouldn't I? Yeah. It's not gonna be anything crazy. I'm not gonna write up a command or. I can just put a little list. What do you guys think is the best way to pick games? What do you think is the best way for me to pick some games to add to the list? I want that to be random. I don't want it to be picked by me. I want it to be kind of random, but I kind of want it to be a curated random selection. I mean, for right now, I could just do random numbers, but fine. This FamFest. IGM FamFest. Curated to what extent? Well, I have some shit in my library. I have some real bad shit in my library. So, I don't want those to be included. But not curated too heavily. Put half the most popular ones into a pool and draw some, then the less popular ones and draw some. How would I what would be the cutoff point for popular though? I can also throw in some free games potentially. That's the thing. Like, what if I just throw in some free games? That sounds like a you problem. Don't buy bad games. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, if I end up playing them, I end up playing them. I mean, I don't think there's any danger for games on Steam, right? There's no chance that there's danger on games on Steam, right? They can't be like viruses or anything, right? No. I'm not saying for games on the wheel. I'm saying for new games. I'm saying for new games that you could put on the wheel if you want to vote. That's the idea. Because like right now, I mean, letting you guys vote on what's already on the wheel doesn't really change anything. I mean, it can change what has a higher chance of winning, but I mean, the idea is that I play all of them eventually. The more thing I want to try is, because it's more of like a new thing or like a permanent thing, is letting you put new stuff on the wheel, right? So I'm not sure how I'd choose games from my Steam library. I mean, I'm up to how many games? 1,900. Not to flex, but it is also like one of the very few things that I actually am proud of that I own. So a little bit of a flex, but not too much. It's like the one thing I actually collect or like own that's worth something. So and I mean, to be fair, most of them are shit anyways. There are some good ones. Don't get me wrong. There are some good ones, but here's some good ones. I don't know. I do have to be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. But come up with some ideas how I'm going to choose 5 games or 4 games. What do you think is a good number? 5? I think 5 is a nice round number, right? I think 5 is a nice round, like, unconfusing number, right? 5. I think 5 is good. I think 5 is good. I think 4 sounds like too little, and 6 sounds like too much. So, I'll be right back. Think of some ideas how I could choose those games. Just random numbers, or maybe choose from some genres, maybe something like that. I don't know. Think of some ideas. I'll be back. Well, I mean, if you don't want to think of some ideas, that's okay too. I'll think of something when I get back. But if you have any good ideas, I'm down to hear them. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was fast. What? Wheels over my face. Was it like that before? I think it was. All right, I'm back. I know that wasn't really long enough to think of any ideas. Sorry, I thought it'd be gone longer. What's a good way to do this? What's a good way to pick some games? I could add some free-to-play games too, potentially. I don't really want to pick them myself though, because I feel like that's going to be games that I'm interested in. You know what I mean? I want there to be some games that I'm not interested in, because I'm not interested in every type of game. Maybe just the same thing that I suggested for the current wheel. Put the most voted ones in a pool and draw 3. Then for the other 2, do the ones with way less votes. Then bam, you have your wheel. Okay, I think there's some confusion. The wheel's going to stay as it is. The wheel's going to stay exactly how it is right now. What I'm doing is picking 5 games. Sorry, I don't mean to sound rude. I was just like thinking, I was running it through my head how I was going to explain it. What I'm doing is I'm trying to pick 5 games to put on a list to put in the channel point reward for you to be able to choose from to put votes on for them to then go onto the wheel. Does that make sense? Is this too convoluted? Maybe it is too convoluted. Shit. Fluffkin's confused. Which means that it's too convoluted. No, I'm just stupid. No, are you sure? I don't know. I don't want to confuse people right away. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. This is already failing. RNG against the old list. Pumpkins hurt itself in its confusion. Oh no. Oh no. That's savage. Does RNG against the old list and reroll anything you don't currently want? This is a test. There's no need to feel. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I can just look at the old list. That is a good point. That's a good idea. I do have a lot of new games, but yeah, they don't need to be included. There's no reason to worry about that. Just a test for this week. All right. Shit. Can I trust you guys to say some numbers? Say 5 numbers in chat from 40 to 40 to 454. 454. Say 5 numbers. The first 5 numbers. Don't look at the list though. You're not allowed to look at the list. You're not allowed to look at the list. 5 numbers from 40 to 454. Go. Oh. Okay, we're good. All right. So, what games do we got? We got 282. Okay, what's 282? 282 is Planetary Annihilation Titans. What is that? Do I know what that is? I think I do know what that is. I think I've played this before. Have I played this before? Have I? No, I think I've. Oh, this looks kind of cool actually. It's like a top-down RTS on like a. Okay, this looks kind of cool. Sure. Look, I'll post that. There you go. You can look on that on Steam if you want. All right, sure. That'll be on the list. What's next? 69. Oh, I like it. What's 69? Hopefully it's a spicy game. No, not really. I don't think I have any of those on my thing. As Divine Hearts. What's that? Oh god, what the fuck is this? Should this be included? I don't think this should be included. What the fuck is this? Why is this why is this even on the list? Weave, be gone. Why is this in my library? Where did I get this from? When did I get this? Oh, it's a sequel. God, this looks like really bad. Why is this on this list? I don't think I would have put this on this list. Listen, alright, we're gonna have to re-roll this one. Oh god. Why are anime games weird? Listen, alright, we're gonna need a different number. We're gonna need an extra number. Um, looks like the 2D Final Fantasy games. Anime games slipping through the cracks. Yeah, I'm secretly a weeb. Don't worry. It does. It looks really shit though. It does look really shit. And also, I'm worried that it's weird champ, but it only has 30 reviews. I don't know why I would have put this on the list. I must not have been paying much attention when I did. Maybe is this the right game? It is, right? Yeah, it is the right game. I don't know. I guess I just wasn't paying much attention. All right. Anyways, should that be included? Anima has left the chat. Yeah. Okay. We'll think about that one. We'll think about that one. Next one, 367. 367. I like these random numbers. I mean, 69 was not random, but to be fair, some not random is kind of fun. I think I did include some shit games. I don't think it looks as bad as you're making out as Noti 2. I mean, you know what? No. You know what? No, if you don't think it looks that bad, let's include it. I think I just, when I see games like this, they immediately shout like red flags to me. I don't know. They just look weird, champ. But to be fair, maybe that's just my bias against anime, right? I don't know. I don't actually mind anime. I just never have really seen any anime that I liked. I mean, I've seen a couple animes. I mean, I really liked. I know that Avatar is more of a Western anime, right? Avatar: The Last Airbender. I did. I mean, Pokemon. Pokemon was really good. I know that's again more of a Western anime. I think. Actually, no, it's not, right? But I mean, I did watch the dubbed version. Well, it's not dubbed actually. It was made for America. I'm pretty sure. But that's like, I don't know if Pokemon really counts. You know what I mean? I have seen a bit of Ruby, which again is a Western one. But I mean, the only thing I thought was cool about Ruby was the weapons. I thought the weapons were fucking cool. But it was kind of normal anime stuff. So. I believe that Gabby's mind randomly generated that number. I could very well be wrong. Oh no, yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you're endorsing the game. It's all good. I can send you the random org screenshot. What did you say? 367? Is that the next number? 367. Super Puzzle Platformer Deluxe. What is this? What is this? Oh, this actually looks kind of cool. This actually looks kind of cool. It sounds shit, but it actually looks kind of cool. It looks like Tetris, but you're inside the Tetris. And you're like playing as like a little platformer character inside a Tetris game. That's actually looks kind of cool. I want to change my number. No, don't fucking change your number. You can't change your number. This actually looks kind of cool. It might not be very long. I'm not sure how replayable it looks like. It looks kind of like just like a fun one-off type thing, but it looks kind of fun. That number's staying. You can't change. Okay, 113. 113. What do we got on 113? Crayon Physics Deluxe, another fucking deluxe game. This game, I actually have seen this game before. It's actually, I mean, it's kind of, oh, it's really old at this point. 2009, holy shit. But you draw things to solve little puzzles. Sure, fine. See, the thing is, I could re-roll games that maybe fit like the same kind of genre as another game. You know what I mean? To kind of provide more options. I think that's a good idea. I think re-roll to like kind of provide more options. Because like these two games kind of similar to each other. You know what I mean? Kind of similar to each other. So maybe, I mean, they're not really that similar to be fair. One's like a platformer, one's like a puzzle game, but you get what I'm saying. It's like a little bit similar, but to be fair, if the others are quite varied, then fair enough. And then 46 is the last number. What's 46? A Fistful of Gun. What is this actually? I think I always see this in my library because it starts with an A. I always start looking down my library with A's. Oh, this game actually looks cool. I've seen this game a little bit. This actually looks kind of cool. It's like a top-down twin stick shooter kind of thing. It does have mixed reviews though. I wonder why. Apparently people complaining about the movement. The gameplay feels terrible, apparently. I couldn't find the blasting fun advertised on the store page. Oh god. It looks good, but potentially not good. Potentially not good. That could be fun though. I don't know, it looks kind of fun. I don't hate it. I like the way it looks. Alright, maybe we'll re-roll one game. We could re-roll 2 games, to be fair. You know the game is good and the Steam reviews are bad, yeah. I think my second one is going in the fire. No, we can keep it. We can keep it. I was about to get hooked on that game for 3 months straight. What are we talking about? Super puzzle platformer? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I can't see chat when I have my thing open. Okay, how about this? I'll leave it up to you guys. To choose. Do you think that any of them should be re-rolled? Yes or no? Yes or no? What was the 5? There was the Planetary Annihilation. Do you think you would vote on any of them? Okay. Even just one vote. One vote. There's the Planetary Annihilation Titans, which is like actually cool looking, visually appealing looking little RTS. It looked like top down, kind of like on a planet. As Divine Hearts it's an RPG maker, anime RPG. It didn't look very good in my opinion, but I could be wrong. To be fair, I do judge those games a little bit more harshly. Super Puzzle Platformer Deluxe. It looked kind of cool. It was like a little platformer inside a Tetris game. Kind of interesting. Kind of cool. Doesn't look like it has that much replayability, but except for just to make you suffer. No, that's perfect. If people want to do that, I'm all down for that. As long as it's not Weird Champ, I'd play it. And it'd be entertaining at least. I'm down to suffer for the entertainment of stream. That's perfectly fine for me. I don't mind. Then yeah, so the Super Puzzle Platformer Deluxe, it was like platformer inside a Tetris game. Looked kind of cool. Might not have that much replayability or depth to it though. Cram Physics Deluxe, kind of a like old simple little puzzle game where you draw stuff with crayons to finish the puzzles. It's like those old browser games actually, where you draw like things for like an object to finish a puzzle. But it's pretty old. Fistful of Gun was a top-down twin stick shooter that has bad reviews, but it looks good, to be honest. Looks good. Force him to play Alien. Alien was actually really fun. But yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff on the wheel. It was actually really fun. It was really fun to play things that I wouldn't have played outside of like making myself play them. And I found a lot of stuff that I really did enjoy. Like I did enjoy Outlast, to be fair. Talos Principle, I actually loved that game. That was really, really wonderful to play. I really enjoyed that. Alien Isolation, really good time. Murder Soul Suspect, I did enjoy that. Super Hot, I kind of knew I would enjoy Super Hot. Spec Ops: The Line was cool. I don't think I enjoyed it as much in the moment, though. I should have, I don't know, I didn't appreciate it as much when it was happening. More Time, I actually really enjoyed. Little Nightmares was really good as well. Layers of Fear was really good. I really enjoyed that. And Star Wars, I enjoyed that. Outlast, didn't really enjoy. Passport Out, didn't really enjoy. The Forest, it was all right. Costume Quest was fun, but it was kind of a simple little game. Just a fun little simple game. Elder Scrolls Oblivion, I actually didn't enjoy that very much, which I was very surprised, because like I love Skyrim, but I don't know, it just felt really empty, I guess. I just felt like if I wanted to play an Elder Scrolls game, I would just go play Skyrim instead. I didn't really feel any desire to play Oblivion. Horror was just a great bonus. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It was a great game, to be fair. It was a great game. All right, here. So I'll write up a little list. You said the crayon game. I could re-roll the crayon game. Should we have a collective vote? Collective vote. Should I re-roll the crayon game? I'll keep the anime game because fuck it, why not? And you can vote for it if you like. Should we re-roll the crayon game? Yes or no? Vote now in chat. I mean, there's no poll, but wait, no, that was the only one I would actually vote for. The fucking Crayon Physics Deluxe? I thought that was the one you said that you wouldn't vote for. I guess I misinterpreted what you meant. Okay, no, then I'll keep them all. I'll keep them all. Reroll Crayon game. I'm so confused. If you actually are going to vote for it, I'm going to vote no. I mean, to be fair, you guys don't actually have to vote on these. Don't feel pressured to actually vote on these. It's more so just a test. I'm just testing it. I'm testing the system. I think I would... So far, what I've noticed is that 5 games seems like a good amount. Would you vote for any of these outside of this? So I said no, except for that one. Oh, okay, gotcha. 5 games seems like a good amount. I like this system, but I need to find a better way to pick the games. I did kind of like the number system we just did, but that's not really gonna that's not gonna be like sustainable. You know what I mean? Not really sustainable. So here, what I'll do is I'll write up a little message or write up a little thing. So manage rewards. Manage rewards. Okay, so I'll change suggest a game to vote for a game. Maybe I should make it a new one actually. Not get rid of that one, but I will disable that one. Add a new reward. Vote for a game. Pick a game from the 5 listed below that you want to vote for with your points for me to play at the end of the week. Okay, and then I shall write the games. Fuck, I ran out of space. Shit. They're too long. These game names are too long. Pick a game from the... Pick game from listed below. There you go. Pick a game to vote for from 5 below. There you go. That's I'm just gonna I will play at end of week. There you go. That's the best I can do. Planetary, what was it called? Planetary Annihilation? Planetary Annihilation. There you go. Oh, it just barely fits. Okay. And then we'll do some red. Oop. Cool. Great. There you go. Boom. Looks a bit orange, but that's fine. It's like kind of salmon colored. Maybe edit that a little bit. It's a little too salmony. Like salmon. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, there you go. It is set up. There you go. Crane game. Okay. I shall add a vote for the crane game. Actually, wait, I can do that right now. See, okay, we have run into a problem already, and I realize this. Okay, is that I used to have a 1 ticket, a 5 ticket, and a 10 ticket option, because otherwise you have to click it 10 times, which is just spamming chat. I remember somebody in chat spamming it and saying, "Sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry," as they just kept redeeming it over and over again. Because I didn't have any other option. So they were just like, well, shit, you're out of luck. That was pretty funny. I can add it right now though. Just make the same reward, but put it more expensive and count for more. Yeah, I can do that. That is actually a good point. I can just do it really simply, real quick. Game times 10. Oh, that's 19. That's not exactly the right number. Times 10 would be 1,008. Right? No. 108 times 10. It'd be 80. Do we need a 5? I guess we need a 5. Why not? Oh, I just edited it. I'm fucking dumb. Oh, well, that's fine. I can just copy it. I'm gonna make them yellow, actually. It looks exciting. They're like, oh, fresh new point rewards just dropped. um, be 516, 32, 40. 540. Is that right? Yep. And I'll take this color, the hex code. Otherwise, it'll be slightly off, and that's kind of likes that. This one's fucking green. Oh fuck! I hate the For some reason, the Twitch point rewards, the hex color, like the hex code doesn't work properly, and the first time you open it, it's always the wrong hex code. I copy it, and then it's the wrong one. I could have just made it red, but the yellow stands out. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. That should be good. That should be good. Okay, I can add a crayon game. I shall add crayon game. What color do you think the crayon game should be? Crayon physics deluxe. Do I need to add deluxe? Nah, not really. Crayon physics. What color should it be? Make it like a purple. No, not a purple. Light blue. Or dark blue. There you go. You added 1 vote. 1 vote. There you go. You're not even gonna see it in there. There you go. We've paid. Oh, you can see it right there. Look, right over there. Far over there. Underneath the big dark blue, there's a tiny little blue. You see that tiny little line of blue? That's it right there. Green? I already have lots of green though. Weeb pain. Okay, here we go. Let me add the weeb pain. What color should this one be? I mean, it's weeby. Let's make it like yellow. Make it yellow. And 10 votes. There you go. Boop. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's actually quite a large chunk. That's kind of worrying. That's actually quite a large amount of the wheel. Make it the same color as Anna's username. Oh shit. I don't know. Yellow's good. I think yellow's good. I don't know what color that would be. It's like a greenish, bluish. Like this, somewhat. I think that's good. Look, that's pretty close. There you go. That's pretty close. That is actually quite a large chunk of the wheel, though, worryingly enough. I like that they're spread out, though. You can see that they're spread out. Because it was just like one big chunk of getting over it, which isn't as much fun. This is how I get rid of people's points. See, you guys didn't realize this was all a ploy. I'm just trying to lower the point economy. Wait, why doesn't it say times 10 on the redeem? Weird. Maybe it's because I like, I don't know. Very strange. All right. Well, thank you guys for voting on those things. I do appreciate that. And we'll try it out. At the end of the week, I will switch it out. So, slipping further away from 800k. Yeah. I'll try it out at the end of the week, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. I will switch it out. What is that orange one, actually? Wait, what? What is that orange one? What? Oh, is that orange one Hello Neighbor? Yeah, it is. I really don't want to play that game. That game creeps me out for some reason. I'm not sure why. It just does. There's a lot of games on here that I don't really want to play. I hope you guys realize that. It's kind of toxic. It's kind of toxic. Hello Neighbor. Okay. Toxic. Where is it? I'll let you vote for things on the wheel right now if you know about it. I'm not gonna put it onto the the text, but I'll let you if you know about it. Imagine having channel points. Wait, do you not have any? How do you not have any, Gabby? You watch pretty consistently, I feel like. There you go, I made it bigger. Only 1 point bigger though. What game would you vote for if you had points? Oh, look at that. I made it bigger, right? I put it up to 11, I think. Or no, I put it up to 7. It was only at 6 before. Yeah, that makes sense. 10 votes for Pathologic. Okay, here we go. That game actually looked interesting. Alright, it's about to get a lot bigger. There you go. Which one is it actually? It's that weird pinkish one. Bottom left. Real suffering. You have 40,000. That's quite a lot. That's 40 votes for a game. Pathologic. Oh god, okay. So the thing is that once a thing hits 20 votes, see, this does actually kind of influence the game a little bit. Once something hits 20 votes, it has to get a new section, which I don't know what. I mean, that would affect it, would it not? That would affect the odds because it's more sections, but it's, to be fair, it's the same size. Does that affect the odds though? I don't know. Somebody who knows odds would have to tell me that. Wait, you only added 10, didn't you? I'm dumb. Well, you both added 10. So it would have gone up to, it was at 15. So it would have been at 5. Yeah, okay. For some reason I added 20. There you go, that should be good. So that it's that little small one over there. So what I would do, I need to move probably getting over it between those two. Because like I have to move them around a little bit. Not that big a deal, but I'll move this one down a little bit. Just to provide a little bit better like even distribution. Because otherwise it's a bit all over the place. There you go. Neon Chrome. God damn, you guys are spending points like madmen. Crazy. There you go. Neon Chrome got an extra 11. Which color is Neon Chrome? It shouldn't unless the position of where the wheel starts has an impact on when it finishes. If it's actually random, it's all the same. Yeah. That's what I like thought. Like, oh, there you go, Neon Chrome. So that neon one. There you go. I would think that it doesn't like, but to be fair, spreading them out does have an implication, right? Because if there's one big chunk, oh, Papers, Please. I do actually want to play that game. Oh, damn, you're adding a lot of points. Where's Paper, Please? This one. Okay, so yeah, it does get. It's gonna go up to, that's 4. So I need to add an extra 6. So I'll add an extra section. Extra 6. Yeah. Papers, Please is a good one. Need to play this again? Yeah, for sure. Papers, Please is a good one. See, a lot of them are like over there in that small section, which I'm not like the biggest fan of. I can maybe move Getting Over It 1 down between Abzu. Oh, I guess that's the start of the list. That's the problem. Guess I could do that. That'll help it a little bit. I'm just trying to space them out as best I can. That way they kind of looks pleasant. And looks, they're all not like grouped up. There you go, that's a little bit better. Well, now the wheels changed a little bit. Getting Over It's not like a clear favorite. That Amnesia section looking a bit small to anyone else. Funny thing about Amnesia, actually, I loaded that game up once with a friend and planned to play it. I played for about 5 to 10 minutes and I shut it off. I was fucking scared. I was like, nah, I don't want to play this. I don't want to play this. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. And I turned it off and uninstalled the game. I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Amnesia. It's already got 20. Okay, it can go up to, that's an extra 4, so then there'll be another section with 6. And another section with 6. There you go. Great game to play late night with friends at a party. Yeah, sure. You want to rock back and forth and cry while you hold each other. No, I haven't actually played it, to be fair. I don't know how scary it really is, but I mean, it's kind of like the original horror games, I feel like. Well, of the modern era, not the original, but like, I mean, everybody knows about Amnesia these days, I feel like. I'm not sure how good. How long did you say to play it? About 5 to 10 minutes. I didn't leave the starting room. I was in a castle, I know that much. And I didn't leave the starting room. Or the second room. I can't remember. I think I walked out. There was a big glass. I remember it quite vividly. I was quite scared. There was like suits of armor, and it didn't look that great, but it was like a cobblestone castle. There was a big glass window, and something happened. Like something spooked you a little bit. Like there was like a noise or like something fell over, and but yeah, I didn't leave that room. I was like, yeah, I'm not leaving. Game is old. Oh yeah, it's super old. I don't mind. I was just thinking about it in my head. But just picking a number and landing there with the wheel just being visual makes zero statistical difference how they're split up. That's fair, actually. I don't know how it works. I thought it would make a difference, but yeah, I guess that maybe the wheel is just visual and it doesn't actually have any impact. I just want to say that Getting Over It was pretty confidently the pick. And now there's quite a lot of other things on there. Look how many other things are on. Like, Getting Over It isn't actually quite so dominant. Because there's just so much shit. Not shit in a bad way, but just like a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff on there. Still got a pretty solid shot. No, that's true. Yeah, I think Getting Over It had 99 votes. And I mean, nothing is over. Actually, wait, let me go to the ticket website. Or well, ticket spreadsheet. It's not a website. Oh, fuck's sake. Spin it again now. Since we're talking about it a whole bunch, sure. But so yeah, the only thing that was closest was Amnesia with 36. So now Amnesia is up to 40. But and Papers, Please is now up to 20. But yeah, Getting Over is still at 99, which is very high. I can spin it again now if you want, as long as you know it's a fake spin. As long as you, since we're talking about it, but I'm not gonna spin it in the future unless it's an actual spin. I can spin it now. Call of Cthulhu. Something about that game, and I do want to say this, and I'll say it now. I have sadly, since it got added to the wheel, watched somebody play through the game, so I do know what happens. So if you would like to remove your votes for that game, and instead put your votes on something else, that is perfectly fine. I am sorry. It was years ago, but I have seen somebody play through it at this point, which is kind of sad. I wish I hadn't, but I honestly forgot what game it was. And then it was pretty good though. I could play it, but I do know what happens, and I do know the entire story. But it was a cool game. It was actually a pretty cool game. So if you do want to remove it and add, I had to go check who voted for it. It was you. Turns out it was me. Yeah, that's why I said it now. I was making sure that you were here when I said it. Because like I feel bad because if I end up playing it, it's just like I already know what happens. And like if I wait long enough, maybe I'll forget. But I don't know. It's been a while now. It's been like over a year, and I still remember like pretty much exactly what happens. It is a good one though. It is actually a good one. So if you want to move your 10 votes onto something else, you can do that. That is up to you, though. That is up to you. If there's anything else, it doesn't have to be one of the 5 games either. If you want to pick something off the list, since, I mean, I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad. You can move them. This is a one-time deal, though. Don't everybody get excited, all right? Don't everybody get excited. One-time deal, okay? No point move-ins in the future. But you can pick something off the ticket list as well if you want. If there's something on there, I don't mind. Because I mean, you added those points a long time ago. It doesn't have to be one of the 5 games or something that's already on the list. It can be something new. That's fine. Pathologic. Honestly, that game looks kind of game looks kind of cool. I don't know. I like kind of weird games like that look like they have interesting stuff going on. It really reminds me of if I'm thinking about the right one, right? It really reminds me of what you call it? What is it called? I mean, it looks weird, don't get me wrong, actually, now that looking at the screenshots again. We Happy Few. We Happy Few. It reminds me of We Happy Few. Okay, there we go. Honestly, don't even know why. I know enough about the game to know it's going to be a rough gaming session. Okay. I don't know why it's going to be a rough gaming session, but I think that's probably for the best. I think it's going to be more fun that way. I mean, it looks a little wild. It's not even that old. Oh, okay, this is the classic HD version, though, to be fair. It is actually quite it's quite a decent chunk of the wheel, too. It'll be fun to spin this in a couple days, for sure. I don't know. I like the idea of having like a couple games and then people can always vote for the ones that are on the wheel already. I like this. I like this system. I think it does need some ironing out though. There's a couple things that'll need some ironing out, and also like kind of like what is it called? Polishing. Like I do need to change the commands or the redeems and stuff like that. Yeah. Should make a ticket to remove votes. You say Kappa, but that's an interesting idea. No, because it would only be your own. That's the way I was thinking about it. I realized that your Kappa is because you were saying for other people's votes. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to do that because that feels that breeds like is it animosity? There's a term. It's very similar to anonymity, which is the condition of being anonymous, but anosmity? What is the word? A hard one to say, okay? Animosity. Strong hostility. Okay, maybe that's a bit of a strong word. That's a bit of a strong word. Just like it breeds like conflict. Not conflict. I don't know, just like against each other. You know what I mean? Puts game choice even further into the hands of those 1%er assholes too. Yeah, fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. Interesting way of describe it, the condition of being anonymous. It's like anonymity. Anonymity and animosity. Animosity is strong hostility. Anonymity is, I think I'm saying that right, anonymity.
Anonymity.
Yeah, anonymity. Kind of a weird word to say, but
Anonymity.
anonymity. Strange. Oil barons, yeah, fuck those oil barons. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, I the only thing I would want is maybe a way for people to take their own points off, but because then you could, or maybe move your points. Maybe, yeah, maybe a way to move your points isn't a bad idea. Maybe something new comes out. You know what I mean? I just meant that you called it the condition. Oh, that's what Google said. The condition of being anonymous. I didn't say that out of my own regard. I don't know why it said that either. It said the condition of being anonymous. But I guess it's kind of a condition. Condition doesn't have to be medical, but that is where my mind first goes. It goes like medical, but it just means like the current state of something. Because it's like it's in working condition. You know what I mean? But it does make my mind go medical as well. Yeah, thank you guys for the help with the wheel stuff though. I'm actually kind of excited with the new idea to get, you know, the votes working. And it is kind of a fun idea. And also, I mean, sometimes people might not vote. You never know. Every week, and that's perfectly fine. I don't expect anybody to vote. Don't feel pressured into it or anything. You guys already voted a whole bunch, which is really cool. Actually, maybe kind of excited and happy and stuff. So, don't feel pressured to put any more votes or anything. It was just kind of like a test thing. If it works out well, then I'll do it again the next week. I mean, playing one game a week. My points. Yeah. I would like to do one game a week. And I think it would be good to like kind of pressure myself into doing that. Because especially with like a system like this. But how many are you down to now? Yeah, that's true. That's true. You lost a lot of points. I mean, not lost. Invested for a good cause. Spent wisely. No longer in the 1%. 795.4k. That's insane. You can put in, fuck, maybe these votes are too cheap. No, I can't base it off of, I mean, like, thing is that Gabby could put in, Gabby said they had 40,000. Gabby's in the stream quite consistently. So, I mean, I'd want Gabby to have, like, a large amount of points, right? 40,000 is what? 400 votes? That's not even that many. Like, that's really not that many. And then we what? 37 times 10. 370. You get about 370 votes. Yeah, you have 7,361 votes. A little much. But like Gabby only has like 370, which is a streamer said my name. Which I think is a decent amount. It's maybe not that much though. Maybe I should make it cheaper actually. Like genuinely. It's 370 for how much Gabby watches. It's not very many, I feel like. But the thing is that it actually doesn't matter, if that makes sense. Because the only thing the points do, or the votes do, or the amount of votes that you can put in does, is compare against how many votes somebody else has put in. And you all earn points at the same rate. And you're comparing with votes of the same value. So it just is how many votes you can actually put in. It doesn't actually make it any more common or any more rare. So decreasing the price would just mean that you could put in more votes, which doesn't do anything because everybody would be able to put in more votes. So it doesn't really affect anything. So, because all it does comes down to is yeah, I don't think it's one channel point. But I think that's because it's convoluted as well, though. I think if the system it was more simple, it would be easier for people to grasp and understand, to be fair. Also, I think it's more of a system that is going to interest people that want to watch the stream regardless of what I'm playing, which is not the common viewer. You know what I mean? It's just the reality of it. A lot of people just want to watch the game that they, like, which is perfectly fine. I don't blame them. So it's not like a system that's going to interest, like, just the occasional viewer. It's more so for the people who are in the stream quite often or don't really care what I play and, might want to kind of interact and vote for something fun or vote for a game that they want to see or, that kind of thing. So I think the cheaper the price, the better, because it gets people interacting more, which is just more fun, right, for everybody involved. No, yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah. I forgot that even though he put so much into Alien, it fucking lost to Oblivion. Yeah, I remember that. Pumpkins is genuinely angry. She won't want to admit it, but she was genuinely mad. It was pretty funny. Genuinely mad. I enjoyed playing Oblivion though. I enjoyed trying it. I definitely didn't really enjoy playing it all that much, but I enjoyed trying it. I don't know, it just seemed like a worse Skyrim. I just felt like kind of empty, kind of old, kind of dated, and I feel like if I wanted to play an Elder Scrolls game, I'd just go and play Skyrim instead. Because there's so much to do in Skyrim that I still haven't done it all, even though I've put probably over 100 hours in it already. But I mean, I guess for the people who really have played through Skyrim or want something different, I don't know, it just didn't feel that different to Skyrim other than like kind of slower paced. It felt kind of slow. Nothing really happened, I feel like, in like the 8 hours that I played. No, that's true. Oh, I do need some sleep though. It has been fun though. Thank you guys for the wheel stuff. Thank you for helping with the wheel stuff. It was a good time. Thank you for watching the World of Tanks. I might launch the game real quick just to see what the competitive bid is at real quick, but I do gotta get off for sure. I can't stay on. I might just see what the competitive bid's at. I will be back on tomorrow. Arena or Daggerfall? What's Arena? I think one of the most frustrating parts was that the person who voted for it wasn't even there. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that, though. What should I do about that? Because that's not the person's fault. You know what I mean? How can I do that better? I can't imagine how your experience of Morrowind would be at this point. Yeah, is that even on Steam? It isn't, right? I do own, I think, Morrowind. Oh no, it is on Steam. Oh, it is. Fine. Looking at you, Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Nah, don't. If somebody isn't here, that's not their fault. That's not their fault. That's more so my fault. Especially with these. I mean, if these games win, you got to realize that the people who voted for them like 2 to 3 years ago. Arena was the first Elder Scrolls game. Weird. What is it called? I mean, is it just called Elder Scrolls Arena? Oh yeah. Okay, it's on Steam. It's free. Dude, this game looks sick. This looks wicked. I mean, it actually looks kind of cool, but obviously it looks like it was made. Looks like it was made as a parody, but it doesn't actually. It does look kind of fun gameplay wise, but it looks old as shit. I mean, it looks like. I mean, it is actually older than me, probably. Ain't no way. It's a fucking DOS game. It's almost as old as me. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I should be playing games that came out before I was born. That's a little too far to go back, in my opinion. That's when you gotta cut it off. You gotta say no. That's too far. Alright, let's see. What's the competitive bit at this point? OG Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Wow, are they really that old? Fucking hell. Crazy. Alright, let's see how expensive is it so far. What's the competitive bid? 250,000. What the fuck? Fuck. I'm not gonna get it, man. I'm not gonna fucking get it. Madge. Madge. That's the competitive bid, man. Ugh. Rip Death Star for the what, third time? Wait, if I said that I'm not gonna get it 3 times in a row? Oh, there's a big wheel in the way, sorry. Oop. Okay, if I said I'm not gonna get it, that's my bad. Oh, because 2 of them got destroyed. Ah, okay, sorry. I'm not a true fan, dude. I didn't even get the reference. Nah, probably no raid today. I just don't really feel like it. I feel so weird whenever I raid and then I can't stay. I'm just too tired. Like I just need to go to bed. And so it's like weird to raid and then just disappear. I'm like, bye, see ya. Gotta go. I'd like to raid more, but it's like if I can't stay, I feel like it's awkward. Also I haven't streamed in a while, so it's like no, that's true. That's true. Also, I feel like it's weird to raid with not that many viewers, and I don't actually look at my viewer count, so I don't know how many I have. I mean, I usually look before I raid, so hi, bye, and peace out. Yeah, that's what I've done a couple times. I don't know. I feel awkward though. I feel awkward. I'm not a very social person though. I'll try and raid more in the future. Not today though. Not today. Okay, you guys can hold me to that. I'll try and raid more in the future, but not today. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it. Probably not. That sucks. That sucks. It's just too expensive. I mean, I know the competitive bid is only halfway, but it's PC Crash Gang or did PC Crash? That sucks. Yeah, that shit's ass. Back before stream end, yeah. Buggers. This is only halfway between. So the thing is that the competitive bid at 250,000, right? Like worst, like, so let's say best case scenario, right? Let's say best case scenario. This is not gonna happen, right? But best case scenario, it is actually technically possible for the 1,500 and I guess 501 person to have bet or to bid 250,000, but then all 150,000 or 105 focus tie 1,500 people under them bid the min bid, including all the people that aren't in the 300,000. So it's technically possible that I could get it for 175 and 1. But it's incredibly unlikely. Yeah. The question is how much am I willing to spend on it? And part of me says everything, and I should just place the bid now. Like, part of me thinks I should just fucking spend it all. Like, why not? You know what I mean? Like, what else am I going to spend this free experience on? The thing is, it's just the gold as well, though. That's the thing. It's the gold. The gold. I also don't want to overbid, though. That's the thing. I don't want to overbid if I can avoid it. That's kind of a reason why not to do it. I don't want to overbid. Oh, somebody's... Wait, the clan's fucking boosting... They're boosting free experience. I gotta play, guys. I gotta keep playing. Another hour. No, I really gotta go. They are boosting free experience. That would be good free experience, but I do gotta go. Yeah. Sadly, no. Yeah, I can't bid now, because if I bid now, then I'm gonna overbid. Sleep is canceled. World thanks forever. Yeah. I don't think there's gonna be anything else in the auction. The fucking hammer down. I don't know why they fucking change the name every time. Used to be under the hammer. Now it's hammer down. It was, before that it was black market. Like, it's like, what the what the fuck is happening? So yeah. But thank you guys for the wheel stuff. I had a really good time with the wheel stuff. I'm happy that you guys found it fun to vote and stuff. No veg as long as there's XP to be gained. Yeah. So I do want to play some more World of Tanks while I still have premium time. But after that, I'll do the wheel. I might spin the wheel a couple times, back to back, or maybe I'll play something else that I have on my list, and then I'll spin the wheel again. That might be a good idea. Because I have some other stuff on my list of games that I want to play. Maybe a horror game. If no horror game wins the wheel spin, gotta keep it hip and happening for the kids that probably don't really play the game. God, I'm too tired because I have no idea what we're talking about. I'm so sorry. It's so bad that the streamer can't even follow the conversation in their own chat. Changing the name of options. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck are we talking about? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, I'm too tired. This is definitely the point. Well, I mean, an hour ago was probably the point where I don't like to stay on too long and stay on fast because I just get too out of it. Mod check. I do. Yeah, I think maybe if I don't get a horror game, maybe we'll play a horror game. If I do get a horror game, maybe we'll play some Total Warhammer 3. Maybe we'll play some Overwatch. Something like that. Maybe I could jump on some Tarkov, honestly. Who knows? Because I do think taking a little bit of a break from the World of Tanks would be a good idea. Because it has been pretty consistent. But I do want to play it for the next couple days because I do have some premium time. I want to try and get some value out of that. And there's clan stuff going on still, so. But that will go on until the 27th. I'm not going to play World of Tanks or stream that every day. I'll stream it a couple more times because I do want to stream it a couple more times before the end of it, but nothing crazy. Especially since it's delayed, I don't really think it's like the best streaming content, but a couple more times, maybe 2 or 3 at the most, would probably end up being fine. So, but yeah, that should be about everything. Like 2 or 3 more days of World of Tanks, and then we'll spin the wheel absolutely for sure. Oh, they just put out a new launch trailer for Immortal Empires for Total War. I guess it's out of beta now. I don't know. Trailer was cool though. Okay, check that out. Where's that at? They have a YouTube channel. YouTube Total War channel. Is it Total War Warhammer 3 Patch Notes 2.4? Oh no. Total War Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires launch trailer. Oh, it looks pretty cool. So everybody was playing it already though, right? Because it was just in beta. Do you think it's, I mean, have you played any in a while? Do you think it's any, like, do you think it's polished? Or do you think it's still kind of iffy? 3-minute trailer. Does look like a cool trailer. I'm not watching it, but I'm just like kind of clicking through. Does look pretty cool. I'll watch that after the stream. Played not too long ago. It's definitely improved a lot from where it was in launch. Okay, okay. If I get a horror game on the wheel, that is a good choice of a game to play. I'm not going to say I'll play it for sure, but as a good choice of game to play. If I do, or if I don't get a horror game on the wheel, maybe play one of the horror games that I have on my list already, because I do have a lot of those, and it would be nice to play them. Maybe some Resident Evil, honestly. I don't know. I was kind of thinking like, oh, I'll play all the Resident Evil games back to back. You know what I mean? True Love. Okay, dude. I was so confused what you meant, and then it took me a little second to realize that I said I'd play a horror game. What was I gonna say? I was thinking like, oh, I could play all the Resident Evil games back to back, but honestly, I don't need to. I can still like, I think it might even be better to space them out. You know what I mean? Not too long, but so. You don't have to own all 3 games to play Immortal Empires. Oh wow, really? All the DLC is purchasable through 3 now as well. Wow, I'm surprised they did that. You don't have to own all 3 games. Wow, that's really interesting. I'm really surprised that they did that. That was kind of like, I mean, obviously you still need to buy all the DLCs. That was kind of like their marketing. That was their monetary, like that was their monetary decision, was it not? But kind of weird to turn that off, but I guess it is what it is, man. What it is. I guess, did they lower the amount of DLCs? No. Oh wow, okay, wow. Well, good on them. Good on them. That's fucking sick. Good on the content creators and good on the devs for actually like doing it. I mean, did they do it just because of backlash if they don't do it, or did they do it actually like, you know, out of the kindness? Hard to say, right? But they did do it, and that is what actually has an impact at the end of the day. So that is nice for people actually trying to get into the game. I mean, I own them all, so it's not really a big deal. It doesn't change anything for me, but for somebody who's just getting into it, that's a huge deal. I mean, that literally saves you like $60 on a sale. I mean, it's weird though, because as soon as that happens, I mean, it's already happened, right? But there's just no reason to buy the old games anymore. Like, why would you buy them? Like, I don't think I'd ever play them again. So what's the point? That's a lot. That's a lot of like revenue gone. Really? I don't know. I think that new people getting into it, like, I don't know. I guess so. I don't know. I feel like like somebody who gets into it new. The thing is that if they get into it new, and then they end up enjoying it, right? Because they're gonna start off just buying the third game, right? And they're gonna play it. But if they end up really enjoying it, then they're gonna end up buying all three. You know what I mean? Like, because that kind of I'll go to bed now. Enjoy the next hour of stream. No, I'm ending soon. Okay, I'm ending. That's all I say. But thanks for hanging out, Gabby. I do really appreciate it. I have a good night's rest. Have a good night's rest. Thank you for hanging out and everything. I do really appreciate it. It's always nice to have you. Hope you have a good night's rest and a good day tomorrow. Because my stream's not gonna be on till like the end of the day, so. Like, cause if somebody new joins the game and they really enjoy the game, then they're gonna want to buy all three because like they're gonna be told that that's the experience that everybody plays. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, everybody plays Immortal Empires. It's like, oh well, I can't access that. You know what I mean? Like, and they're gonna want to access it, or could they not? Could they access it already, or could they just not get the people? Could they access it and just not play the people, or could they just not access it at all? I thought they just couldn't access it at all. I thought the only thing they could play was like the story, like the version of Vortex that the third game had. I don't know though. But like, I feel like they're gonna buy it for sure. So unless they're sold on it by a content creator, they probably aren't gonna be sold on purchases that big based on the base Total War. I guess so. I guess. I don't know if they get told about the game though, and recommended it. I guess I'm thinking more of like, yeah, they couldn't access it at all. That's hardcore. I'm thinking more like not a casual gamer, but somebody who just hasn't really gotten into Total War Warhammer yet. You know what I mean? Somebody who's just now getting into it. Or like has heard about it, but not like a casual. Like a casual, yeah, I agree with you. But like, I don't know, somebody who's like more of a avid gamer, I feel like they'd be fine with spending like $60 on a sale. That's $60 just gone, you know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. But I mean, I guess the fact that they're willing to do it means that it probably wasn't as much as I think. Because I don't think they'd throw away that much revenue that like kind of easily. But to be fair, I don't know enough about the petition thing. I don't know. But regardless, it is nice of them because I mean that does help out the people, regardless of how few or many they are. The people who don't have the games does help them out massively, and they actually get to enjoy it without spending fucking $120 not on a sale. So, and being able to buy the DLCs to the game is just kind of a nice added little bonus because it means you don't have to. Well, I mean, it's not an added bonus. They needed to do that, otherwise, it effectively doesn't do that much. I mean, it does, but you'd have to buy the games to then buy the DLCs to then play those races. So it's important that they let you do that. It does do quite a decent amount. I own some of them, but not. I own the big race packs. That's the one I did. I bought all like the big race packs because I felt like that was where my money was gonna like give me the most value. You know what I mean? Because they're like an entirely different race instead of just different lords. But to be fair, the different lords come with different units. But it is entirely different. But to be fair, some of them have unique mechanics as well nowadays. They didn't used to. So. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. You're right. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't really change all as much as I think. Because there's still going to be they're basically just like big DLC packs now then. That's interesting. Because all the base game characters from those games now become DLC characters for 3. So even though you don't need the game to play it, you're going to want all the characters. Yeah. No, I bet it does work that way. Yeah, that would make the most sense. And it still leaves them as purposeful for people to buy. Because otherwise, it's just like, what the point? You know what I mean? Because like it basically is just a complete upgrade. I mean, there is some aspects that maybe people would say is not a complete upgrade, but I mean, effectively, when it really comes down to it, it's basically just a straight upgrade. Like, you're not gonna go back to play 2 like consistently and be like, oh yeah, it's just so much better. You know what I mean? Insane cat? Why are we insane catting? What's so insane cat? The Discord. No. uh. Hopefully not anymore anyway. Unreleased, lots of people went back to 2 waiting for Immortal Empires. I kind of get that though. I kind of get that because why would you want to play? Oh yeah, they friended me actually. I'm pretty sure they are trying to offer me shit. I don't understand why people send friend requests though, because you can direct message without friend requests on Discord. Or at least I have the setting turned on. But they just, I guess just because, just in case. Sorry, I was reading. Probably assume most streamers have it off. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, dude, I got so many people. I got so many people messaging me, right? I'm such a popular streamer. I mean, I gotta have that shit turned off, otherwise I just get spammed with DMs, right? Absolutely. Yeah, no. I mean, whenever I see a friend request, I just immediately assume they're trying to scam me. Like, as soon as I see a random friend request, it's like, oh, that's a scam. That's a scam. You want my information. It's like, you're trying to get something. All those male whores from what hitting you up. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm big with the whore circles. They all know me. I'm not sure that's a good thing. One of the designers trying to friend me the other day as well. Okay. I don't know what to do about them though, because like I don't want to kick people who I assume are bots and they don't end up being bots, you know what I mean? But I don't want them friending people and like talking to people in my Discord, you know what I mean? But I can't really control that. I mean, like anybody could do that, even not bots. They're not even bots though. That's the thing. They are real people. That's the thing, is that they are real people. I can't like they are I've talked to them. They're real. They're real people. It's wild, I know, but they're genuinely like actual human beings. Unless they're like they've got like some really advanced AI program. Is it the animated slave picture? Doesn't give off the I'm probably a streamer vibe. Yep. I think that's what it is. I don't know. I mean, like, my thing is like, I mean, if you look into any of my profiles, it's pretty obvious. Oh wow! If you actually click on me on Discord, you can see a little picture of what the stream looks like. Oh, it's so cool. So cool. Like my profile is like very obvious that I stream and stuff, right? Like it's very obvious. But like some people just don't have anything connected, right? But like my Discord has everything connected, my Steam has everything connected, like my YouTube has everything connected, my Twitch has everything connected. So it's like very obvious, but I don't know. Roll Tide. Hey, okay, listen. Originally I set it to owner, but then it just, I don't know, it sounded too like formal, so I didn't like that. Also, you can just say at Ty. And it works. Say, well, and it just says it's at Ty. So it kind of like works that way. Also, that's what I like to be called. I don't know. So I add owner, but it just sounded too formal, and it wasn't obvious that it was me. I felt like, you know what I mean? Like obviously my name's the same, but I don't know. I feel like it wasn't as obvious. Could do Mr. Streamer. I mean, that's like that's more of like a casual thing. Or well, I mean, it is, the Discord's a casual thing too, but like that's more of like a funny thing in the stream. You know what I mean? That some people say, not everybody. I think Ty is good. I think Ty is good. It seems weird when you put the roll in front of it, but for all the uses, it works because it says Ty at the top of the Discord. You can see it says Ty. Crafting this. Where do they all come from? Like genuinely, where do all these people fucking come from? There's so many of them. There's so many of them, and they all fucking they all try the same shit, man. They all try the same shit. It's crazy. I do need to go though. Fucking hell, it's been a while. Thank you guys very much for watching. I know I haven't streamed for a couple days. Today was a good time. I'm happy I streamed today. I have been yesterday I wasn't really able to. I wanted to. I'm sorry I said I was going to, but didn't end up streaming. It kind of sucked. I know. I really want to avoid doing that. Yeah. I really want to avoid. Sorry, I was reading a tweet. I got distracted. Really want to avoid doing that in the future. And I mean, I have avoided doing it. To be fair, over the last couple months when I've started, like since I've been streaming again, it's only happened a couple times. So I'm not too mad about it as long as it doesn't become a regular occurrence. But yeah, I hopefully the regular streams, daily streams should start back up super smooth. And I will be back on tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna do World of Tanks for a couple more days, and then we will spin the wheel for sure. So even if I do get more premium time, I'll spin the wheel in like 2 or 3 days. I'm not sure if I'll be able to fit 3 more streams in before my premium time runs out, or 4, or sorry, 3. Either 2 or 3. So 2 or 3 more streams, and then we'll spin the wheel for sure, and we'll see what it gets. If you want to put in more votes, feel free. If not, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It was more of just like a test. I do like the idea of this new system though, so maybe keep this system. I do need to kind of smooth it over, obviously, and fill out the rough stuff, but that should all be fine. I do kind of like the idea of it because it kind of gets rid of that weird convoluted list system, which I think just kind of makes it difficult for newer people, like people who aren't like regular viewers of the stream. And it just makes me have to explain a lot, or like people have to read a lot. Whereas if I create a new list, to be fair, the old list works, but the thing is that it just covers up so like it just is like wall of text, which I think just scares people off. So I think just creating like a new one that just has like a list of all the games would be ideal. Maybe something like the like second parts of what I have. I mean, to be fair, I could just move the text to the bottom. It's actually not a bad idea. I could just move the text to the bottom. Oh, but that list is so awkward with how I set it up. It's so awkward. I don't know how to use spreadsheets that well, so it's like all fucked up. It's like really hard to edit. I might just want to make a new one. I don't know. I'll think about it, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. I had other stuff I need to worry about for right now. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I did have a good time. I will be back on tomorrow. We'll play some more tanks. I'm gonna play the T92 some more. I want to do some more light tank stuff, and hopefully Sunday will be a bit better light tank wise. I'm gonna try to correctly. I'm gonna try to try and get the Death Star, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe not. You guys will know at the next stream. I might say something in my Discord actually, so if you care enough, we'll see if I say it in there. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed, hit the follow button down below. I'd really appreciate it. I do stream pretty much every single day. I do start AM EST hours usually, but no time in specific. If you really want to know when the stream starts and be there at the start, your best bet is to follow or check out my Twitter or check out my community Discord. I post notifications on all those things when I go live every day. So your best bet is to check out those things. Other than that, you can check out my YouTube if you like. I do post occasional highlights and stuff up on there. I really want to do a TS5 kind of review video. I think that'd be really fun, but I need to wait until I'm not super tired and I can actually talk straight. So I might do that somewhat soon and upload that, but we'll see. But yeah, other than that, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Fluffkins. You're very welcome for stream, Anima, and just anybody else who hung out. Thank you for being here. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, hopefully you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow.